Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway and the Day Motorsports pre-race show. Milton Hope in here tonight. A little bit earlier than normal because of a little bit of situation we had last night here at the racetrack. But thank you for joining us tonight. We'll have Ruben join us in just a few moments. But an action-packed night of racing and last night, and just kind of got cut short a little bit. I'll tell you more about that here in just a moment. And then we have like a race night and a half that we're going to be doing tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway to try to fit in what we did not do last night, and then, of course, everything that's scheduled for this evening. So let's go back in time just a little bit here at Cotton Bowl Speedway last night, and we were in one of our races, and Mark Strong got a little loose up there in turn 4 and ended up going over the wall and into the catch fence and really tearing that catch fence. He tore it pretty good up there. And well, we sent all the emergency crews up there. We sent some welders and workers, and H.E. Nauman went up there to take a look at it. And they started working on it for a while, and we kind of entertained the crowd by presenting our feature, our track championship trophies last night. Champion, second place, third place, so on and so forth, rookie of the year. We killed some time doing that because we thought it might be a 30, 45-minute delay. And then after about 45 minutes, they said, nope, there is no way we're going to get this done tonight. So unfortunately, we had to call it a night. We still had half the race show to run. The fans that were here tonight will be treated to a free soda and hot dog. We gave them a little coupon when they come back tonight, kind of hook them up for the generosity of sticking around to the very end and not getting the whole race show in. So it will be a very, very intense night tonight as we have even more cars. The last time I checked my race pass, we had 148 on the docket. Now, some of those blew up last night. They were registered, but blew up some engines. Didn't really have any accidents to speak of last night. It was more mechanical issues, and then, of course, the strong car going into the outside fence. So still going to have some very large fields in the sport mods, the factory stocks. Got a couple of extra sport compacts that were not here for the main event last night. So certainly it's going to be a very, very busy show, a busy night tonight. The fans who are back tonight definitely going to get their money's worth on the second night of this show, and we always look forward to it. Again, here in Central Texas, Page, Texas, just outside Bastrop, about an hour east of Austin. Perfect weather tonight. The skies are clear. The breeze is hardly blowing. Actually, it's a little bit too warm, but we do have a cold front coming in on Sunday and Monday that we may wish that the heat would come back. But we're getting some much-needed rain. That's my weather forecast for today. So Day Motorsports, thank you very much for sponsoring the pre-race show this year. And Day Motorsports, man, they're open 5 days a week, a half day on Saturday. Why are they only open a half day on Saturday, you ask? So they can get to their local racetrack and go support the drivers that shop at Day Motorsports. Brake pads, exhaust, manifolds, driver suits, helmets, decals, you name it, they got it, and they can get it to you very, very quickly. So even though it's the end of the race season for a lot of folks here in Texas, there's still plenty of big shows that are going to round out 2022, and 2023 is just around the corner. So you want to contact Day Motorsports, start getting your stuff together, building your car, improving on your fire suits and stuff like that. Day Motorsports is the place to go. 50 years in business, and we certainly appreciate what they do. So we're going to take a little break here. We're going to come back with an exciting finish of one of our heat races last night. We'll talk some more races tonight. Ruben Morellas will join me, and who knows who else is going to pop into the chair. So we'll be right back after this short break right here at the pre-race show at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Welcome back to the pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. Milton Hope out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway on a beautiful Central Texas night. And I see the water truck is going back out there again. We're trying to get some packing the track and some hot laps underway. And I think we're just a little bit behind schedule. We'll try to catch up here, and we appreciate y'all tuning in to Race on Texas. Thank you for all the emails that were sent last night as we had a whole bunch of emails come in and the shout-outs and who you were cheering for. And certainly we'll do that again later tonight. Love to see where people are watching from. It appears that there was nothing going on in Victoria, Texas last night, and we had a lot of folks from Victoria watching, so we can see if that happens again tonight. We also had Brandon Sanderson all the way from Italy catching the Race on Texas action. So we'll see where everybody else is watching, Austin and Harker Heights and Killeen and New Braunfels. So we'll throw that email out later on tonight. Some of you already know it. We had a great race in one of the Sport Mod heat races last night, and Joseph Ponton Jr., he drives the High Five Sport Mod. He's a really good young driver and has had some good finishes here at Cotton Bowl Speedway this year in 2022. And when he comes into the heat race, you never know what's going to happen. He had some pretty good challengers last night, so we're going to revisit the heat race. And Joseph Ponton Jr. will be out front. And now we're going to see, does he stay out front, or did somebody come up from behind and catch him? Let's replay the action. Ruben Morales joins me right now. Ruben, how about that race right there? Is Joseph Ponton Jr. able to hold on for the win?
Yeah, I mean, I know H did a lot of work with the cars, rolling in that top side, make the track wider, and it paid off in that heat race. I mean, we were going to have such a good night last night, Milton, and that heat race proved it. But, man, just so much good racing. But guess what? We just have that much more better racing to go today.
Exactly. Garrett Gregory gave it his all there, trailing behind Ponton, and like Ruben said, the track was in great shape. H actually took advantage of Mother Nature dropping some water on the track earlier in the week. That's kind of all gone now, so he had to do he had to work on the fence with other people. He had to work on the track. So they're out there packing it right now. As you may see over our shoulder, they're going the wrong way, so they're packing it right now. Hopefully they'll be hot lapping here real soon, get the track in shape. But as we get ready to go to tonight's, as you called it earlier, an event and a half, we have a lot of more racing to do tonight, and it's going to be a jam-packed action. Hopefully everything's flowing. We're going to take a quick break, and then Ruben and I will be back to talk more about last night and tonight. Pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
You gotta love live streaming here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. Ruben Morales was here just a moment ago. I'm going to be a magician, and I want you to watch what I do because I've been working on this all week, and it takes a lot of intense energy and a lot of fortitude and mental competency, which most people will say I don't have. But I am going to make Ruben appear in this chair momentarily. Okay, let me say the magic words. Racing and gasoline smell. Poof! Here's Ruben. There he is.
You got to love it.
I make it happen.
Yes,
yeah,
Day Motorsports pre-race show. You never know what's going to happen. And as you mentioned, you never know who's going to be in this seat.
Oh, man. It's like, you just have to ham it up and have fun with it. But we do have a race night and a half to fit into a race night tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And, we were talking about it last night as we were sitting over here around, 11:30, 11:45, and we were talking to Mary Ann and forecasting, okay, how are we going to do this? What order? What's fair? What's not fair? What are we going to cut? And we got a good conversation about that last night.
Yeah, they really did. And, of course, they dealt it very well. Of course, tonight the Texas Super Trucks join us, and the Sport Compacts were tonight. So hats off to Mary Ann. That's why if you're on Race on Texas, support these racetracks. If you come out of your support, because Mary Ann gave all the Sport Compact drivers a complimentary pit pass. You know what I mean? Because they were only supposed to be here last night. So guess what? They're all back here today except for the new ones that came. So just positive things like that behind the scenes that they were trying to figure out. But now, as you mentioned, a whole day and a half of racing now. We're still on day 1 of OctoberFAST, really, if you think about it, because the schedule has been shifted around. So let's go over the schedule, Milton, as hot laps are taking place behind us right now. Then we're going to get ready for opening ceremonies, and then we're going to get ready for heat races. Remember, last night we were halfway through heat race number one, where Whitaker was leading that one. They're going to start exactly where they left off. Then we have heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modifieds, followed by 6 factory stock heat races, as we mentioned last night. That is now narrowed down to 4 factory stock heat races last week. And those are going to be stacked because there's nearly 40 of them now. So it's going to be 2 heats of 10 and 2 heats of 9.
We were looking at that earlier, and it's great to see, again, that factory stock explosion here at the track tonight.
And, of course, we have the top 6 redraw, but now it's going to be a regular redraw, Milton, no longer the pit stop competition for their starting spots later on tonight. Then the Texas Dirt Truck Series is here. Last we checked on my race pass, there's about 9 to 10 of them. So we'll have a heat race there. And then we get ready for B mains. The B mains will take place after the heat races. You have the IMCA stock cars, sport mods, street stocks, modifieds, and the factory stocks. I believe in 2 divisions it will be 2 B mains. The other divisions will have 1 B main. And then the intermission tonight is going to be very fun because it's intermission, but it's also the pit stop exhibition. So as we mentioned, the redraws are going to be regular redraws to determine the top 6 starting spots. Factory stocks now top 8, but during intermission will be an exhibition. $500 to win, Milton.
I like that.
I do like that too. It's an exhibition. I believe 4 cars have signed up for that. So, hey, we're going to get to at least experience it, and next year, everyone will now know what to do when it goes into the redraw.
The idea of having this tire change to determine where your starting spot was going to be was a good idea in theory, and everything is going perfectly. And you know, just like at a concert that you go to, just like at WWE wrestling, always on the card, and I think it's on ours as well, cards subject to change. And that's exactly what happened last night with the car going into the fence. Now we have to start scrambling. We have to change things around. Would it have been fun and interesting to have your starting position based on how fast your pit crew can change a right front tire? That would have been awesome. But we have to make some changes for the fans and for Race on Texas to get people out of here at a reasonable amount of time and to be fair to everybody.
Yes, absolutely. And after that, we will get ready for our features event here tonight to round out OctoberFAST. The feature order lineup going to go like this. Sport Compacts will kick it off with the Texas Dirt Truck Series, followed by the stock cars, sport mods, street stocks, modifieds, and of course, those very, very fun factory stocks. So a long night of racing. As you mentioned, the water truck was back out there. And, you know, we may be delayed a little bit, but that's also a positive thing, Milton, because of the water truck going out there. There's nearly 150 race cars in this pit area. The sun has not set yet. It's a nice, warm Texas day. So you know this track needs moisture because we want you race fans to actually enjoy the racing tonight. We want the track to be good and not rubber down. You know what I mean? So the moisture in the track is definitely going to produce some good racing. You all spend your hard-earned money on Race on Texas and here in the grandstands, so we are going to give you a great show here tonight at Cotton Bowl.
Well, the good news is the water truck driver is right next door to us now, so he's upstairs ready to start the, I'm assuming the hot lap session, because there are no cars on the track right now. And he's talking to everybody in the radio, getting ready to bring the cars out for hot laps. So even though we are just a little bit behind of where we would have liked to have been, we may start to speed things up and maybe give a lap or 2 fewer. I don't know. H is in charge of that, and just try to get this thing back in motion to where we can start closer to where we plan.
And hot laps may take a little longer now, but also another positive, Milton, about hot laps, the locked-in cars from last night were supposed to have separate hot laps later on in the evening. That's now out of the schedule because everyone gets hot laps now before the races. So when everyone hot laps here today, that's the final time they get to see the track before they run a heat race or a last chance qualifier or a feature here this evening.
And the interesting thing about the accident in the sport mod race last night was, you know, you're leading a race. Nobody's really that close to you, and then it all comes to a stop, and now you have to kind of pick back up where you left off. And you know, Stephen Whitaker Jr. is a tough guy to catch. I mean, once he's out front, we talked about that all last night, and at all the racetracks he races at, he's been up to the Dallas-Fort Worth racetracks and Texas Motor Speedway, and then all the tracks around here in South and Central Texas. And once he gets out front, he's tough to catch. So, you know, it's almost like that yellow flag. When that comes out, you've got a 15-car length lead, and then the yellow comes out, it brings everybody back together, and that leader is now thinking, man, I hope nothing happens to my car because I had a decent lead, and now we're all back together again.
Yeah, and then also another thing, like, for example, the modifieds, we gained a lot of modifieds overnight.
Yeah.
And remember, we qualified already, so the lineups are set. Heat race 1, if you're in heat 1, you're going to be a couple laps down if you showed up late. But, for example, heat number 2, and not to mention these factory stocks, there's a couple guys that are here that weren't here last night.
Right.
So we already qualified, but there's going to be some guys that showed up that are going to bring speed with them and work their way through the field in these heat races. So there's a lot to be shuffled on the divisions that didn't get to complete their heat races last night.
Yeah, just because you're a late arrival and you're going to start at the back, we're going to watch some of these cars pick off the slower cars in front of them because they do bring the speed either here or at whatever track they represent. And so they'll be picking off those slower cars that were in the 22, 23 second range on the qualifying last night. You hear the cars revving up, so the hot laps are underway. Hallelujah. We're going to take a quick break here in the pre-race show. We'll be back for some final comments. Thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas. Milton and Ruben here tonight with the call. Had a lot of fun last night. We'll do it again tonight. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hey, welcome back to the pre-race show. Milton Hope, Ruben Morella's over here. And what you see in front of me right now, this is the OctoberFAST trophy that the classes will be shooting for tonight. They'd love to put this on their mantelpiece. So, you know, very exciting to be able to work your way to the front and be able to take that trophy home and put it on your mantle and have some bragging rights for the 2022 OctoberFAST.
I mean, listen, Milton, I love you, buddy. We had fun last
Oh,
night,
yeah.
but I would definitely put you in the wall for this trophy tonight. So we'll see, you know. And, of course, the top prize, a lot of money on the line tonight,
yeah.
you know, compared
Oh.
to the weekly nights. So,
It's
I mean,
over $38,000, I
Oh,
think,
yeah.
is what the whole total
Yes.
prize purse is.
yes, so I'd definitely give you a little rub on the front straightaway coming to the
Wait
checkered for
wait
that.
a minute now.
I mean, if we would do that, imagine what these guys are going to do out there. They're going to put on a dynamite show.
Owen Pittman doing a great job on the OctoberFAST trophies as he did during the 2022 race season. Owen, thank you very much for all you did with the trophies this year and your trophy company. He does trophies for all the South Texas tracks and I'm sure other locations as well. But Ruben and I are excited to get back to live action racing later tonight. We're going to go ahead and cut away now while they do the hot laps. We don't need to be talking too much longer than that, but everybody's shooting for that trophy. Certainly with the gaggle of cars we're going to have tonight, some things are bound to go wrong. There will be contact and rubbing and racing, and hopefully nobody is doing it on purpose, but it's going to get a little aggressive out there for the cash, the trophy, and the bragging rights.
Oh, yeah, it's the end of the season for a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys, their cars are going to go in the shop, hibernate, get ready for 2023, and it's the last chance to get the checkered flag if they didn't get one this season.
And for those that are not calling it a season, I-37 has the DTK Memorial Race.
Yep.
Texana has a big race coming up. And then South Texas Race Ranch has one in December. So some of them will still be in the cars, shooting for some more money, more trophies. Some of them will be calling it a season until next year. But for Ruben Morales, Milton Hope, for Marianne Nauman, who's out running around doing stuff, thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas all year long. It's been great being here, and the cars are really motoring around. There's Tim Holmeyer, your points leader and points winner, again, the track champion. So it's going to be a lot of fun out here. Stay tuned. Tell your friends about it. Invite them over to your house. If they don't have Race on Texas, invite them to your house. Tell them to bring their own beer, own food, stuff like that. Victoria, Texas, we know there's not a lot going on there.
There was people last night drinking beer and watching deer.
They were watching beer and telling the deer to go away. But Justin Sitterly and the crew, but Ronnie Schoenfeld. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break. The pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll go live racing action in just a little bit.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Good evening, race fans. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you once again for coming out tonight. Let's see here. By a show of hands, who raise your hand if you were not here last night? Raise your hand. Holy cow. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming out tonight. Y'all missed a great half of a show last night. Had just a little bit of an issue about halfway through the heat races where we had a car go up in turn 4 and went over the wall and into the catch fence and nearly knocked it down. Tried to get it fixed up last night, wasn't going to be able to do it, so we had to call the races last night. Did not complete our Friday night show. They were working on it all day today, got it fixed up. You might see one of those poles up in turn 4 bent a lot more than any of the other ones, and that's the one that was impacted. So we're going to finish the races that we were supposed to have last night, and then, of course, we have our regular show. So you are in for a lot of racing action here tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway, so thank you very much for being here. Also, thank you to those that are on Race on Texas watching as well from wherever you are, and I'll be sending out that email later tonight to find out just where people are watching from. Concession stand is open and available. Be sure to go downstairs. They got some great food and drinks. I already see people taking advantage of that. I see a whole bunch of coolers out here bringing in your own beers, so thank you for doing that, and enjoy yourself. Drink responsibly so you can drive responsibly, and, of course, stop by the souvenir stand down there at the table. We got T-shirts and hats as well. As the American flags come out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, please rise as we honor our country.
On that September day, were you in the yard with your wife and children, working on some stage?
Sport Compact drivers Cody Crabb, Bo Bullinger, Julie Crabb, Kayla Pouncey, and John DeWitt. Factory stocks driver Tim Homeyer, Adam Hall, and Dylan Kowalik. Street stock drivers Robert Danielson, Daryl Rhodes, and Tommy Gurrell. IMCA stock cars Chris Birmingham and Mason Doherty. Southern Sport Modifieds James Honish, Robert Stewart, Heath Stewart, Doug Ripple, and our Modifieds Chris Morris, Brenda Kirby, and Raymond McSpadden.
Did you look up to heaven for some kind of answer and look at yourself and what really matters? I'm just a singer of simple songs. I'm not a real political man. I watch CNN, but I'm not sure I can tell you the difference in Iraq and Iran. But I know Jesus and I talk to God, and I remember this from when I was young.
And race fans, how about a round of applause for all of our drivers out there carrying our nation's colors. Thank you to these drivers. As we get ready to have our opening ceremony, our prayer and national anthem, as we did last night, we're dedicating this race weekend to an employee on Race on Texas, a race fan, a mother, a spouse, a family member of many loved ones. Aaliyah Kirshner, tragically killed in an automobile accident down near Corpus Christi just about a week or so ago, and we certainly again are grieving and have a good thought for Michael Jennings and their young son as they take this time in their life to get over the fact that they will not see the smiling face of Aaliyah anymore. One thing I remember about Aaliyah, she was a trophy girl, trophy queen at many tracks around South Texas and some traveling series, but one thing she always prided herself on were her fingernails. She would do checkered flags. She would do multicolored. She really loved to show off the fingernail patterns that she had. And as we raced tonight and last night, certainly Aaliyah is looking down on her own version of Race on Texas and watching us here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So we will have good thoughts for Michael and their boy during their time. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this gathering on a beautiful Central Texas night. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to come out and sit in comfortable conditions and enjoy watching and participating in a sport that we all love. We ask that you be with all of our drivers and pit crew members tonight, protect them and keep them safely around the track in the spirit of friendly competition. Be with our crew members as they work on the cars for whatever the reason may be. We ask that as we go through the night, as it comes to an end and we end our 2022 race season, we thank you for all the opportunities during this year that we've had here at the track. And we ask at the end of the night, as everybody leaves our gates for the final time, lead, guide, and direct them to their final destination safely. We also ask that you be with our armed forces men and women, and most importantly, our first responders here in the United States, tragically being shot down while serving their city or county. Be with those families who lost the law enforcement agents up in Connecticut this past week. In your name we pray. Amen. And now our national anthem, presented this evening by Larissa Brungot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
God bless Texas and God bless the USA. Thank you for coming out live in the grandstands, and thank you for watching our Race on Texas. We've got a big night of racing in store for you. We're going to try to get it over as quickly as possible. Lots of fun, lots of racing, lots of action. Settle in. It's going to be a whole bunch of fun.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone. All the tech information you need. Get it now. WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be up there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Shining on the racetrack, and we're about to go racing here, so that's definitely going to help the track widen out a little earlier. You're going to see more side-by-side, maybe three-wide action, how we saw last night, early on in the night. And just get ready for the big features here tonight. OctoberFAST, final night for a lot of these guys in their 2022 season. And how we mentioned in the Day Motorsports pre-race show on Race on Texas, these guys are going to be giving it their all for what could be their final time in 2022.
Yeah, one more beautiful night here in Central Texas, Page, Texas, all lined up. Got a little bit more of a breeze than we had last night, but that may help out with those warm conditions out there. I think the lights are already out. We'll catch up with the starting lineup as they are coming around in this heat race. Off and running they go. Green flag, green light.
Into turn number 1, it's going to be the handyman, Chris Morris in 94, taking the early lead. McSpadden going to go high, 3 wide for third. Down the back straight away, here comes Brenda Kirby in the 94B. On the bottom, the Cave Creek, Arizona driver, now side by side with McSpadden for the top 4. But leading lap 1 is Chris Morris in 94.
Chris Morris in the 94, and you got another 94 out there, Brenda Kirby, his fiance, getting married next October 2023. And the way to tell the difference between him, Chris Morris normally out front. He's got the yellow wheel covers, and Brenda Kirby got the pink wheel covers as they come around. A couple of them nearly getting sideways.
Yeah, turns 3 and 4, throwing a curveball for these guys. It looks like Cody Leonard got sideways, as well as the number 26, Wyatt. All drivers getting loose there in turns 3 and 4. We'll see how they maneuver through the corners this time around, but right now, race leader looking smooth up front, down the front straight away, and Brenda Kirby looks like she checked up a little bit there, but nonetheless, turn 4 did not throw that much of a curveball that time.
Yeah, that Chad Milton staying right there in second. Doesn't really have anything right now for Chris Morris in the 94s. He's opening up a pretty good 5-6 car length lead going into the turns. Here comes the 12 of Cody Leonard. Not really a good run last night, I would say, for Cody, but he's been off this year. He hasn't raced as much as he has over the past, say, 3 or 4 years, but he's still a gamer out there running third in the heat race. And McSpadden back a further fourth in the 48. And they just keep motoring around, but man, once that 94 Chris Morris gets out front, Ruben, he is almost untouchable.
Yeah, it's a pretty amazing story, too, what he could do. Obviously, Chris Morris, handicapped in a wheelchair, and David Stremme, former NASCAR driver, now the main man of Lethal Chassis. Those two collaborated, and David Stremme was able to build this race car for him. Obviously, no gas pedal, no brake pedal on that race car. It's the gas and the brake and the throttle, everything is on the steering wheel. So he literally does everything with his hands, and that's why we call him the handyman. And right now, Chris Morris just making it look easy out there in the 94. Track champion this season here at Cotton Bowl. The number 71 at Chad Melton still hanging on to second. Cody Leonard in third. Raymond McSpadden in a solid year. Podium finish in the points here at Cotton Bowl this season. Right now running in that 4th spot in the heat race, along with Brenda Kirby in the 94, getting 5th in points this year at Cotton Bowl. So off of corner number 4 this time. 2 trips to go for Chris Morris, Milton.
Chris Morris is out there. Chad Milton doing a great job, but you know, when you see that blue and yellow 94 out in front of you, you know it's going to be a tough chase down. Cody Leonard a distant third, McSpadden 4th, Brenda Kirby 5th. A couple of other back cars here, the 26s of Wyatt Bohannon and the 26B of James Bohannon III. So single file racing with 1 lap to go, and Chris Morris is right where he likes to be, right where he normally is. He's up front. He's the first person to see that white flag, and he's got a half lap to go as he comes up by the Craig's jewelry sign, goes by the Advanced Auto Parts, right in the middle of turn 3 and 4. Going to cruise it on in, down the front straightaway, out of turn 4. Chris Morris with the win. Chad Milton in second, and Cody Leonard in third.
Yeah, great run opening night. Opening heat race of the night for Chris Morris. And, of course, this is when the track is at its fastest. Obviously, the track going to slow down from here, Milton. And that's why you saw these guys kind of spread out. Of course, the modifieds probably have the most horsepower out of all the divisions here. And the 94 Chris Morris able to get up front and just drive away in this one. How about it, race fans? Give him a hand. Looking for his 9th win of the season here at Cotton Bowl Speedway out of Taylor, Texas. The handyman, Chris Morris.
Yeah, we were talking to Chris Morris and Brenda Kirby last night during the trophy presentation. I was asking Brenda, I was like, are you going to be able to change that number? Because it is a little confusing. Yep. And she says, yeah, I know it's confusing for you guys upstairs. And she talked about maybe changing it. Chris mentioned, yeah, maybe we will. But, you know, luckily they've got those wheel covers that are different colors, and that's how we tell them apart.
Yep, there you go. And she has that pink tape as a B on there as well. So, yeah, they'll change it up, and they'll go to Day Motorsports, get those pink wheel covers.
Some of these people that put that little letter right next to their number, you can't see the letter.
Yeah,
so
especially
like,
when the sun goes down, too.
Exactly. So I'm sure they'll get it all worked out. But those trials and tribulations of racetrack announcers as the next group comes out. Factory Stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Coming up on the pole, 66 Johnny Torres. And outside row 1, the 741 of Cameron Starry.
Inside row number 2, you'll find the 29K of Dylan Kowalik with the number 11 of Alan Torres.
Row 3 inside, 26 Wyatt Bohannon. Next to him, 36 Donald Kane.
Row 4 to the inside, the 777X of Tony Blankenship alongside the number 780 of James Stansfield.
And the back row, the 7 of Kevin Najek and the 47 of Trailer Caulfield. Those are the cars scheduled for this race. We'll see if they all show up.
So Johnny Torres, Alan Torres, any relation there?
Depends on which one you ask. Yes,
Gotcha.
they are brothers. They are brothers. They've had some great sibling rivalries down at I-37 and racing each other in King of the Hill races, and very entertaining. The Torres family has been around racing at least as long as I have, if not longer. I started in '95, and their father was involved in it a long time ago as well. So they come from a racing family. Johnny makes his way around to racetracks around the country more than Alan does. Alan has a tow truck service in San Antonio, and I asked him, I said, is there any limit as to how far you'll go out to pick up a car? He goes, if they're paying, I'll go anywhere.
There you
but
go.
He's got a very, very successful tow truck company in San Antonio. And then, of course, Johnny Torres, he's got his lady friend, his wife, Brandy Payton, watching, and she'll be cheering on the 66 of Johnny as he starts up front.
Yeah, pretty good lineup here to kick it off. Milton, we talk about the factory stocks here. The winner, now top two, so now it's an 8 redraw. 8-car redraw here for the factory stocks. So the top 2 will advance to the redraw later on tonight. That will determine their starting position in the feature event.
All right, they're going to wave off this start. You're supposed to start 2 by 2, and apparently they were 3 wide there for just a moment.
Hang on, they were 3 wide behind the leaders. Okay, double up now.
Got to get them doubled up. They got a little shuffled up there, and they were 3 wide for just a moment. So we'll get them back side by side. They were shown the rolled up green flag that time by the flag stand. Halfway down the back straightaway, everything should look good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cars scheduled. 10 cars out there. Keep an eye on the pink tire out in turn 4. That's where everything begins. That's the Pick Chick tire, Rachel Plant's tire, and that's where Johnny Torres will hit the gas, and we'll be off on factory stock racing as we continue on the night. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Ruben.
10 laps, top 2 go directly to the redraw and have an opportunity for the front row in the feature event later on tonight. Side by side for the race lead down the back straightaway. Torres has it on the bottom, but Cameron Starry going to take the lead on the outside off of corner number 4. Alan Torres quickly getting to the front here, trying to make it a 3-car battle for the lead, but Starry leads lap 1.
Yeah, Cameron Starry had a bunch of folks send in some emails last night cheering him on from around Texas, and he is taken off down the back straightaway, got in front of Johnny Torres fairly quickly in the race, now trying to extend that lead. Here comes the brother, Alan Torres, sneaking up on big brother Johnny Torres' backside as they come around. Dylan Kowalik having a good run. Watch out, young man. Keep control of the car. Kowalik got just a little loose on there, and that let the 3G of Donald Kane close ground.
Yeah, you brought up a good point. I was going to bring up that battle for the 4th spot. Donald Kane trying to get around him down the back straightaway. We'll keep our eyes on that. Meanwhile, top 3 kind of putting a little bit of separation between each other as Starry now tries to drive away from Torres. The Torres duo, I should say.
Almost sounds like a law firm you see on MeTV. Torres and Torres will represent you. But down they go. Dylan Kowalik trying to stay up with the lead pack of 3 cars. Starry, Torres, and Torres. Kowalik in 4th. Asked him last night during an interview how his season went. He said, we had some good things happen. We had some bad things happen, and we just got to keep on working on it. He sits in 4th right now. Kane not able to get by him. 777 Tony Blankenship staying right there with him. And not much more after that. Single file the rest of the way around.
Yeah, off of corner number 4. Of course, the track going to slow down as the night advances. This time 5 in, 5 to go, and pretty good speed for the factory stocks right now. And right now, the Torres brothers may get it on here. The number 11X of Alan Torres knows that the top 2 advance to the redraw, and that's very, very important. Is he going to wait till the end to put a move on his brother Johnny Torres? Johnny hanging on to that final redraw position off of corner number 4. Here comes Alan.
Remember, early in qualifying last night, Johnny Torres had one of the fast times really in the beginning, then got kicked back a little bit. So he does have a fast car in the 66, but Alan always equally fast. This new paint scheme that he has is kind of unique. He didn't have that at the beginning of the year, but closing in on Johnny Torres as the smoke comes up from the concession stand and we begin to choke one more time.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Torres, that was actually 2nd quick overall last night out of all the factory stocks checked in, and right now, unfortunately, just 1 spot short from that top spot. But again, it doesn't matter, Milton, because the top 2 advance to the redraw. Starry looking good, but the question is, does Johnny hold off Allen? 2 laps to go around Cotton Bowl here in the opening heat race for the factory stocks.
Trailer Caulfield having some problems with that 47, and the leaders are starting to reel him in just a little bit. may pose a little bit of a problem. Veteran driver Starry will be careful as he goes by Caulfield. So will both the Torres drivers. They don't want to get taken out by a slower car. Caulfield not really driving a car normally. He's in a Texas Dirt Truck Series truck. He gets out of the way. He goes high up on turn 1 and 2, stays out of Cameron Starry's way. Here comes Johnny Torres, keeping that green and white 66 in front of Allen. Look at Allen, though. Allen sticking that nose, Ruben, inside. He's looking on the inside, had a little shot at it, had to back off. He's going to finish up in third. Johnny Torres in second. Cameron Starry brings home the win.
Yeah, so Cameron Starry and Johnny Torres off to the redraw. They will do the redraw at the scales to determine their starting position in tonight's Factory Stock feature event. Later on tonight, again, Factory Stocks presented by Side Peace Pack and Co. So thank them so much for sponsoring them. I mean, yes, the top two kind of drove away a little bit, but it was a good battle for third, good battle for fifth. Not a bad way to kick off the Factory Stocks here, Milton.
Yeah, for sure. James Stansfield was out there in that race as well, and we want to throw out a happy birthday to Brandy Ruffner, the sister of the driver 780, James Stanfield. Happy birthday, Brandy Ruffner.
Well, I mean, heat race number 2 rolls onto the racetrack, and well, there he is, track champion. This one's going to be a good one.
Wait a minute. Is our track champion starting up front? Again, almost unfair.
Right. Set third quick yesterday.
Tim Homeyer going to start up front in the 8-star purple car, 54K. Melvin Kemp Jr. outside row 1.
Inside row number 2, the 494, that's going to be Dylan Kidwell with the number 12, Cody Leonard. And remember, he just saw the track a couple moments ago in the modified.
He knows exactly how it feels. Moving through the grid, 00, Zach Freeman. Row 3 inside, he's going to have 777 Will Spears next to him.
Row 4, you'll find the 39 of Michaela Trimble with the number 75 of Jerry Miller.
And bringing up the back, the 59 of Jason Oltman, and Stormin' Steve Sims going to be out here in the 58. Kind of surprised to see him after his issues last night.
Well, he's on the lineup, but he's not on the racetrack.
Yeah. These are always scheduled to appear.
Yes, again, could we have the lineups from last night? This is still last night's program.
If they show up, they show up. But
yes.
Steve Sims had a horrible situation with his car.
Yeah, the rocker arm was broke. They went to go evaluate the damage, Milton, and unfortunately it was more than that. So they didn't want to risk it out here, the final race of the year, and they're already looking forward to 2023.
Good call. Tim Homeyer, track champion once again here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and Melvin Kemp Jr. in the 54K lead this group of 9. Down the back straightaway. Going to start it at the pink tire down there in turn 4. That's where all the action starts at the beginning of the race. Here we go, picking up speed. Green flag, green light. Homeyer down the front.
Well, the 54, Melvin Kemp Jr. has a chip on his shoulder. He has the track champ underneath him. Can he take the lead off of corner number 2? How about the number 12 of Cody Leonard? 3 wide for the second spot. He'll take second down the back straightaway, but off of corner number 4, can he take the lead? He'll pull alongside the track champ. Homeyer holds him off. He'll lead lap 1, Milton.
Cody Leonard, factory stock number 12. Track champion, hold my beer. Watch me maneuver around you. He does a really great job, and no matter what kind of class he's driving in, Cody Leonard, one of the best drivers here in Central and South Texas, and he's kind of working his magic, having to back off right now as Kemp stays in front of him. Leonard stays in third, Kemp in second, everybody chasing Tim Homeyer. But the thing that I've known about this young driver, Cody Leonard, over the years, very patient. He'll look for that opening and grab it.
Yeah, he really will, and hats off to Melvin Kemp. I mean, he has done a solid job. Cody Leonard had got around him, and then Kemp found a way to get around him for second again. Now Leonard going to try that outside groove. That's not easy to do in the factory stock division. These cars have slick tires, and you get up there in those marbles like that, and it's not easy to control the car up there as he goes side by side with a Kemp there for second.
Look at Cody Leonard. He's defying everything we just talked about, going along the back straightaway.
Unbelievable.
He's on the outside on slicks, high in turn 3. Coming out of turn 4, Melvin Kemp holding that steering wheel as hard as he can, but you know what? What a move, just like Ruben said, and just like that, he's up to second. Now trying to reel in Tim Homeyer, and he could do it with the remaining laps.
Milton, I don't know about you, but man, this is so much fun. These factory stocks are always fun to watch at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And off of corner number 4, this one may not be over. The track champ is going to have his hands full. We're only halfway, 5 in, 5 to go, and here comes Cody Leonard knocking on the door like a trick-or-treater with a sweet tooth on the outside.
I think he knows that Cody Leonard likes that outside line. He shut it down the front straightaway, so now Cody has shifted back to the inside, now lines right up behind Homeyer. Now trying to figure out, am I going to go high? Am I going to go low? I'm going to make Tim think about it. Shoots to the inside, gets right up next to his quarter panel, trying to go window to window. Had to back off of it right at the flag stand. So Leonard will set it back up one more time. Now he crosses over, going back to the inside, trying to catch up to Holmeyer, but that 8-star car, Ruben, is just too strong.
And you know what I'm noticing? The number 12 of Cody Leonard has a way better run in the top of 3 and 4. I'm wondering as the drivers go down the front straightaway if the sun is hitting them directly. You know what I mean? He can't really see to the entry of 1 and 2 as good as he can at 3 and 4, and I wonder if that's affecting him. But here comes a 54 of Kemp now. We could have a 3-car battle for the lead. The 54 to the inside of Leonard. Leonard so smooth in the top of 3 and 4 off of corner number 4 this time. Leonard, does he have enough room? He does. To the lead goes the 12.
Door-to-door racing, window-to-window. Leonard's going to keep it high up there. He's driving a little bit more ground, but he is your race leader. As Holmeyer says, wait, what? Where did you come from? Down the back straightaway they go, and Melvin Kemp watching that
Still
action
there.
in front of him. He backed off, though. Kemp had a little wobble up there in the top of turn 3. 1 lap to go this time by.
And how about Kidwell, Milton? He's in 4th, and right now he's in the mix for the top 3, but we haven't even mentioned it this whole race. The top 2 go to the redraw. Holmeyer, as long as he stays in 2nd, he'll be in good shape for the feature. Off of corner number 4, Milton, bring us home.
And that's just what we thought he was going to do. Cody Leonard saw that spot, grabbed it. I win, you don't. He comes in with the winner. Tim Holmeyer 2nd, and the 54 car comes in, Melvin Kemp.
What a race.
Oh,
what
my
a race.
goodness.
That was fun.
You're talking about racing on slicks, on dirt. This is like racing on ice with your car
Yes.
tires.
Oh, absolutely
exactly.
it is. And especially, H does a great job to our left here. He's on the receiver communicating to the drivers to roll in that top side, Milton. Well, you can only roll it in so much. Those marbles are still out there in the top. You know what I mean? That top is still dirty on the racetrack. And to go up there on the slicks like that and keep it that smooth, man, that is absolute talent right there. Congratulations, Cody Leonard, on the win. And, Holmeyer, good news for him. He's still in the redraw.
Sure, he's still in the redraw. He knows he has a strong car, but he's got to be thinking about how did Cody Leonard get around me on the outside.
But the thing
of
about
all
Holmeyer,
places.
though, he could put that car anywhere he wants to. I don't think he was just forcing the issue. He kind of put it on cruise control and just kind of got off guard there. But we know he could put the car anywhere he wants to.
Yeah, certainly. He just wanted that top 2 finish. He got it.
What a race.
Just so exciting to see that. And we got the next group coming out. Let's see who we have scheduled for this race. BD3 Ray Allen Kulhanek on the pole. Chad Roebuck, the best power washer in the Houston area. He's on the outside of row 1.
Inside row number 2, that's going to be the 55R Rusty Head and the 719 at GW Egbert the 4th.
3rd row inside, the 29 of Jose Lopez Jr. and the 5M Dustin Mooney on the track.
Yeah, and row number 4 to the inside, you'll have the 45 of Ed McKinnon with the number 45A of Seth Davis. And row 5, all alone, the number 45 of Joey Bohannon. So that's your starting lineup here. Looks like cars rolling in that top side, how we're mentioning, and just to get the track a little wider out there, more racing grooves on the Speedway. Sun starting to set. That's also interesting, Milton. The sun starting to set. You just wonder if that sun's hitting these drivers as they go down the front straightaway into 1.
Oh, certainly. Keep your eye on the 55R of Rusty Head, the 719 of GW Egbert the 4th. They'll start to make early moves, as well as 5M Dustin Mooney. We are off and racing. Factory stock heat 3. Green flag, green light. Rusty Head, a veteran here, and he started 2nd row inside. Egbert right next to him, and Mooney in the 5M. Very good drivers here at the track. They may start in the middle, but they're going to work their way up to the front.
Yeah, they're going to work their way to the front. That's going to be very interesting. Of course, some of the late check-ins earlier here this evening as well. 3 wide for 4th off of corner number 4. But lap number 1, give it to the BD3.
Chad Roebuck, really a very good factory stock driver himself, driving that number 9 down the back straightaway in the 2nd position, just ahead of Rusty Head. And Chad does a great job. Good to see him at our last race here, and good to see him here this weekend as well. One of the harder workers. He power washes buildings and sidewalks and swimming pool decks, and he does a great job over in the Houston area. But he's got time to do some racing, finds himself in 2nd, but he's going to have to be careful for the ever-dangerous Rusty Heads right behind him in the 55.
Yeah, and Rusty Head carries a lot of momentum into the corners, but pushes up there. We'll see if he takes a different approach to the entrance of the corners, and if Rusty Head can get around the number 9 of Chad for the 2nd spot. And, of course, in the all-important redraw later tonight.
Interesting point here, the 719 that's on the track, that's G.W. Egbert, the fourth at the wheel. That's actually the Brian Schoenbaum car. He's taken a break from racing here recently, hasn't really been on the track. Former national champion in the sport compacts a couple of years ago, decided to move on up to the factory stocks. He got it loaded up, but he's got GW racing it tonight. That's probably a good move, but it's good to see Brian Schoenbaum getting back out here involved in racing.
And how about the number 55, a Rusty Head to the inside of the number 9 at Chad Roebuck. That's the battle for second. They've been side by side for quite a while, and down the front straightaway, Rusty Head finally has it. 5 in, 5 to go. Here in heat race number 2 for the factory stocks, and now the number 9 at Roebuck back to his inside. Good battle for second.
Man, I thought he had a crossover move just right there in turn 2, and Roebuck doing everything he can now to stay up with Head. I told you Head wouldn't wait very far. Back in the middle is where he started, and he's worked his way up to second. Got a long way to go to catch up to your race leader, but he's doing a great job. Rusty Head, Chad Roebuck right there behind him.
Yeah, started third up to second down the back straightaway in the 55. The number 9, Roebuck, still in third. Outside looking in the redraw. They're side by side for fourth as well. You talked about G.W. Egbert, and now Dustin Mooney looking to his inside. Those two side by side for fourth. What a great racetrack here early on. Oh, and Egbert up and over turn number 4. Something going awry on that race car, as Egbert and Mooney were side by side of Milton for that fourth position, and you just saw Egbert's car fall off the pace and push up the racetrack and come to a stop there in the top of turn number 4. So not sure if he lost power, if the car shut off, not exactly sure, but that's unfortunate for Egbert because he was running pretty good in the top 5.
Yeah, and he's running somebody else's car like we talked about, Brian Schoenbaum. And I think Brian giving the keys of the car, so to speak, to GW out here to shake it out, see how it feels, give him some ideas on some adjustments and stuff, and Brian making a wise decision, letting GW out there in the 719. Hopefully he's not too severely damaged out there as the safety crew got out fairly quickly. The 719 going in front of you, moving under his own power. Let's see if he goes to the hot pits or he just takes it back, and he may talk to Brian about, you know, what happened here. Something broke, lost power.
Maybe the gauge got red or something, maybe overheated or something. But the good news and the positive out of it, he didn't require assistance to exit the racetrack. You know what I mean? He could fire the car back up and exit. He didn't need a tow or a push or anything like that. So that's the positive. Hopefully we see him later on. Unfortunately, in a B main, though, and it's going to be tough to make it out of those B mains into the factory stock feature event.
Okay, she says 6. Okay.
So we get your field lined up once again here with 4 laps to go. Ray Allen looking good in the BD3. Rusty Head hanging out of that second and final redraw transfer position. The number 9 at Chad Roebuck hanging on to third. G.W. Egbert unfortunately done, so that gives Dustin Mooney fourth. And now Seth Davis into the top 5. So Seth Davis making his way to the front here. So they'll get the 1 to go signal this time at the flag stand.
Yeah, looking good, nice and easy. Starting to get a little dusk out here as that sun beginning to set over the pit area, and maybe won't be as bad as it was as we started a little bit earlier than we normally do, and they don't have these driving conditions with the sun there for so long. But, you know, you're going to do a good job here. H, if you could do something about the sun next year, for us.
Yeah, build a dome.
We may.
The water truck.
We'll find.
Every time I water, I can't see.
Okay, so H is telling us every time he goes out there and waters a track, he cannot see anything out there.
So you can only imagine with the drivers.
Let me break out my violin for H and his water truck perils there. But these drivers do a great job. They're used to it. Every track across Texas and across America always facing a different direction, so you have to be prepared and able to drive under any conditions.
Yeah, most definitely. So we get ready to rock and roll here in heat race number 3, I should say. Number 3, man.
All right, lights are out. Setting the pace goes to BD3 of Kulhanek. Off and running, green, green, green on the restart. Kulhanek pulls away. He draws Rusty Head with him. And Chad Roebuck trying to take that inside line, take a little bit less ground that he has to drive, but that's not paying off right now. Ruben, who is that on the outside making that move?
Yeah, that's going to be the number, I believe that is Dustin Mooney. No, that is the number 45. Is that Dixon? Oh my, the orange car down the front straightaway. Yes, that's Jose Lopez.
Jose Lopez.
Where did he come from?
I don't know, man, but he came out of nowhere like that magic trick I pulled during the pre-race show. He just appeared.
On the restart, he was, I guess because transponder's not hitting, that's why.
Gotcha.
Yep,
The dastardly transponder no hit, but
that's
Jose Lopez.
Missing data.
Missing data, that's what we're going to call him. But Lopez doing a great job sneaking right up there on that group of cars and trying to move up a spot. There is the all sorts of action. Roebuck takes the high side. 5M Dustin Mooney watching him go by.
Yeah, Lopez going to race his way to fourth down the back straightaway. The number 9 of Roebuck hanging on to third. White flag in the air, 1 to go. Top 2 go to the redraw so far. It's Kahalik and Rusty Head in the top 2, Milton.
Mooney tried to hold that steering wheel in turn 4 as hard as he could to the left to prevent Lopez from getting past him, but that didn't work as Lopez goes by, having a great show late in this race. But the BD3 of Ray Allen Kulhanek, he's going to see the beautiful American flag and black and pink checkered flag go up. Rusty Head finishing up in second. Chad Roebuck coming up in third.
Good heat race in the books for the factory stocks, presented by Side Piece Pack & Co. And picking up the win, the number BD3 of Ray Allen Kahalik, as he gets it done here. He is off to the redraw with the 55 of Rusty Head.
Just a quick announcement. If there is somebody in the grandstands by the name of John Stevenson or Steve Stevenson, if you are here tonight, would you please come up to the VIP area and the announcers room? We have something for you. So I got the name John Stevenson, or you go by Steve Stevenson. If you are here, please come up to the scoring tower. We have something to give you.
All right, heat race number 4, final heat race for the factory stocks on the track, Milton.
All right, front row, 91, Jared Moppin's going to lead the way. No stopping Moppin, going to have the 12H of Adam Hall next to him.
Row 2, you'll find the 53K of Casey Krause and the number 13J of Jet Johnson.
Third row back on the inside, Brian Mailer. I just heard over the radio the double OM of Matthew Hawkins not going to be out there.
He was having mechanical issues earlier. Row 4 to the inside, the number 726 of Eric Robbins with the number T14 of Taylor Stewart. Final starter in this one, the number B4 of Billy Rashetsky the 4th. So that's your starting lineup here in heat race number 4 for the factory stocks. Final heat race. And then we have one Texas Dirt Truck Series heat race, I do believe, coming up after this. And then we'll have B-Mains, the pit stop exhibition intermission, LCQs if needed, and then the feature events later on tonight. So you're fielding under 2x2 formation. Caution lights extinguished around the Cotton Bowl Speedway. Got to thank everyone for coming on out here to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Hope you all are having a good Saturday night with us here. And, of course, everyone watching around the world on Race on Texas. Caution lights are out. Final heat race for the factory stocks. Off of corner number 4. Jared Moppin leads us to the green with Adam Hahn, the number 12. Into turn number 1, Moppin on the inside, and we got one going way high. He tapping the wall, the number 19 or 13J of Jet Johnson. Johnson going to lose wholesale positions down the back straightaway, but right now it's Jared Moppin in second, trying to chase down the number 12 of Adam Haw down the front straightaway. Adam Haw going to lead lap number 1. There you see the speed shot on Race on Texas. Good shot there down the front straightaway as Moppin hangs on to second. The number 53 of Casey Cross hanging on to that third spot. Good battle for fourth brewing up here. The number 4D of Brian Mahler has it over Eric Robbins in the 726. Robbins looking to the inside for the 4th position. They'll go side by side, and now a little bit of a wobble for Eric Robbins, and that allows Mahler to drive away.
Interesting fun fact, as I was listening to you announce there, the 4D, as you look at the spelling of that last name, I fell into the same trap. Mahler. Oh, no, it's Mailer.
Mailer, yeah.
They couldn't afford a Y, so they got an H, and so it is Brian Mailer, and I fell into the trap. They corrected me fairly quickly. But a great job down the back straightaway, front straightaways, factory stock, heat race number 4, still making their way around. And really fighting out a battle here. Single file down the back straightaway they go. Nobody really making an advance right now, though, into turn 3. Going to have a little bit of a change of position near the back.
So right now, race leader is the number 12 of Adam Haw, and then Moppin hanging on to second over the 53 of Casey Cross. And how about that battle there? Oh, Jet Johnson getting loose in turns 1 and 2, and that 13J, he's going to lose positions there, and Johnson just can't keep it consistent there in 1 and 2. But off of corner number 4, that 53 Milton of Casey Cross may have something here for the top 2 to get in the redraw.
Yeah, Casey Cross, one of the better young factory stock drivers, been moving up and getting better each and every year. down at I-37, comes up here a couple of times a year. More of a regular down south, but he's doing a great job as he sneaks up on Jared Maupin in turn 3. Now Maupin trying to get by Adam Hall, taking that low route, hugging and holding that steering wheel, but he can't do anything as that hood begins to come up just a little bit as he's chasing down Adam Hall in the 12H. Adam's got to be very, very careful. Jared Maupin, top driver in the state of Texas, steady in second right now, but Casey Kraus, not giving up on these pros as we got smoke coming out from behind this car, and that smoke is probably pouring into the face of those cars. The B4, Billy Rajewski, the 4th, really putting the stink in the front car of 12, Adam Hall.
Yeah, and you talked about the hood starting to pop up in the 91 of Maupin. Hopefully it doesn't pop up a little bit too much, so you have the smoke and a little bit of the hood there and a little bit of the sun down the front straightaway. Maupin still managing to hang on as the number 53 of Casey Kraus right there knocking on the door for the final transfer spot. This one is not over.
Coming around turn 3 and 4, Casey so badly wanted to go to the outside, and when he flipped around there was that smoking car of Rajewski, and he couldn't do anything, so he had to settle back into line as the white flag comes up one more time. Maupin's going to have one more lap around this 3/8 mile oval at Cotton Bowl Speedway to try to close the gap, maybe do a crossover coming up in 3 and 4. Casey Kraus, I think, is going to settle in 3rd, but these could be your top 2 cars. Just a matter of which position it's going to be. Adam Hall, he's had a great year. Maupin holds it low. Does he have enough? Doesn't look like it. There's your checkered flags. There is Adam Hall, your winner. Jared Maupin finishing in 2nd. Casey Kraus finishing in 3rd.
Thank you, drivers. Thank you, drivers. Top 4 to 10.
So that's going to do it for heat races with the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Pack & Co. Got to thank them so much for sponsoring the factory stock division out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. 4 heat races in the books just like that. We got the Texas Dirt Truck Series coming out next for their heat race. And Milton, we had a lot of fun last night with everyone tuning in around the country, and I'm sure we want to know this tonight again.
Look at my phone.
I love
Ruben.
it.
I haven't even given the email yet, and they're
there's already
already
a bunch of
loading
them.
up. All right, so race fans in the grandstands, race fans race on Texas.
What are the odds? About 80% of those are from Victoria,
I
Texas.
wouldn't be surprised. Grab a pencil and paper. Write this email down right now. Race location at yahoo.com. If you're in the grandstands, tell me where you're sitting, who's sitting with you, and who you're cheering on. If you're watching on Race on Texas, you can send me an email. They've already loaded up, and I didn't even give the email out yet. But I've got a whole bunch of them sitting here already because they know the routine. Race location at yahoo.com. Send me an email. Where are you watching from? Who's watching with you? And if you're cheering on any particular driver. For instance, Irma Alvarez already sending in. Hi, Ophelia Pena, Jared Maupin's grandmother, already sending it up. #1 fan watching from Weslaco. Love Cotton Bowl Speedway. And Ophelia, we love you too.
Scorekeeper said another lap. Scorekeeper said another lap.
All right, we're going to send them around. Let's take a look who we got for the trucks out here. 00 Buster Dean going to be up on the pole. 95, Lightning McGreen next to him.
Row 2 to the inside, the 416 of Aaron Letty with the number 05 of Heath Stewart rolling off 4th.
And the 3rd row inside, Shauna Baggett in the 3 and 4. Traylor Caulfield more in his comfort zone. He's part of the Texas Dirt Truck Series. He was racing the car earlier in the factory stocks, but now he's back in the Texas Dirt Truck that he's used to. All right, six truck shootout. This is where I always have to remember to say truck and not car.
Not car.
Not
I
a
agree
6-car
100%.
shootout. It's a 6-truck shootout. So we'll see how things work out. Lightning McGreen always does a great job here at Cotton Bowl Speedway and the other places he does. Watch Aaron Letty in the 416. Aaron, a great driver. Heath Stewart getting the ride in somebody's truck tonight. But let's take off at the pink tire, green flag, green light, off and running. Texas Dirt Truck Series.
Well, and at turn number 1, it's going to be Buster Dean taking the lead 3 wide, possibly down the back straightaway. Aaron Letty on the inside. They'll go down the back straightaway side by side for the lead. 2 by 2. Trucks putting on a show here to kick it off in the opening lap off of corner number 4, the 416 of Aaron Letty. Going to come around, can't get it done. It's the 00 of Buster Dean leading lap 1.
Hope I didn't jinx Lightning McGreen. He's already throwing out smoke from that red and yellow 95. A lot of smoke coming out, especially in the corners. But down the back straightaway, Buster Dean holding it with 2 trucks side by side. This is going to be an exciting truck race. Now 3 wide, almost 3 wide, going into turn number 4. Coming out down the front straightaway, Dean still with the lead, but that 416 of Aaron Letty doing a great job hanging in there.
Yeah, Heath Stewart thought twice about it for sure. Didn't want to be the meat in that sandwich. Down the back straightaway, lets off once again, and Heath Stewart just can't quite capitalize and make that pass there, but now he's going to go to the inside. He'll go alongside Aaron Letty, and now there are 3 wide for a blink of an eye. Down the front straightaway, Buster Dean. Hanging on to the lead. Did Texas win today? Yes. You know what Dean's saying? Hook 'em, baby. The tow truck's up front.
Did you have to bring up the Longhorns?
I had to bring it up. Yes, I did.
Oh, great. All right. Texas won another game. Blah, blah, blah. Good for the Longhorns. Watch out. Buster Dean getting in trouble up there in turn 4. Here comes a pass down the front straightaway. They're side by side. Can Buster Dean hold on to it? Let's see now as they go into turn 1. 3 wide. High up on turn 1. Going into turn 2. Now settling back. Single file down the back straightaways. McGreen watches that exciting action going down into turn 3. One more time. They go door to door, truck to truck as the halfway point comes out. Who's going to be your new leader? Nobody. It's still Buster Dean out front.
Yeah, Letty and Stewart made contact off of corner number 4. That's going to open up the door for the 95 of Lightning McGreen there on the bottom. They're side by side for a second now. So all of a sudden, from outhouse to penthouse goes the 95 of Lightning McGreen. He's up to second, but here comes Stewart once again on the bottom. Battle for second. Stewart so smooth on the bottom, but pushes up at the exit of corner number 4. This time not as bad, and will get second down the front stretch with 4 to go.
Aaron Letty lost some momentum and had to back off the pace there over on turn 2. Backed way up, and now he's caught back up to Lightning McGreen and trying to chase down everybody else that's in front of him as the 3 truck of Shauna Baggett kind of working her way around the track. We got Trailer Caulfield already off the track. Dean with the lead.
3 to go.
3 to go that time by the flag stand. Lightning McGreen, even with that smoke coming out periodically from the back of the 95 truck, still motoring down. Aaron Letty right behind him. Thought he had a pretty good run earlier. Thought he was going to get up to second, but holding 4th on his own right now with 2 laps to go.
Yeah, 2 laps to go, and right now Buster Dean has had his own little space up front, but right now the 05 of Heath Stewart trying to reel him in. The question is time enough for Stewart? I think so. He's closing the gap very quickly. You can physically see it down the back straightaway. And now McGreen on the inside as well. White flag in the air, Milton. This one, not over.
We got to get Shauna Baggett out of the way because here come the faster trucks. She needs to stay out of the way of the faster moving leaders as Buster Dean leads it around. Heath Stewart right behind him within striking distance. What's going to happen in turn 3 and 4? Heath Stewart all over the backside of Buster Dean. Now he goes to the inside. A little bit of contact coming out of 4. There is contact. Dean's out of the way. Heath Stewart's going to cross first. McGreen second. Letty third. But we're going to have to determine what happened to the 00 as there was contact, Ruben, between Heath Stewart and Buster Dean.
Wow, what a race. I mean, that was hard racing between those 4 guys up there up front, and my goodness. Robbins racing there at the end. Heath Stewart, yeah, he's going to be awarded the win.
I mean, Heath Stewart took it low.
Yep.
But, watch out. Now we got he's throwing that smoke out of there on purpose. No big deal there. The trucks like to put on a little bit of a show. But Buster Dean has got a lot to be, maybe a little frustrated with as he had that slight little contact by Heath Stewart. There it is right there. Stewart takes that nose in as hard as he can.
I mean, he almost hit that tire right there. There was not enough real estate down there, but he made it somehow.
Just enough to knock Buster Dean out of the way. He tries to hold on to it, but Lightning McGreen goes past him, gets it settled back, but it's too late.
It was either his left front was going to get damaged with a tire or it was Dean, and, of course, it was the 00. So, wow, Heath Stewart able to make enough room down there and get around him. The good news here, we got another one of these coming up.
Melissa Nave sent in an email watching from, where else? Victoria, Texas, cheering on Michaela Tremble, 39 factory stock. Let's go and be safe. All right, let's take a look at this lineup here. 22, Adam Tracy is going to be up in the Dirt Truck Series pole spot. 319B, Larry Baggett will be right next to him.
Row 2 to the inside, you'll find the 21T of Sean Tracy with the 52 of Donald Mick. And final starter in this one, Jared Maupin. No stopping Maupin in the 91, rolling off 5th. That is your final starter here in the Texas Dirt Truck Series.
Give that boy a 3-wheeler, and he will still win this thing. The big wheel that the 4- and 5-year-olds drive, Jared Maupin would win against a factory stocks or a truck. He is an amazing driver.
Marianne and H could give him a lawnmower and come mow the whole infield. He could race a lawnmower and
He could win. He could win a sport mod race in the water truck.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Lights are out. Here we go. Picking up speed. Green flag. Green light. Heat race number 2. Texas Dirt Truck Series off and running. Adam Tracy and Larry Baggett starting up front.
Yeah, and Baggett going to take the early race lead down the back straight away into 319B. The 52 of Donald Mick hanging on to second. The number 91, Jared Maupin, started in the rear. Fifth, watch out, second place around. 52 of Donald Mick, and contact is made. The number 22 of Adam Tracy had nowhere to go, and the first caution of the night coming out here in turn number 4 for the 52.
One thing we didn't see a lot of last night was cautions and beating and banging. It was very clean racing last night, and now we've got this.
And one thing I'm noticing is the 22 of Adam Tracy tried rolling away, and you see the rear end. It just did not. It's not right. So the rear end definitely broke on that truck.
Got an email here from the Johnson clan. They're in the grandstands tonight. They're watching from Section C, and they're here supporting Rusty Head. The Johnsons and the gang from Blue, Texas. Johnson gang, raise your hand. Let me see if I can spot you. I got you over there. All right, very good. Thank you for the email, and thanks for supporting a really good driver, Rusty Head, out there. Let's see, who else do we have while we get this truck taken away? Chris Freeman and family cheering on their favorite nephew, Cameron Starry. They are watching in Sinton, Texas, so thank you, and keep on cheering for Cameron Starry. In the grandstand, Sam Walker watching Rod the Turtle Tate, number 70 in the Sport Compacts, watching with their son. Go, Daddy, go. Also cheering on Donald Kinneman, 83 Sport Compact, watching with sister Donna K. Kinneman. Hello, Donna K. It is so good to have you up here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Next one up, Daniel Carroll coming up from the San Antonio area, watching from the grandstands, cheering on Alan and Johnny Torres. Also checking out the trucks tonight. We got Cassie Tripp checking in. Cassie, Madison, Paisley, and Asher watching Daniel Preston, BD2. They're watching all the way down from Corpus Christi with Grandma. So thank you, Cassie, for that. BJ Riley sending in for Charles Riley. Texan Tough Crew watching from Huntsville, Texas. Good golly, I love it when these emails load up here. Jonathan Purvis. I wonder if Jonathan Purvis is with the FBI from back in the day. Hello from the Purvis and Ertley families, watching from the grandstand, celebrating Zach's birthday. Happy birthday, Zach. I would sing to you, but everybody would leave. Let's see here. Alana Mascoro, the family is watching in Section G, cheering on Dustin Butcher and Stephen Whitaker Jr. Section G. Alana Mascoro, you guys hold up your hands. Let me see if I can see you down there. All right, very good. Thank you for the email and cheer on those great drivers. We didn't get a lap complete there, so we'll have a complete restart. Benjamin, that's all I got. Go Casey 53 and Dylan 29. From the grandstands, Benjamin and Bonnie Hernandez. Thank you for being here and cheering on Casey Krause and Dylan Kowalik. Let's see here. Let's get rid of a couple of more emails. Carrie Lynn. Let's see here. We got Carrie and Delton. They're out here loving all the racing, but they're here specifically for Gabby King. Yes, Gabby King, one of the up-and-comers in the Sport Compact Division. We were hoping to see her last night, but our situation prevented that, so we'll have her here tonight as well. Ryan Wilson. Let's see here. We got Ryan Hicks, Johnny Hicks, Billy Hicks, and Nick Hicks, all the way from Cuero, Texas. Go Mean Green, sitting in Section I down front. And good to see them out here. We're back to racing. Green flag. Ruben, let's see what we got and how we're going to finish this up.
Yeah, Jared Maupin, remember the opening lap. It was a complete restart, but on the opening lap, he went from the rear to third, and they spun out in front of him. So now, from the rear to the lead in one lap, and the 91 of Jared Maupin going to drive away with this one. The number 19B behind him, 319B of Larry Baggett. So it's going to be Maupin Baggett. This is the final heat race of tonight's racing program. B mains are coming up. after this. And, of course, the truck's not on the card last night, on the card tonight. So Jared Maupin, yeah, pulling triple duty tonight. Jared Maupin in the 91. And, man, he just looks good in anything you put him in.
Is he racing the water truck later tonight? Or?
Oh, that's 4 divisions.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I think the pace truck as well.
That guy is awesome. So he's running around here as we had just a race of attrition right here in this Texas Dirt Truck Series. And we'll have 3 trucks finish as the checkered flag will come up in a couple of laps, and then we'll just keep on moving on. What do we have next?
B mains.
B mains. All right.
Yeah, B mains coming
Keep
up for
it
the
on going.
ice stocks coming up. Yep. So that's going to be fun for sure. And after heat race number 1 with the McQueen and the 05, I mean, just those 3 truck drivers, the 4 truck drivers. Now you put Maupin in the mix, and it's going to be a heck of a feature later on come feature time with these guys.
Yeah, it's going to be a good race here. H may be thinking about cutting this race down with his 3 trucks left out here, but Jared Maupin sees the halfway point right here, and they're talking about it here. We're going to short it down to a 8-lap heat race for this as we're attrition down from 5 trucks down to 3. So we're going to go ahead and cut it short. Doesn't look like anybody, Ruben, is really making any advances
That's an
here.
absolute smart call. And, you still have a long night ahead of you. You got the track. And, those 3 laps or 2 laps that you save actually saves the track for the rest of the night. And it's a smart deal. Everyone's really in their own third part of the racetrack. And it makes total sense. Keep the show rolling, and Maupin has really nothing to prove here. It's going to be fun to see. Feature time, 1 to go here in heat race number 2 and final heat race of OctoberFAST.
I think you could throw it in reverse right now and race backwards and still have a significant lead. So Jared Maupin doing a great job as that white flag came out. Checkered flag is going to come out as well. And, yeah, good win. Jared Maupin, as usual, saying his name up front is nothing out of the ordinary. So good run there, Jared Maupin, as we'll get ready to move into B mains, and throwing out a couple of more emails that came in. The park crew up in the VIP section right next to me cheering for everybody. Deb, Devin, and Caden. They're Marianne's guests tonight. So thank you for being here, and thank you for the email. Certainly appreciate that. Let's see here. Josh and Anna back at Cotton Bowl Speedway for the second night to finish what happened last night. You and me both. Love Cotton Bowl Speedway. Have a good night. Thank you to Josh and Anna. And let's see here. Prophet Matthias, Richard Matthias, watching from home in Victoria. Granddaughter Shelby there as well. Thank you, Richard, for doing that.
I got the tallies going. I think that's 2 from Victoria now. Yes, I got the tallies going.
All right, what do we got here? We got
iStock, B main.
iStocks, B main.
1 at the line. There you go, 1 at the line.
Ken Plonsky is going to be up there on the pole. We'll get those lineups for you for those of you watching on Race on Texas here. And it's going to be a 12-lap B main. Is that my understanding? Okay, 12-lap B main. A lot on the stake here. Ken Plonsky is going to be up on the pole in the 4K. Next to him, the 313 of Austin Smith.
Yeah, row 2 is going to be Nate Robbins with Chris Birmingham and Jeff Whitehead. John Robbins, row 4, Terry Schorner. And, Schorner, yep. George Egbert III, and then Kobe Allen. Green flag is out, Milton.
Here we go, taking off down the straightaway. Ken Plonsky, high in the points last year, or this year, I should say. Got a nice plaque, and down the back straightaway they go, trying to shuffle it out. Who's going to grab that initial lead? Plonsky gets shuffled back to second. Chris Birmingham sneaking up in third in the white and yellow iStock. Here they come, first time by the flag stand. Going to be the 313, started on the outside of row 1. That is Austin Smith.
Yeah, and looking at my race pass, looks like everyone going to transfer here, so they're really battling it out for a starting position off of corner number 4. Battle for the lead. Here comes the number C3 of Chris Birmingham to the inside of the 13 of Austin Smith. They're side by side. Birmingham to the lead down the front stretch in C3.
Great move by Birmingham, also picking up a winner's plaque last night on the front straightaway as we were kind of killing time trying to fix that fence. But Chris, one of the good drivers here in South and Central Texas, does a lot of driving down in here and down at Texana, and I think he may do some up at Heart of Texas, but he's a great driver. He's jumped out front. Chris Birmingham with the lead. Austin Smith in second. Here comes who we got? 704 Nate Robbins up into third as we have an issue in turn 2. Getting out of the way. Takes the agricultural route, as Owen Pittman likes to call it. Gets back on the track.
Yeah, I believe that was a 27 to Kobe Allen. No harm, no foul. Gets it back onto the racetrack right behind your top 4. So, yes, right now the C3 of Birmingham continuing to show the way, looking solid. Austin Smith second. Nate Robbins follows with the 4K of Ken right behind him in the top 4. Good battle for fifth, Milton, as well. The 98 car of Jeff Whitehead trying to get around the 014, the top 5.
Yeah, those front 4 cars kind of breaking away. We're single file racing right now, and nobody really making a charge on anybody. Watch the solo spin all by himself up in turn 4. Come on now, turn it around. Turn it around. Don't wait for the yellow. Turn around. There you go. Get out of the way.
Yeah, good sportsmanship, keeping it going, and stay green here down the front straightaway. It continues to be the number C3 of Chris Birmingham showing the way. Birmingham looking pretty good here in the C3, right around the bottom of Cotton Bowl Speedway, looking smooth here. Then the 313 of Austin Smith hanging on to the 3rd spot.
That was the 14 of John Hobbs with the spin out in turn 4. Slowly got back on the track, finds himself way back in the distances. Birmingham really now starting to separate from the rest of the group. Austin Smith back second. 704 Nick Robbins in third. As they come around one more time down the back straightaway, Ken Plonsky doing a good job. The 4K in fourth as the 14 of John Hobbs calls it a race and goes into the infield.
Yep, he'll park into the infield. His night going to come to an end. And right now the number C3 of Chris Birmingham really has it set on cruise control right now. We'll see if anyone could close in here. 4 laps to go in this 12-lap B main. And right now we talked about it, the number 98, Jeff Whitehead, trying to get around the 01 there. That's the battle there for 5th, and Whitehead has it down the back straightaway. Good battle between those drivers as the top 4 kind of continues to drive away here. Battle for 2nd could be good here, Milton.
Yeah, they're really starting to pack it in there between 2nd and 3rd place cars. Austin Smith trying to hold on to 2nd, but here comes the 704 of Nate Robbins. Robbins trying to get that nose under Smith in turn number 4. Now taking the inside groove down the front straightaway they go. Robbins trying to find that grip and power. Takes that low line one more time in turn 1. They're door to door, window to window. They could look over and high five if they wanted to. Robbins now backing off. Now he closes it back. This is going to be a race for 2nd as Birmingham's checking out.
Yeah, exchanging Halloween cards there off of corner number 4. They're still side by side down the front straightaway. Robbins at the line has it, and he'll take it in a 1 and 2. So now, does Austin Smith have anything on the outside? Looks like he'll dip down low, down to the bottom, down the back straightaway, off of corner number 4. Checkered flag going to fly. Who's it going to be, Milton?
It's going to be Chris Birmingham coasting across for the win. It's going to be a battle for 2nd and 3rd. If Austin Smith can shuffle back Nate Robbins, doesn't look like he can. Robbins, 2nd place. Austin Smith, 3rd. Ken Plonsky, 4th. The 27 comes across 5th, Kobe Allen.
Yes, so there you go. The number C3 of Chris Birmingham will pick up the win in B-Main number 1 for the IMCA Stock Cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Give them a hand to the number C3, and Nate Robbins 2nd, Austin Smith 3rd, and those guys moving on into tonight's feature event.
So, Ruben, the emails are coming in. Remember last night we talked about Ronnie Schoenfeld and Justin Sitterly out there at the camp out in Hunt, and they were drinking beer and watching deer. And
yes,
we talked about probably more drinking than there is watching. Well, now they've been joined by another race car driver. William Saunders is out there. Still, they're drinking beer and watching deer. Can we get a shout-out? Brandon Mailer racing in Houston tonight. Okay, there's your shout out. And apparently they don't like Lance Gaither. Okay, so be it. I won't read what they sent, but it's not very. Of course, coming from Ronnie and Justin and William, I'm not surprised. All right, here we go. Hey, you guys have a good time out there.
Yes, thanks
Drink
for watching.
and hunt and watch the deer and continue watching Race on Texas. Known you guys for a long time. Behave yourself out there.
The deer are behaving better, I'm telling you.
I think they are. They're probably sitting there laughing at those guys drinking beer and hunt. Let's take a look at the Southern Sport Modifieds. We got a 12-lap B main. Robert Stewart, 32 on the pole. 777 James Honish right next to him.
Yeah, row 2 is going to be Don Painter and the number H14 Heath Stewart.
Joel Garcia 23, Oliver Billingsley 00K.
The 3 of Charles Riley with a 1T of Nathan Tidsman in row 4.
And they're picking up speed as Sterling Tausch and Doug Ripple, Andrew Supak, and Trevor Egbert will round out this group of Southern Sport Modifieds.
And away we go down the back straightaway. Robert Stewart going to take the early race lead, but not for long. James Honish to his outside. Honish, obviously one of the best drivers here at Cotton Bowl, and he's going to go to the outside, but Stewart going to race him to the line down the front straightaway. Can we have a 3-car battle? Nope, it's going to be Honish at the line. Here comes the number 10 of Don Painter. Painter to the inside, and here comes the 14 of Heath Stewart. My goodness, these 4 cars, these 4 drivers are some of the best here in Texas, and this is going to be a good one here.
This is going to be a fantastic race as everybody's going to be jockeying for a position. They'll go inside, they'll go outside, they'll go high, they go low. Some of them will go right through the middle. They'll see that opening and try to snag it as they go into turn 1 and 2, holding it low, still staying together. Heath Stewart up there in the H14 trying to make a move from the 4th place position as they come down the front straightaway one more time. Flagman Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on them. Here they come one more time, the 10D of Don Painter.
How about that? Second lap or third lap, and we've had 2 different leaders up front in this one, Honish and Painter. Now Painter going to show the way down the back straightaway in 10. Can Honish get it going on the outside? Then you have the 32 right behind him.
Yeah, Robert Stewart settling up in there in that 32. He's got Heath Stewart coming behind him, but Don Painter really holding his ground right now and trying to pull away from Honish going into turn 2.
Yeah, Honish looking pretty good there, still hanging on to that spot as the number 32. Robert Stewart still right there, and now the number 14, Heath Stewart on the outside, off of corner number 4. The Stewarts going at it for the 3rd position. They're side by side, 2 cars behind them as well for the top 6. So good racing all around here in this B main.
The thing I like about this B main is nobody's pulling away from it. They're still battling for a lot of positions, except your race leader now starting to pull away. And everybody else, so 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's still a jumble out there. It could be a better finishing position. You want to finish as high as you can. It's going to set your starting spot. And right now, everything's looking good and no contact. They're kind of making their way around. Watch out as Heath Stewart going to try to shoot a little gap there by Robert, but he wasn't able to make it by coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, the driver behind Heath Stewart, the 1T of Nathan Tisman right there, looking on the outside as well. The number 1 car outside looking in, could be a 4-car battle here for a second. Here comes the number 32, Robert Stewart to the inside of Honish. Down the back straightaway, battle for a second, a good one. And here comes the number 1 and 8 Tisman on the outside. 2 by 2 around Cotton Bowl Speedway. What a great racetrack here tonight. Down the front straightaway, Tisman up to 3rd in the 1, Milton.
Don Painter checking out. He has no idea what's going on behind him, but we got 3 wide coming out of turn 2. Side by side by side.
Wow.
Now they back off just a little bit. Robert Stewart backs out of the mix, gets behind Honish, now gets right next to him, puts his foot on the gas harder, holds that steering wheel to the left, trying to get by Honish. Can he move up a spot? No, he can't. But it's the 1T of Nathan Titzman who's doing a great job working his way around the outside. He's now moved up to 2nd. He's going to let everybody else fight for 3rd and 4th and 5th back behind him. Titzman doing a great job. He's in solo 2nd.
And the best part about it, he started 8th, up 6 positions in the number 1 and starting to pull away from Honish and the 14 of Stewart down the front straightaway. Robert Stewart hanging on to the top 5. And here come more drivers that want some action in the top 5. Outside looking in, Trevor Egbert and Joel Garcia down the back straightaway. My goodness, this top 5 is not settled yet. Here comes Stewart to the outside of Honish and the other Stewart to the inside. Honish going to hold him off down the front straightaway. This is going to be a good finish with 2 to go.
This is going to be setting up for a great one. I mean, we already know who the winner is. Titzman, kind of a solo 2nd right now, but it's that 3rd through 7th that they're going to have to figure out these finishing spots. And the better you finish, the better starting spot you'll have in the main event. Here comes Robert Stewart along the Heath Stewart along the outside, goes by Honish. Robert Stewart really dropping off the place in that black and pink 32. Really, he was up in the top 4 earlier. Now he's dropping one more spot as the back cars go by. Here's a checkered flag. It's an easy win. Don Painter out front. Titzman finishing up in 2nd. 3rd place, Heath Stewart.
Was that Egbert in 4th?
It's going to be close.
That was close. That was an awesome B main. I mean, just that race alone with a truck heat race earlier is worth admission here tonight at Cotton Bowl. That was absolutely awesome. Race fans, give him a hand. How about it, Don Painter, winner of this B main.
Shout out from Robert Johnson to the iMart Express in Round Rock, Texas. Thank you for the email. Anna Raina sending in an email. Jerry, Shannon, Ashley, and Jeremy sitting over in Section G. They love in Cotton Bowl Speedway. And Anna Raina, thank you for that email. Ronnie Schoenfeld once again still leading the beer drinking race over the Ronnie, you guys are crazy out there. And one more before we get going here. Having an amazing time. Best place in the world to be, rooting for all the awesome drivers. That's from Jay, Robert, Roman, Matt, and Cheryl. Thank you for the email, and thank you for your support. All right, let's see what we got coming up now. Southern Sport Modified. Next group coming up, front row 778, Jason Hubert Sr. Next to him, 21T, Taylor Florio.
Row 2, BD1 of Gilbert Perez III, and the number 14 of James Cole.
Row 3, inside, 791, Vince Loudon. Next to him, 21, Chris Florio.
Row 403 of GW Hessong with the BD2 of Daniel Preston.
180, 18D, Stephen Davis, Dash 69, Marcus Meklicek, 879. Daryl Rhodes in the 3D. Kind of surprised to see him back there, but this is the Sport Modified division. So starting in the back, he didn't have that car here, I believe, last night, but I'm not sure.
Because he did really well in the other division.
All right, coming around, Ruben. First time by. Who we got?
Well, we got the number 21T, Taylor Florio showing the way early in this one. Florio really, really good, but we have a four-car battle up front. It could be anyone here down the back straightaway. The number 778 of Jason Hubert now going to go to second. Battle for third here. The number 14 of James Cole and Chris Florio in the 21. Battle for third down the front straightaway. Great battle for third. Give it to the number 21, Chris Florio.
All right, great job there. Down the back straightaway, James Cole. Been out of racing for a while, hasn't really dabbled in it. Used to race a lot at San Antonio Speedway on the asphalt. Got talked into coming out here this weekend. Doing a great job for having that car very little on a dirt surface. Racing fourth with some of the top drivers in the Southern Sport Modified division. Holding his own right there, and that shows you just how good of a driver he is.
Yeah, really talented behind the wheel of that race car. And right now, the number 21 of Chris Florio started sixth, trying to race his way to third here down the front straightaway, trying to get around the number 14 of James Cole, but Cole on the outside. Florio has it down the front stretch. Good battle for third, and how about the battle behind them as well? They're 2 by 2 around Cotton Bowl for third and for fifth. It's going to be the 791 of Vince Loudon.
Nathan Lavender violently motioning that car into the infield to get out of the way of the faster movers that were really flying around the track. Taylor Florio doing a great job in the 21T, still leading out there, but it's still anybody's ball game as you got your front four cars out there breaking away from the back three cars, and now they're really going to start to battle it out.
Yeah, they are. The number 14 of James Cole on that outside, trying to take away second. Battle for the lead. Down the front straightaway, new race leader, the 778 of Jason Hubert Sr. He'll get around the 21 of Taylor Florio. Now Florio outside looking in, down the back straightaway. Battle for the lead. Does Florio have a run into 3 and 4? They both run the top side. That leaves the bottom open. No one going to attempt to go to the bottom. Off of corner number 4, 5 laps to go for the 778 of Jason Hubert Sr.
And I'm not sure about James Cole right now. With the limited amount of driving he has, he may be satisfied where he is, and unless he sees an obvious opening that he can get by, he may sit there and watch these drivers in front of him and learn this track in this B main to set it up for the A main. But you know what? He's not wasting no time. He takes that low line coming out of turn 4, gets right up next to Florio. Now James Cole holds it low out of 1 and 2, trying to move up into second to get by the 21T of Taylor Florio. Can he do it? No, he just a little shimmy as him and Florio got together just a bit, knocked Cole off the pace. He'll set it back up, but he better watch out to his immediate left.
Yeah, because the 21 of Chris Florio knocking on the door now. So He's starting to use that middle groove, and Florio does not attempt the bottom in 1 and 2 that time. So now the number 14, James Cole, going to get racy here. He'll look to the inside of the 21 down the back straightaway off of corner number 4. How about this 3-car battle for second? A good one, as we have 2 to go here in this B main number 2.
Couple of things I've noticed the last couple of times around in the corners for James Cole. He's gotten really loose, and now he's really getting off the paces. Other cars are catching up with him and not really challenging the Florio car that's right in front of him. Watch him, Ruben, in 3 and 4. See if he gets loose again. He really kind of slows down, and that backside shifts out just a little bit. That's going to cost him ground right there.
And, of course, tonight, you know, we talked about it last night, putting a whole night together between 2 nights. Tonight, the track is way slicker than it was at this point of the racing action last night. So definitely different track conditions, and you could tell with the 14 of James Cole, the attitude of that car is slick, and he pitches it just sideways.
Yeah, now he goes too high. Here comes Hubert with the win. Cross-checkered flags. Florio in second, Taylor Florio. James Cole, though, for all the things we talked about late in the race, he finishes a solid 3rd place.
Pretty good racing there in that one. That's going to do it for the B mains with the Sport Mod division. So there you go, your winner. Give him a hand, Jason Hubert Sr., winner of this one in the 778.
Well, we talked about Levi Hernandez being in the hospital last night on one of those emails. Well, he is okay and watching from home. So, Levi, good to see that is not the case, that you're in the hospital anymore, and glad to have you at home, even though, you know, we would rather have you here. Get well, buddy. We'll see you real soon. Brenda, Richard, and Champ watching from Copper's Cove. Hello, Brenda Edwards. Always love to hear from you. May Kim. Oh, I can't even read that. That is so small. And I'm blind. May Kim, sorry I can't read your writing, but thank you for the email and thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas. Brian Marquard, as the cars get lined up. Hello from Schulenburg. Went racing my kart, placed 3rd place. So congratulations on your 3rd place finish. And watching from Schulenburg. All right, Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker, and we're going to do another B main here. 32, Robert Stewart. Hold on just a second. Got to get the right lineup here in front of us. I just looked up and assumed. You know what that means. Thank you for coming out. Be sure to stop down at the concession stand for those of you that are live here at the Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight in Page. It's going to be a good one. It's kind of warm out there. Go get yourself a cool beverage and souvenir stand if they got some stuff over there for you, T-shirts and hats. Race on Texas hats. Here we go. Let's kick it into gear. Green flag, green light. They're off and running. Oh, no. Mike Trigg already right at the drop of the green flag. Was supposed to be here last night. Wasn't here. Drops the green flag. Goes into the infield. That's not how you want to start your race.
Yeah, you really don't want to start it that way, and that could have been way worse there. So glad he made it safely into the infield. But here we go. Lap number 1, give it to the number 179 to Donald Kane. Donald Kane will show the way over Chase Ellison, Joe Garcia, Tommy Corral in the top 4 down the back straightaway.
Really working it around nicely into turn 3 and 4, finding that sweet spot to have that grip and that power to take advantage of the track. Trying to work up to a good finishing spot down the front straightaway they go. Tommy Corral, one of the top drivers here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, running 4th right now and trying to move up an extra spot. We'll see how things go.
And getting an update with a driver that went to the infield. The steering wheel came off of the number 4T of Mike Trigg. So that's what happened. So, you know, of course, the steering wheels aren't attached all the time to these race cars. You know, you have to have the little bearing and you have to snap it on. Well, sometimes you don't snap it on there. You know, might have been a rush to staging or something. And the steering wheel came off on Trigg's 4T machine and went straight to the infield. But got it back out on the racetrack.
Well, the most important thing, too, Ruben, about that is we have a spin up in turn 4 and he gets out of everybody's way. Mike Trigg wasn't here last night, doesn't know the track. He got that steering wheel rehooked, and he's got to get some laps under him right now and see if he can qualify for the A main. But I don't know, man. Starting that bad, he may not make it. If he does, he's going to have a bad starting spot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Has a long road ahead of him here at Cotton Bowl tonight for the finale of OctoberFAST off of corner number 4. 7 laps to go, and it's Donald Kane showing the way. Donald Kane, I mean, the racing has been pretty close tonight and not this dominant, but, man, Kane putting on a clinic here in this one.
Yeah, Kane's showing that he's one of the top drivers as he goes down the back straightaway. Your front 2 drivers started on the front row, outside and inside. Chase Ellison giving chase in the 39, but not making up any groom. He's going to need Superman powers to catch up here faster than a speeding bullet, but I don't think he's going to do it. Joe Garcia settling into third, but he's going to have his hands full. Tommy Gurrell takes the high side up in 1 and 2. Kind of a single file racing now, and nobody really putting pressure on anybody right now in the race.
Yeah, looking good. It's still Donald Kane showing the way over Chase Allison. You see on the speed shot and Race on Texas, Flagman has his hand up, handful to go, 5 to go here in this B-main. Final B-main for the street stocks here this evening as well. So off of corner number 4. 4 to go.
Yeah, here we go now, Ruben.
Oh, trouble for your leader. He's going to the
infield. Oh, no. I was
Donald Kane.
about to say we're telling the slow car to get out of the way, and Donald Kane finds himself in the infield. You, as a leader, have got to be totally upset about something going wrong with your car while you're leading a B-main.
Oh, no, especially leading by
easily.
Oh, yeah. I mean, by nearly a whole straightaway here. That is unfortunate. So his night going to come to an end in a heartbreaker here in this one. Chase Allison inherits the lead and will drive away with this one.
Drake Pruitt getting that move over flag violently waved at him by Nathan Lavender as Chase Ellison, who inherited that lead, was coming quickly up behind Drake Pruitt, told him to get out of the way. Now here comes Tommy Gurrell battling Joe Garcia. They're battling for second right now. Officially 56 needs to get out of the way. He is all over the track. He reminds me like some of those shoppers in H-E-B that just go all over the place wherever they want to go. Get out of my way, people.
Oh,
golly.
Off a coin. Yeah, you got to start.
Joe Garcia holding on to second. Tommy Gurrell not able to catch up. He's holding on to third. But Chase Ellison, a great job. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You got to stay within striking distance of the leader. And then if something happens, not your fault, you inherit the lead.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, you know, when the leader's checked out that much, you never give up in racing because you never know what's going to happen. I've seen racers checked out by a country mile and hit the wall in the final lap and off of corner number 4 coming to the checkers and not win the race. So, you know, when the leader's checked out, second place, has to keep going. And H pointing something out, the leader now, 39 of Allison, might be off the pace. And, oh, boy, if you're the leader in this one.
On the last half lap, we're going to have a new leader. Not going to be Mike Trigg, the 4T. Here comes Joe Garcia. He goes from third to first and takes the win. Oh, my gosh, and Tommy Gurrell takes second as your last 2 cars that were leading the race both had to drop off after leading.
Are you serious? You can't even script that.
What is this? It's October. Oh, spooky things happen in October, and we just saw it happen to 2 race leaders. You know, Donald Kane checked out by a country mile. He was almost over by Round Rock with that lead. And then Ellison inherits it and then starts fading, and then into the infield.
Oh, boy. I mean, you can't make that stuff up. That's absolutely wild. And
Kemper family, I see you out there sitting behind the flag stand, rooting on all the cars that have put in their hard-earned money and time into these race cars to give us all the entertainment on a Saturday evening. Kemper family, raise your hand. Where are you? Kemper family, appreciate you. Thank you for coming out tonight. Spencer Matthews sitting in Section C with Triple H Towing, rooting for Gabby King. Thank you, Spencer. All right, we got more racing action coming our way as the cars coming out on the track, getting ready to go, and see if we can get them identified for you. Should be the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. 88 Brandon Spreen scheduled for the pole. Going to have 48 Dwayne Toyin next to him.
Row 2, the 468 of Ryan Hopkins with the 05 at Daniel Gaudet.
Row 3 inside 09 Gerald Johnson, Lincoln Morris in the 73 next to him.
Row 4, the C3 of Chris Birmingham with the 05X of Russell Vickery, and final starter the 22 of Ed Thompson.
Now, race fans, if you are interested in getting into racing, let me turn on my light here. Street stock car for sale, the 48 of Dwayne Toyin that you'll see out here on the track right now. Scheduled in this race, Dwayne Toyin, roller only. Parked on the trailer by Victory Lane, orange and white car. Contact Dwayne, go over there and take a look at it, located in Taylor, Texas. Lights are out. Ruben, this is going to be a good one. Spreen driving the Robert Danielson 88 car as they kick it into gear. Green flag, green light. Off and running one more time. Street Stocks, Advanced Auto Parts.
Into turn number 1, it's going to be Brandon Spreen with the early race lead in 88. But here comes Toyin on the outside, down the back straight away. Can he challenge Spreen for the lead? He'll pull alongside, go side by side. They're 2x2 around the Speedway off of corner number 4. How about the battle for third as well? We got a spinner there in turns 3 and 4. Looks like the 73 of Lincoln Morris. He'll keep it going, and at the line, Dwayne Toyin leads lap 1.
Yeah, Dwayne Toyin really throwing that car out there, the 48. I'm not sure if this one's for sale or he's got one over parked on the trailer for sale. It's the roller only, so I'm assuming it must be something that he had sitting to the side. But here come the 2 white dots of Dwayne Toyin. Oh, watch out. Nearly went into Spreen. Nearly got into the side of him.
And got confirmation to my left. It is in the trailer. It's on the trailer. But nonetheless, this one is in the wall. And he'll get it back rolling down the back straightaway, and he'll run 4th. Now, as he'll lose 2 positions in this one, off of corner number 4, it's still Spreen in 88 leading the way up front here in this B main. But again, is it a curse or a blessing to be leading these B mains after the last one?
Well, matter of fact, there he comes in. He was leading this race. Now he finds himself in the infield. It may not pay to lead races tonight because our last 3 leaders in the previous race and this race have now found themselves parked in the infield.
Yep, so we're going to stay green here down the front straightaway. The number 88 of Brandon Spreen showing the way over the 05 of Daniel Goddett hanging under that second spot, while the 88 looking sharp, looking good. And right now that number 09 of Gerald Johnson hanging on to third, as now he's going to close in on Goddett for the second spot. Johnson starting to close in just a little bit down the front straightaway as we are 5 in, halfway next time around.
Spreen really checking out. Yellow, yellow, yellow on the track. That comes out on the track. Front straightaway, we've got to get that 48 car out of the way. Dwayne Toyin. Oh, the power of the yellow flag automatically restarts a race car.
And there's also debris on the front straightaway that they want to clear as well. So we will get that debris cleared off the front straightaway. There you see Cotton Bowl Speedway officials.
Irma and Eddie Alvarez watching their nephew Jared Moppin. They're watching all the way from Harlingen. Win it for your Uncle Eddie's birthday today. Jared, drive it hard. Happy birthday going down south. We appreciate you checking in. Yeah, great races coming up here. Let's see. When you get a message from the boss, you act on it quickly. Oh yeah, here's a birthday that just kind of slipped past me. The United States Navy turns 247 years old today, October 13th, 1775. The Continental Congress commissioned 2 ships, each with 80 sailors, for intercepting such transports as may be laden with warlike stores and other supplies for our enemies. So happy birthday. If you're a Navy veteran out there, active duty or veteran, happy birthday to the Navy. The boss sent that one, so I figured I better attack that one fairly quickly.
I saw it on social media. Yes, that is definitely worth a mention. God bless America. That is awesome. Thanks to all our veterans, all our active military, and, of course, all our great public service, you know, nurses, paramedics, firefighters, police officers. Thank you, all of them.
Audrina, Mike, Elise, and Sam watching from Corpus Christi, cheering on Jared Moppin and Stephen Whitaker Jr. And like I coined a few months ago, ain't no stopping mopping is what they put at the end of that email. Great emails coming out today. A lot of folks down in South Texas watching today.
So if he clean sweeps all 3 divisions, is that a clean sweep or a clean mop?
We'll have to think about that one. I only see dirty mop, so I don't know. We may have to go with clean sweep on that one. Here we go, green, green, green. On the restart, leading them down the front straightaway, it is the 05 of Daniel Gaudette.
I believe that's actually the 09. It might be Gerald John. No, it is the 05.
Yeah, the 05.
Wow, it looks.
My eyes did not deceive me on that one.
There's a very little space there. It looks like a 9. I guess it is the 05.
Even though it looks like a Texas Longhorn car, I got that one right.
Yeah, there you go. There's the 09 right there. They're battling side by side for second. The number 22 machine of Ed Thompson right there on the bottom. Then the 09 at Gerald Johnson on his outside. That's the battle there. Down the back straightaway. The 22 came out of nowhere here in this one, becoming a factor late in this one. The 09 of Gerald Johnson getting back around him into 3 and 4.
Yeah, 22, Ed Thompson has moved on up here into the mix and trying to get up there in that white 22. Looks like a cute little sports car out there. I don't use the word cute very often, thank you very much. But he's really moving up. He's moved up into third. Now going to try to chase down your second place car. Meanwhile, the 05 at Gaudette trying to check out from the rest of the group.
Reminds me of one of those mints you get at Sonic. Off of corner number 4, the 22. Hanging on to third, though, but there you see on the speed shot here on Race on Texas, 5 to go here in this one. And, well, we have seen leaders have troubles in these B mains for the street stocks. And
we can't say that anybody's got this easy win right now,
no,
because
we
we've
cannot.
seen leaders just drop off like flies.
Yeah, so we'll see if Daniel Gaudette can finish strong in this one. 4 to go.
If he could hear me, I would say good luck, Daniel Gaudette.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't want to be in the lead right now.
No. I may let somebody pass me just for a second and then take the lead back.
Yes.
But Gaudette's doing a great job, really checking out of that 05 and doing a fantastic job. Kind of separating themselves out of battle for third and fourth back here is a 22 of Ed Thompson. Got to be careful. He may get past.
Yeah, Lincoln Morris in that 73. Been closing in on him just a little bit here, lap after lap, and he's going to go to the outside of him for the third position down the back straightaway. Lincoln Morris trying to get around him, but the number 22 of Ed Thompson holding him off. Thompson started obviously last in this one, only 4 cars remain, but still doing a solid job there, hanging on to that third spot with Lincoln Morris. Good battle there for third.
Yeah, he's really doing a good job, and that white 22 Thompson is able to take that low route there as the other car gets up side by side to him a couple of times, but just cannot get that pass down the turns or down the back straightaway. He's just kind of having to back off right now. Is that Lincoln Morris in the 73? Just nothing to get past him with 1 lap to go this time by. Gaudette got loose there just a little bit. No harm, no foul as he keeps on going. Lincoln Morris, a solid 4th right now, trying to come up to Ed Thompson. Thompson holding third in the white 22. Meanwhile, hold your breath, folks. Anything can happen in the front straightaway. Daniel Gaudette could win this race, and he does. Checkered flag. Gaudette with the win. The 09 of Gerald Johnson finishing up in second.
So there you go. Daniel
Nothing.
Gaudette able to finish strong.
Nothing for sure.
Yes.
Hey, Paul Mascoro out here tonight. Well, we finally made it up from Victoria to cheer on the brother-in-law Dustin Butcher in the 90K. So, Paul, thank you for being here tonight. Jonathan McElveen, you know us Victoria people, ain't got nothing better to do than watch one of the best sports. Thank you, Jonathan. And thank you for Victoria for being a boring little town. Anika, Liam, and Mila Lopez. Liam and Mila Lopez from Victoria. Just wanted to say good luck to Dad, Jose Lopez, Tony Blankenship, Mickey Helms, Michaela Trimble, and G.W. Hessong. That's half the population of Victoria. Remember, Tony, gas pedal is on the right. Oh, Anika giving driving instructions to a race car driver. Thanks, Anika, for the email.
You got to love it. You got to love it. How about the speed shot here? I love the speed shot on Race on Texas. You could just see, you know, the track conditions there.
Track, sheep's foot kind of on the high side, and they're disappearing down the middle and to the bottom as the IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers are getting ready to come out. Safety truck is out there on the back straightaway, going to pick something up. Let's see if there's a extra email we can hit. Okay, let's see if she tells me. Dinah, okay, she didn't put it at the beginning. You know, I asked her to last night. Sending cheers for a great night of racing for her brother, Dinah. Love watching races on Race on Texas, Harker Heights. Thank you, Dinah, man. We appreciate you checking in. Kevin Sullivan III, TJ Sullivan, watching from the big city of Papalote. Watching Daniel Preston, Cody Leonard, and the rest of the Corpus crew. Thank you, TJ, from the big metropolis of Papalote. All right, IMCA Modifies. Magnum Trailer is the sponsor. Let's take a look at it. We just talked about his fans that are watching from Victoria. On the pole, the 90K of Dustin Butcher. Going to have Raymond McSpadden next to him.
And row 2, you'll find the 88G of Greg Dinsmore with the 94B of Brenda Kirby.
Row 3 inside, 22 Chris Swenson, 26 Wyatt Bohannon.
Row 4, the 27S of Mark Strong back at it tonight with the 26B of James Bohannon the third.
And row 5 inside, 17 Cody Tidwell, 377 Matt Banker.
Row 6, the 29 of Jamie Campbell and the 73D of Jacob Horch.
Row 7, we got 2 Chad Rockefeller and 141 Rob Sanderson as the H was yelling at him, get packed up. We're going quickly, and already the lights are out, picking up speed. IMCA Modifieds, here they come. Green flag, green light. Dustin Butcher leads them into turn 1 and 2.
B-Main 1 and only coming to green for the Modifieds, presented by Magnum Trailers. Raymond McSpadden on the outside in the number 48. Off of corner number 4, here comes the 8G of Greg Dinsmore to the inside. 3-car battle for the lead, and not for long. Here comes Brenda Kirby in 94. Down the front straightaway, 3-car battle up front. Who's it going to be? Give it to Dustin Butcher. Butcher going to show the way. And here comes Brenda Kirby. Watch out, McSpadden pitches the car sideways. Able to keep it straight. Not sure how, but holds on to 4th.
Yeah, really good driving there. Meanwhile, Greg Dinsmore trying to close ground on Dustin Butcher down into turn 4. Dinsmore, one of the great drivers here in South and Central Texas, dominates a lot of racetracks that he goes to and really putting on a good show as he's racing in second right now. Comes up on the low side, down the back straightaway, coming out of turn 2. Greg Dinsmore, by about a half car, has got the lead. He's going to try to take it into 3 and 4, coming down the front straightaway. Here is your new leader, the 8G, G Diddy, Greg Dinsmore.
Oh boy, and yeah, Dinsmore looking good up front. Now there you see Brenda Kirby on your screen. She's running in 3rd, closing in on the top 2. McSpadden with a hiccup, trying to rebound here and regroup as he runs in 4th. 5th continues to be Cody Tidwell in the number 17 off of corner number 4. It's still Greg Dinsmore right around the bottom, showing the way here in 8G.
Greg Dinsmore, a great dad, got his boys into racing as well. Cameron and Logan doing a great job in the racing that they do and coming up over the past couple of years. But now Greg in that familiar spot right there in the 8G. He's out in front. That's where he likes to be. He leads the single line of cars down the front straight.
There were 3 wide for 7th, both Bohannons and Jacob Horch down the front stretch. They give it to the number 26 of Bohannon the third as he'll take it down the back straightaway. But right now the battle for 4th also heating up. The number 48 of McSpadden has the 17 of Cody Tidwell. Tidwell to the outside, McSpadden to the inside. Off of corner number 4, McSpadden going to slide up the track. Tidwell is there. But it's still McSpadden, then Kirby in 3rd.
Brenda Kirby running a great race right now, holding that 3rd place position. She's got a very good driver, Raven McSpadden, right behind her, but trying to open up that ground. Down the back straightaway she does. In the turn, Raymond McSpadden closes ground, but on the front straightaway now starting to pull away one more time. Brenda Kirby, not much there for McSpadden. He's going to take that low side, pull that steering wheel hard in turn 1 and 2, but that accomplishes absolutely nothing as Kirby now starting to stretch that lead into turn 3 and 4.
And of course, Kirby and McSpadden have had a battle all season long here at Cotton Bowl. Kirby finishing 4th in points, McSpadden 5th, and right now running 3rd and 4th as now Tidwell puts the 17 in the mix here. He'll go to the top shelf of Cotton Bowl. He'll pull alongside McSpadden side by side for the top 4, and Tidwell coming to life late in this one.
Your front 2 cars really doing a good job of separating from the rest of the pack as Dinsmore separates from Butcher. Butcher doing a good job of separating from Brenda Kirby. Kirby doing the best she can, really staying steady right now in that 3rd spot. She goes high, takes a couple of cars with her. Rest of them stay low, trying to cut the amount of ground they have to travel, but it's not really accomplishing anything right now as the halfway flags come out. Dinsmore jumped out to the lead early. He's got it at the halfway point, trailed by Dustin Butcher and Brenda Kirby and Tidwell.
Yeah, Greg Dinsmore looking good here in the number 8G, 2 to go around the Cotton Bowl Speedway. Then the number 90, Dustin Butcher still hanging on to 2nd, Brandon Kirby 3rd, Cody Tidwell, McSpadden in 5th. You know, I'm just going to say it kind of an upsetting performance for McSpadden. You know, McSpadden in the 48, usually one of the drivers up there in the 48. He was up there and he just kind of slid back in the 48. It's going to be interesting to see how he marches his way to the front in the feature, Milton.
It's almost like sometimes their foot slips off the gas that causes them ground, and then they can just never catch up. He's got a really good car at 48, McSpadden. As the checker flag comes out, Greg Dinsmore with the win. Dustin Butcher crosses 2nd, Brenda Kirby 3rd, Cody Tidwell 4th, and Raymond McSpadden rounds out the top 5.
Well, remember, these drivers starting behind the cars already in the redraw, so they got their work cut out for him here tonight. And it's going to be definitely interesting, but there you have it. How about it, race fans? Give them a hand. Your winner in the 8G, Craig Dinsmore.
Hey, got a very good email here. I missed it last night because of all the snafu, but Penny Johnson, want to send out a shout out to Penny Johnson. She wants to try it again, also known as Nana Poo. She is a catastrophe adjuster, and she's deployed over to Florida helping out the victims of Hurricane Ida. Not able to be here. Normally she is, and she doesn't miss very many races. Matter of fact, this is the only race that she's missed. She's watching live on Race on Texas from Daytona Beach, Florida, and she's really proud of her granddaughter, Gabby King. So, Gabby, you know you got a spectator. I don't know. Would you rather be in Page, Texas, or Daytona, Florida right now? Hurricane Ida, I don't know if it hit Daytona that bad, but Daytona don't sound too bad any time of the year, except during hurricanes.
Yeah, exactly, especially in February when you got the whole speed weeks up there.
Penny, we love you, and we thank you for what you do as a catastrophe adjuster, and please do the best you can for those fine folks that were just a catastrophe over there during Hurricane Ida. Levi, Six Pack Racing, also watching. Jeremy Hernandez as well. Back off. Green, green, green on the start here, as we thought we were going to back it off and throw a yellow flag and maybe let him go one more time around, but I think they're going to get going. Alan Torres, yellow, yellow. Oh, I called it. I heard it was coming. I just didn't know if they were going to stay with it or not. Yellow, yellow. They were not ready. Here's another email. She's going to try it again. May Kim. Ruben, listen to this one. May Kim Aloha from Honolulu, Hawaii. May Kim cheering on her grandson, Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high five. May Kim, thank you very much for checking in from Honolulu. I spent some time over at Kaneohe Bay, so I know right where you are. And May, thank you for checking in with us all the way from the Aloha State.
All right, let's do this again. Factory Stocks, presented by Side Piece Pack & Co. 12 laps, B featured number 1. Alan Torres, Chad Roebuck on the front row. Dylan Kowalik, Jose Lopez Jr. Let's do this one again. It was a great heat race earlier. Now we see him in the B main. Green flag is out here, Milton.
Off and running they go as Alan Torres starts up front. Chad Roebuck going to be right next to him on this initial start. We had to wave off the first one, and now we're getting back into it. Racing around 12 lap. This is going to be a good race. We got some really good drivers in this one. Dylan Kowalik, 29K. Jose Lopez Jr., Tony Blankenship, Dustin Mooney, James Stansfield, Seth Davis. Yeah, Kevin Najak, a really good driver here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. G.W. Egbert, the fourth, kind of starting at the back. So, yeah, 3 wide down the back straightaway is Torres trying to figure it out. Got Chad Roebuck. Here comes Dylan Kowalik on the inside. The Kowalik crazies up here, pulling hair out of her head. Mama Kowalik really watching out right there. Dylan Kowalik getting a plaque last night, Rookie of the Year in the factory stock division. Backing up to third right now, not able to hang up there with Alan Torres as they take it around in this last race to see where they're going to start in the main event coming up tonight. So far, so good. Everybody looking good. Chad Roebuck especially right up front.
Yeah, Roebuck looking good in the number 9. And, of course, we talked about the Torres brothers in the heat race. Allen finishing 3rd, just outside of the redraw. Johnny got in. He got 2nd. But right now, Allen getting that 2nd spot. And watch out, Kowalik sideways in 3 and 4. Nearly lost it in front of the field. Somehow keeps it straight. Makes contact with the driver on the outside of him. And Kowalik going to lose multiple positions there in the number 29.
You know, when we were talking to him last night and I asked how his year went, he said we had some good times, we had some bad times, we just got to figure it out. And that's what it's about. First season factory stocks, watch out, down the back straightaway. Got one along the wall. Let's see if they're able to continue. Doesn't affect Chad Roebuck and Alan Alexander as they're separating themselves from the rest of the field as Alexander just all over the backside of Chad Roebuck.
Yeah, Roebuck right now looking good. Still in the number 9, but the number 11 of Alan Torres closing in. Here it comes into turns 3 and 4. Torres on the outside, off of corner number 4. It's still Roebuck. Torres down the front straightaway, 6 in. 6 to go in this B main for the factory stocks. As the number 5 of Dustin Mooney still in 3rd. Dylan Kowalik in 4th. Seth Davis in the top 5. Tony Blankenship and James Stansfield in the top 7. Again, top 7. Transfer. Oh, trouble. We got a spinner in turns 3 and 4. And I believe that is a lapped car.
Going into the infield, backing up in between 3 and 4 as Nathan Lavender keeps it on him. They get him fired back up and going back under their own power. Chad Roebuck, Alan Torres holding their own up front. It's a 2-car pull away right now as the rest of the cars behind them. Several car lengths back and not really able to make any moves on the group. Dustin Mooney in the 5M holding a solid 3rd right now, but Dylan Kowalik has worked his way back up to come back into contention up into 4th. The laps are clicking away. They're going to have to hurry, though, and get a good finishing spot in this race.
Yeah, right now Alan Torres closing in on Chad Roebuck down the front straightaway. This is going to be a good finish here. 3 laps to go. Torres is there, gives him a little bump in 1 and 2, telling him he's there down the back straightaway. Torres on the move. Off of corner number 4, our eyes are on the lead. Torres has a run there in the exit of turn number 4. He'll look to the inside. Can't get it done. It's still the 9 of Roebuck. 2 to go.
He's looking for that sweet spot. Alan Torres, a good young driver, settles up behind Roebuck. Roebuck out of the Houston area. 2 distinctly different professions here. Roebuck goes out and pressure washes buildings and deckings and sidewalk. Alan Torres, one of the best tow truck drivers in the San Antonio area. They're really battling it out right now as the factory stock working their way around. Torres all over the backside of Roebuck. He doesn't want to take him out, doesn't want to cause contact to get Roebuck too loose and put him out of the race, but he's staying right there. Oh, a bump right there into the backside one more time. Coming around, Alan Torres letting him know he's fast, get out of my way, but it's too late. Checkered flag win. Chad Roebuck, Alan Alexander, Dustin Mooney, 1, 2, 3.
Good one up front. So the number 9 of Chad Roebuck getting it done. Alan Torres 2nd. Dustin Mooney 3rd. Dylan Kowalik 4th. Tony Blankenship 5th. James Stansfield 6th. And Kevin Netjek in that 7th and final transfer position.
I'll tell you about Chad Roebuck. I talk about him being the best pressure washer in the Houston area. He goes to a job site and he does a Facebook Live. And he walks around the entire area that he's going to be pressure washing. Whether it's large houses, small houses, sidewalks, pool decks, carport, stuff like that. He'll do a before and after, and he does a really great job. So if you live over in the Houston area and you need something pressure washed, Chad Roebuck, your race winner right there, he'll do you a good job.
There you go.
Chad, that's a Dr. Pepper, by the way, for that free advertisement.
Did Roy Doyon ever send it?
Ray hasn't sent it yet, but it takes a case of Dr. Pepper a little longer to get here. Let's send out the next factory stock group, 54K, Melvin Kemp Jr. on the pole. Casey Kraus, 53K next to him.
Row 2 to the inside, the 494, Dylan Kidwell with the 726 of Eric Robbins.
3rd row inside, 00, Zach Freeman, 4D, Brian Mailer.
Row 4, the number 59 of Jason Altman with the 13, Jaya Jet Johnson.
Row 5 inside, let's take a look at 75, Jerry Miller and T14, Taylor Stewart.
Row 6 of the inside, the 777 of Will Spears with the 39 of Michaela Trimble.
And the back row inside of row 7, 00M, Matthew Hawken, and 3G, Donald Kane. Lights are out, ready to go. 54, Melvin Kemp Jr. and Casey Kraus will lead this long line of factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Coming around, watch the pink tire in turn 4. That's where all the action starts at the beginning of the race. Here come your front 2 drivers. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. As they got off to a good start, it looks like Melvin Kemp Jr. got a little bit of a jump there, and Casey Kraus wasn't ready for it, but he's staying right there with them on the inside as they go streaking down the back straightaway. See if you can see, Ruben, who that third place car is that came shooting out of there, and he caught right up with the race leaders.
Yeah, he really had a good run there in the initial start. That is the number 494 of Dylan Kidwell. As he runs in that third spot, he's going to run the top side as well here at Cotton Bowl. They're 2 by 2 behind him. Remember, top 7 keep racing here tonight, and side by side for 4th and 6th.
Right now we have a 3-car breakaway trying to extend that lead down the front straightaway. The 54 of Kemp leading right now over Casey Kraus down the back straightaway coming out of turn 2. Still hanging in there, the 494 of Dylan Kidwell. Doing a great job. He kind of backed off at the start, and then he came shooting down. Watch out, contact the outside wall. Kraus into the outside wall, scrapes it all the way around from turn 3 to turn 4, coming to a stop, and now he's limping his way down the front straightaway. Oh, no. Casey Kraus had such a good car and just, I don't know, drove it way too high up on turn 3, scraped the wall all the way around. He's done. That right front tire looks like an IHOP pancake.
Yeah, flat and unfortunately for the number 53. So right now, Kemp going to have the lead. Remember, Kemp almost got into that redraw spot out of his heat race, and right now showing the way down the back straightaway over Dylan Kidwell, hanging on to second. Then the 726 of Eric Robbins, the 13J of Jet Johnson. And off of corner number 4, Kemp starting to drive away with it here in 54.
Yeah, I mean, Kemp had a real good battle going there with Casey Kraus until that Kraus mistake up in turn 3 and 4. And now he's sitting in the infield. And now the Kemp car still trying to pull away from Dylan Kidwell in the 494. Kidwell not really making up a whole lot of ground coming out of turn 4. Kemp coasting down the front straightaway, as coasting as you can. Third place, the 726 of Eric Robbins, but he's a far distance back, and he's got a lot of ground to make up, and I don't think there's enough laps to do it. But as we saw earlier, anything can happen in the race.
Yeah, especially if you're the race leader and have a big lead here in these B mains. So right now, Kemp showing the way by nearly 3/4 straightaway over Dylan Kidwell. Just past halfway, 5 to go here in this one. Eric Robbins still in 3rd, so your field starting to spread out just a little bit. The battle on the speedways for 5th right now, as Brian Maher in the 4, trying to hold off Michaela Trimble. Those two going at it there. Then the 777 of Will Spears follows in that final transfer spot down the front stretch.
Very exciting to have all these factory stocks gathered here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and really putting on a good show to end the season for Cotton Bowl Speedway for 2022. But as we talked about in the Day Motorsports pre-race show, some of these drivers still have 2 or 3 more events. Texana's got a big event. I-37's got a big event. South Texas Race Ranch. So there's still plenty of racing for some of these guys. Other ones, they're going to call it a season and get ready for 2023.
Yeah, so for a couple of these guys, a lot of these guys, final opportunities to have a good run and kind of get that momentum built up for 2023 as they have 2 to go down the front straightaway. There's the battle of the 737 or 726 of Eric Robbins trying to get around the 13J of Jet Johnson. That's the battle for 3rd. Jet Johnson has it. Then you have Eric Robbins with the 39 of Michaela Trimble, the number 4D of Brian Maher, and the 777 of Will Spears in that 7th and final transfer spot. They'll be racing to the white flag this time.
Yeah, this is going to be the final lap. Melvin Kemp Jr. has done a really great job in this factory stock 54K, staying out front. He had that early challenge from Casey Kraus, and after Kraus left the track, nobody really pressured him the rest of the way around. 494, Dylan Kidwell going to have a solid second place finish, and then everybody else is about 474 car lengths back. There's your winner, Kemp, and Kidwell in second. It's going to be a race for 3rd, and not really. tricked you on that one. Good run by the factory stocks, and congratulations, Melvin Kemp Jr. on that race win.
Yeah, pretty good. There you have it. Top 7 advance. Will Spears in 7th. Brian Maher 6th. Michaela Trumbull 5th. Eric Robbins 4th. Jet Johnson 3rd. Dylan Kidwell 2nd. And picking up the one, give him a hand, the 54 of Melvin Kemp Jr. And just like that, Melvin, intermission up next. But intermission is going to be the pit stop exhibition, and I do believe we're going to be giving out some trophies as well on the front straightaway. So we will go down there and conduct that. We do have our 4 drivers involved in the pit stop exhibition. We're getting ready. So, race fans, this is intermission. Me and Milton talked about it. Head on down there and grab your official merchandise of Cotton Bowl Speedway. They also have OctoberFAST T-shirts. I did see those. I did not know they had those. So, head on down there, grab your official OctoberFAST T-shirts, Cotton Bowl Speedway hats. That's behind the Turn 1 grandstands. They also have Race on Texas merchandise down there as well. Stickers, Cotton Bowl Speedway stickers as well. Also grab yourself something to eat, something to drink at the concession stand. We're going to step aside and be right back as intermission is now. Then we're going to have the pit stop exhibition down in the infield as part of intermission and LCQs to come. We'll step aside and be right back.
Okay, everybody that's here tonight, if you have a birthday in October, would you please stand? October birthdays, stand up. Right? Everybody else, let's yell happy birthday. 1, 2, 3. But you ain't getting no presents from us, so sit your ass down. How about that? What? All right. Let's see here. What's going on, brother? Don't touch me again. All right. Okay, real quick. We're going to try to do something here. This may be a little more complicated for me, but okay. All those that have an October birthday, stand back up. October birthdays, stand back up. All right? All right. Huh? Okay. If you I don't mean to offend anybody. No, we'll do it this way. All right. Where are you from? Okay, she gets a T-shirt because I don't think – did anybody come further than San Diego, California? I didn't think so. You get a T-shirt. All right. Who else has an October birthday? Where are you from? Where? Brenham. That's across the street. All right. Orange shirt. Where are you from? Austin? You admit that? Young man, where are you from? Where? Rogers. Is that a store? Rogers, Texas? Where's that at? Central Texas. How far? How far? Okay. Yes, sir. Where are you from? What part of New York? What part of upstate? Syracuse. Okay. You heard of Watertown? Watertown is upstate. Syracuse is not. I'll tell you what. Bring this gentleman a T-shirt down here. Anybody as far as New York State? Is there anybody with an October birthday that's from out of state? What? San Jose? Come on down here. Let's get this guy from, wait a minute. Did you say you were from California? Get your ass out of Texas. What in the world? What? We love Californians because you spend money here. Oh, we love you. Donna Kay, how you doing? All right. Where's my October birthdays down here? Where are you from, young lady? Where? Paige? Across the street? Jacob, where you at? Give that young lady one just for being one of 10 people that live in Paige. All right. Who's down here? October birthdays. Where are you from? Where? Okay. Come down here and get a shirt because I don't want to have you repeat that. Who else? Birthday? October, birthday? Where are you from? Chicago. Jacob, we got any shirts left? All right, give him one. Anybody else? Oh, young lady. Bastrop, home of Buc-ee's. Is there any? Where are you from? Where? Okay. Where are you from? Houston? Sounds good like Houston. Give him a T-shirt. Thank you to all of our October babies, and thank you, Jacob, for passing out those shirts. Always a good time here at the track. Giving stuff away. I'm sure we have other things to give away, right? What? Like 11 and under, maybe? Okay. All boys and girls 11 years old and younger that would like to get some ice cream, come down here and get in line. 11 and under. Wait, right here. Whoa, hey, hello. Over here, right here. Get in line right here. 11 and under. Ice cream, no running. How come you don't listen to your parents when they say something? Come on. 11 and under. Walk fast. Faster. Come on, guys, like you're chasing your girlfriends. Let's go. Come on, young man. You got it. Come on. 11 and under. Line up. You young people look old. All right, come on. 11 and under. Back of the line. Okay, get out of the way. Single file, go right over here to the lady in the yellow shirt, and she'll get you. Walk. Ice cream for you. You have an October birthday? How old are you? You're going to be 8 on October 25th. What's your name? Waylon? Happy birthday. Very good. I'd love to hear that. Going to be 8. Hello, girls. Where are your boyfriends tonight? You don't have any? As cute as y'all are? Hey, Cinch, you looking for a girlfriend? We got some right here. Hey, is it okay if Cinch brings home a girlfriend? Mama says yeah, so Cinch, just pick one. All right, stay in line. So what do you got? You have a girlfriend? What's her name? Bailey? All right. Hey there, young man. Give me some right there. All right, thank you. Yeah, we got some trophies to give away real quick. We have the pit stop competition going to happen right down there just out of turn number 4. Giving away ice cream, stepping on up. Stepping on up. Keep walking. Hello. We got to hurry and clear the sidewalk here so we can move on with the things we got. Whose birthday is October 23rd? What's your name? What is it? Winter. October 23rd, and you're going to be how old? 7 years old. Happy birthday, Winter. October 19th, what is your name? Aubrey? Very good. Happy birthday. Very good. Every time I think it's the end of the line, more little kids keep showing up. All right. Grab your ice cream and keep on walking back. Well, we got to get the kids out of the way. Are all the drivers here? Okay, now we're going to try to give away some beautiful plaques real quick for some of our drivers that are here tonight, finished in the points. Okay, let's do it then. We got to get going. Steve Sims, you here? Steve Sims, going once, going twice. No, thank you. Don Cron, are you here? Don Cron, here we go. Give me Don Cron's. Give me Don Cron. Fourth in points, ladies and gentlemen, here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Don Cron, Factory Stocks, presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Don, you had a great run this year. Tell us about your run.
Oh, it was pretty good. I struggled a little bit some nights this year, but I finally got it together the last 4 or 5 races, and I was running well. I mean, finished second the last race, and I put the for sale sign on it, and it's gone. So.
Wow. You put a for sale sign on it, it's already gone. Don Cron, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. Who would you like to thank for your race season?
Well, first of all, my 2 sons, Colby and Adam, they always help me with the car. And then, of course, my girlfriend, Crystal, who puts up with all of this. And I really have to thank my former girlfriend, Jenny, that I lost March of last year to COVID. She's the one who really got me back into racing. So
we appreciate you coming out. Ex-girlfriend, current girlfriend, we appreciate you coming out. Good finish. We look forward for you in 2023. Next, Steve Sims finishing up second in points in the factory stocks. How about a round of applause for Steve-O? What happened to your car?
We broke a lifter last night, and we took it out to Tommy's house to see if we could fix it. But we didn't want to risk losing everything just to try to get it for tonight. As bad as we wanted to race, I didn't want to blow the whole thing up. So we made the decision not to do an all-nighter. And Tommy was game. He wanted to pull the motor out of Teresa's Sport Mod, and she was okay with it. But so we had bad luck that last night. And I'd like to thank my wife Tracy and my boys Bruce and Trevor. I've got a whole bunch of sponsors, but I'd really like to thank Tommy Garral, Win Casper, for helping out so much all year long, getting our car turned around, making it go really fast. Scott and Kelly Mitchell, Outlaws Barbecue, Paul's Motorworks, Brungot Farms, Bearden Automotive, Terry's Body Shop in Taylor, of course, and everybody that helps me. I really appreciate every single person that helps me on my car.
Steve Sims, congratulations. Next up, third place, IMCA Stock Cars, Mason Doherty. Mason, here we go. Mason, congratulations. And you had a really good run this year. Tell us about the car.
It's a sniper stock car. Finally trying to get something figured out. We're getting more consistent, so getting better.
Who would you like to thank for your season?
First off, family, friends that are here supporting me every week. And then Design Welding, Fabrication, Howard Steel, Beck Funeral Homes, Sniper Speed, CRS Suspension, JP Dow, all big help.
Very good. We look forward for you in the 2023 season. Robert Danielson. Street Stock Track Champion. Get over here and get next to this beautiful trophy with our trophy girl here, and we'll grab a snapshot there and tell us about your 2000 season and how it feels to be the track champion.
It feels great. Wish I could have done actually a lot better, but you know I'm shaking down the new car blues tonight. Every new part is breaking tonight. But we're getting it dialed in, and I got good people helping me. So I want to thank Greg Spring with Spring Racing Engines, and Chris Swinson for SRC Performance in Bernie. That's really the two I want to thank the most. I got couple other people, but
I'm pretty sure there's a blonde person you'd like to thank.
yeah, she's right there. She knows how much I appreciate her. I tell her all the time, but absolutely, Bianca, I couldn't do it without her. She means the world to me. Thank you.
She's a good kid. Congratulations. It's always interesting when the track champion says, I wished I could have done better than being track champion. Congratulations, Robert Danielson. A great job. That'll look good inside the house, my friend. Good deal. Rookie of the Year, IMCA Southern Sport Modified. Rookie of the Year, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Todd, tell us, Rookie of the Year, that's pretty good, and we won't make you talk too much, but who would you like to thank for your racing season?
Oh, man, I got to thank Boardman Insurance. They came out. I built a new car this season, and he was a huge part of it. Elite Roofing, Wicked Fast Transmissions, my wife, my two kids, they put up with all this. We didn't have the best season, but, we got this. So
as a rookie, that just means you can go up from here. So good luck, and we hope to see you do better. 2023, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Fifth place in points in the Street Stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Number 9, Tommy Gurrell. Tommy, good run there. Tell us about your 2023 season, fifth in points.
Well, that's 2022, fifth in points. I'll take the fifth. We got a couple championships in the past. Was really blessed with that. I'm really happy for Robert to get the championship this year. I was pulling for Dwayne Toyin. He missed tonight, but maybe he'll do it next year. I'd like to thank Scott Mitchell Welding, Terry's Body Shop, especially my wife, Teresa, Dorman Steve Sims. He's always been a part of our racing. I can't even think of them all, but lots and lots. All my fans. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, we look forward to the 2023 season. We'll see you next year as we keep on moving with the plaque presentation. Moving up to the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Third place in points and Rookie of the Year, number 39, Chase Ellison. Chase, Rookie of the Year, good top 5 finish. Tell us about your race season this year.
It was a big learning experience. My first year racing ever. Never thought I'd finish third in points, but proud to say I have the most top 10s and no DNFs all year long. Want to thank first my wife over there for all of her help and support, and my little boy at home, Clyde, and my parents, of course, and my buddy Todd over there for selling me an awesome car in the first place and all his help with helping me set it up every week, and looking forward to next year.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to 2023. Chase Ellison, third and Rookie of the Year. Dwayne Toyin, are you up here anywhere? Dwayne, going once, twice, no? Daryl Rhodes, are you up here? Daryl Rhodes. Jacob Horch, are you here? Jacob Horch. There he is right there, Jacob. 73D, Jacob Horch in the modifieds. The Rookie of the Year is the top one. And then third place in points for the modifieds. Get your picture taken with our young trophy girl here. Jacob, great job. Rookie of the Year, third in points. Tell us about your season.
Oh, it's been fun. My dad's been in and out of the shop every single day trying to work on this car. It's my first year in IMCA Modified, and, you know, just turned 22. We're trying to get into dirt racing and starting to travel, and I think we're going to start traveling and hopefully have a good next year. Yeah, first I'd like to thank my dad. He's our biggest supporter. I wouldn't be able to do this without him. I'd like to thank Lake Lift, Mike Pratt. Also, he's our #1 sponsor. Lake Houston Brewery, Sam and Sean, Rodella. They're awesome. We host car shows and we bring the cars out there. It's real fun. Jeff and Charlene from Tullis Collision. Chris Swinson with Swinson Shocks. I think that's it.
Very good. Well, Jacob Horch taking home a couple of plaques. Congratulations. We'll see you next year. Won't be a rookie next year. Dwayne Toyin, 48, second place in points. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Dwayne, come on up here, get this plaque and get a couple of photos right there with our young trophy lady. Boom, picture and picture. You looking good. Tell us, Dwayne, about your race season. Tell us about this car that's for sale back there.
What, you want to buy it? No. You raced, so.
Oh, we do have a cordless mic, so I could race and announce at the same time.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it? No, that car I bought just to play with a little bit. My good friend G.W. Egbert had the car for sale, and I really only wanted the motor. So I bought the motor and transmission from him, and he just kind of threw in the car. So my season really has been a good year. I've had a great time in the car that I've raced in the 48. We mainly the biggest sponsor for me this year has been Terry's Body Shop out in Taylor, and Frontline Delivery, of course, which is my company. And those are the two main ones. Without those two, I probably wouldn't even be out here.
Fun announcing your race cars out there. Look forward to 2023. Congratulations on the plaque. One more. Rookie of the Year, IMCA Stock Cars, number 27, Kobe Allen, Rookie of the Year. Kobe, Rookie of the Year means, first year in. How did that first year feel to you, and how do you feel you can improve?
Just got to get better at driving the car. I mean, going around the corners, that's the main thing. Just trying to get better each time. I want to thank Bobby Sanford, my family, A&S Underground, and Todd Hoganson with Amsoil.
Very good. We look forward to seeing you back here in 2023. Okay, now let's throw it out on the track. We're done with the trophies. Ruben, take away this fantastic competition we're going to have.
Yeah, thank you so much, Milton. Well, race fans, hope you all are having a good time. Thank you all so much for joining us here in the stands and, of course, on Race on Texas. Well, it's a pit stop competition, and what a great way to start it by a special guest in the house, a former pit crew from a very, very special person, Mary Ann from Cotton Bowl Speedway. He used to crew on Mary Ann's dad's car back in 1981 at the Longhorn Speedway, then went out to San Antonio Speedway. So what a way to kick it off. Y'all probably remember him, the adults now that were kids back then. Please welcome back, y'all probably know him as the Clown, Elmer Jean. Yes, he used to throw bubble gum up in the stands. No bubble gum tonight, but Elmer Jean, glad to have you back at Cotton Bowl Speedway. How have you been?
Oh, I love it out here. I love the fans. They're the greatest. That's the best part of it for me.
Now, a lot of people came out to the races just to get bubble gum from you. How special is that for you?
It's really special. Last time I was here, I dressed up for Mary Ann, and this lady brought her children along, and she said, "Oh, I'm so happy to see you again, Albert Dean. My parents used to bring me to see you when I was a kid."
That's pretty neat. Now let's talk about, this is the last thing we'll touch on. You were a crew guy yourself. How cool is it to finally put the spotlight on the crew competition?
I tell you what, it's more pressure than what you think. You're really busting your rear end to try and do everything the correct way. And if you can make it through without making a mistake, you've really done something.
There you go. Race fans, give him a hand. The Clown, Elmer Jean.
Hey,
All
Ruben,
right, well,
Ruben.
Here we go. There's 4 competitors in this exhibition. And let's go ahead and meet the crews. These are the guys back there wrenching on the car. Those days are hot. These are the guys out there with the hammers and the tools. They're the ones wrenching on the car. So this is the pit crew for Heath Stewart in the 05 truck tonight. What are your guys' names? And give us a little, are you guys going to win this thing tonight?
My name is Russell Vickery, and we're going to try our best, so we'll see.
My name's Connor Crane, and we're just going to try our best.
All right, there you got it. That's Heath Stewart's crew. Now let's meet the crew for Dylan Kowalik, and I know there's a lot of Kowalik fans in the stands there tonight, so give us your guys' names, and are you guys going to win this thing?
My name's Milton Hope, and I sure hope we do.
Ah, I like the hope.
Hey, wait a minute.
Greg Weaver, and yes, we will win it.
Milton, go ahead. Okay, no Milton. All right, now let's meet the crew for Darrell Rhodes. Darrell Rhodes is Bad Fast Track champ. Let's meet the crew behind the scenes.
Robbie Abshire.
Marty Warren.
Are you guys going to win this thing tonight?
We're sure trying.
All right, you guys are the track champs. A lot of pressure on you guys. And you guys came dressed up, ready to play. We just met the clown right now, but you guys are out here looking good. Got the tattoos on the arms. This is Allison Morris's crew. What are your guys' names?
I'm Boudreaux.
And Bubba.
You guys were up here already all confident. Have you guys been practicing for this all week?
I usually just rattle alligators, but I'm going to handle it luxuries tonight.
I love it. What about you?
Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing he does.
Race fans, these are the guys behind the scenes that get these cars out here on the track. Give them a hand, the crews for the pit stop competition. So we're going to get them out there to the staging area. So this is the way it's going to work. There's a total of 40 penalty points that can be done here today. So there is 5 lug nuts, obviously, on these cars. They're going to be changing the right front tire on this car. At the end of their lap, they're going to start right here on this chalk line, and they're going to go all the way around the track, stop in this pit box. They cannot exit the pit box. They have to be exactly in the pit box. And then once they change the tire, they'll cross the line. Timing and scoring is done by the transponder up in timing and scoring. Now, for every loose lug nut, that is 5 penalty points. There is official down here with a stop sign. Once the jack gets on the ground, the car can't just automatically take off. We need the crews to back off, get it safely. If they take off before the stop sign is put down, that is a 15-second point violation. So it's a total of 40 points that you get violated here tonight. So they have 1 lap, and $600 is on the line here tonight. Marianne, do you have anything to say about this here?
I'm so excited about this. I think this is going to be so much fun. Before we get started, I'm going to throw it up to Milton because we've got a few giveaways real quick while these drivers and crews are getting ready.
Yeah, while they get ready, we got Bianca Danielson and Robert Danielson. They're going to be walking up and down the sidewalk throwing up T-shirts. They're not going to throw them to you if you're sitting down, though. You're going to make some noise, right? We've also got 10 more ice creams that we need to give away down here. 10 ice creams are available, and to be honest, I don't care how old you are. So if you want an ice cream, get on down here. We got 10 free ice creams to give away. I don't care how old you are. Don't hurt yourself, but get the ice cream. Ruben, back to you.
Thank you so much, Milton. Well, as you race fans make some noise, Marianne wants to get the crowd fired up. How about it, race fans? Are you ready for the pit stop competition? Green flag is out, and Heath Stewart already on the hammer here tonight. Heath Stewart, of course, driving multiple divisions here tonight, off to a good truck. Now, remember, has to get to the pit box nice and clean, cannot pass the pit box. So off truck corner, and he's good in the pit box. That's to work. This is the crew on Heath Stewart's car. There you see him, one jacking, the other one getting the right front up. Again, got to get all the bolts tightened. 5-point violation per every to get the right front tire. Official. And we'll get the photographers off the front straight away here because this is where the time's on the clock. As soon as they pass, the finish line is where their final time is. So Heath Stewart, there they are. They got all the 5 lug nuts up. Jack is off, and the stop sign is still there. The crews are not allowed to get in front of the race car, only the back. So here it is, Heath Stewart on the and done. We will get the time radio down here. One minute, 14 seconds for Heath Stewart. 1 minute, 14 seconds. It takes the lead, of course, there, and we get ready for our second competitor, Dylan Kowalik, in the number 29 Make some noise for Dylan Kowalik. $600 on the line. Time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds. Kowalik smooth right around the bottom of the speedway. Kowalik's looking pretty good here, not going to lie. Dylan Kowalik now very smart on the brake and the exit. And into the pit box on the brakes, and oh, barely in the pit box. I mean, just barely in the pit box. And now the crew getting to work here. Again, time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds so far by Heath Stewart. The crew can hear you, race fans. Crew. These guys working hard. Oh, having trouble getting the tire on. Trouble getting the tire on. Finally, tire is on. Lug nuts going on. Spent a little bit too much time getting that tire on there, but hopefully Kowalik's lap going to save him here. So now the lug nuts are on. Now they're going to tighten them. And here we go. So the crew have to exit. There we go. Kowalik now able to go. And Kowalik will cross the line and will get the time. So again, the time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds. This one is 1 minute, seconds. Oh, so Heath Stewart still. So Heath Stewart, 1 minute 14 seconds. Dylan Kowalik, 1 minute 17 seconds. Unfortunately, does not take the lead by 3 seconds. Up next, track champion, Darrell Rhodes. Darrell Rhodes having a great 2022 season, track champion this season. They drive far every weekend to come out here and race at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And Darrell Rhodes, one of the happiest personalities you'll meet in the pit area. So Darrell Rhodes, nice and slow in the exit of turn number 4, and the crew getting ready to get to work, and there they go, they're off. All right, race fans, make some noise. This is Darrell Rhodes' pit crew. Again, time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds. Kowalik had 1 minute 17. $600 on the line. As now the right front, looks like lug nut's still getting taken off here. And the right front is off. They got that off. Now they can't spend too much time getting this right front on, and the right front is on. They wasted 0 time. The lug nuts are getting on the car. Race fans, they're looking good. Make some noise for Darrell Rhodes. They're looking pretty solid right now. The impact tightening, and the jack is down. Aaron, the official, getting ready to get the stop sign up and going. Darrell Rhodes looking good, and Rhodes is off. Darrell Rhodes crosses the line. Ooh, 1:20, 1 minute 20 seconds. That is not good enough to take the lead. It is still Stewart. Race fans, final one, $600 on the line. Make some noise for Allison Morris. Time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds. Allison Morris, final driver in this pit stop competition. And we're off. Allison Morris's crew was jumping up and down here. They were ready. They were super excited for this, and they're going to have their work cut out for them. Allison Morris putting on a great solid lap there, and now she will work her way into the pit box here. Her whole family down here in the infield cheering them on, and they stop, and the crew is off to the races. Here we go, race fans. Cheer them on. This is Allison Morris's crew. Time to beat, 1 minute, 14 seconds. The only team that could possibly take the win here. And the jack is up, the right front tire. Oh, the jack fell. The jack fell. That's going to cost him. The jack fell, and they're getting the car back jacked up. And there we go. Right front is off. Race fans encourage them, cheering them on. They're still not done yet.
1 hour later.
Right, Milton. Oh, boy. They're finally tightening the lug nuts here, and jack is off. Here we go. We'll see what the time is here. Allison Morris. Stop signs up. Finish strong. Checkered flag. And here it is. Moment. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 121, actually. 121. So there you have it. Your winner, Heath Stewart in the 05. Heath Stewart gets it done. They're $600 richer. Aaron, I want to bring you in here real quick. You had the idea to do this. Of course, this was supposed to be the redraw, but unfortunately, last night's accident, we can't control that. But this was still pretty cool. I'm sure this is going to create positivity. What brought this idea to you?
We do it every night back there in the pits. These guys, it's them too, not just that race car. So give them a hand, guys.
Awesome to get the pit crews, the spotlight. One more time, race fans. What about that? Y'all like the pit stop competition? Thank you so much to Lit Stick Pit Lights so much once again for helping us out there. You see those. Check them out on social media and their website right here. And actually, let's get an interview here real quick. Tell these fans where they can buy your products at.
On Facebook or on the website. We're happy to help any racer or fan of a racer. If you got a camper, it doesn't matter. We'll put your lights anywhere you need light. Look no further than Lit Sticks.
There you go. Thank you all so much. All right, race fans, thank you all so much for that. We get ready for LCQs here in just a few moments. So head on down there, grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. Hope y'all are having a good time. We'll step aside and be right back.
Hey, real quick, it is time to give away our 50-50 drawing tonight. So if you have a 50-50 ticket in your hand, your pocket, your wallet, if your wife or girlfriend is holding it, go ahead and get it right now. That blue 50-50 ticket is going to be worth $120 to whoever is holding the winning ticket. I'm going to call the last four numbers. If you have the four numbers I have, head down to the flag stand. We'll have the verification of your ticket, and we'll give you $120. The last four numbers on the winning 50-50 ticket, the last drawing of 2022. 1, 2, 1, 0. 1, 2, 1, 0 is the winner of our 50-50 drawing tonight here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. OctoberFAST, night number 2. You've got $120. Go down to the flag stand and pick up your winnings after we verify that ticket number. Thank you, everybody that played in 50-50. So no last chance race needed, but these guys have made the A main. Number 8, Doug Ripple. 18D, Stephen Davis. 95S, Sterling Tausch. And 3, Charles Riley. So we're not even going to do a last chance race. Keep on moving the program along. Congratulations to them making the A main tonight. Good luck. All right, Doug Ripple missed the exit point down there in turn 1, so we had to spin him around and head him back. Next up, the factory stock last chance qualifier. 1 race for these 15 cars that are scheduled. I already know Steve Sims not there, so at least 14. Trying to get some of the
factory stocks,
the dynamics of this race settled up.
How you mentioned, like Steve Sims is on the lineup, and some other guys that aren't here. So that's 15 cars in the lineup, but we don't know how many are actually going to start. So that just determines if we need this LCQ or not.
Yeah, 14 scheduled. They only have 5 lined up in the chute back there right now. If the rest of them don't join up, we're just going to call it like we did the last one and avoid another race and just keep the show going. So they're back there talking to the powers that be to see what we're going to do.
And while we wait for that, what were your thoughts on the pit stop competition? I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh, that was a lot of fun watching them. And they're right there at the end when they jacked up the tire and then it fell right back down on top of them.
Oh, I know.
I was a little worried there for a second.
Yeah, most definitely. And yeah, it was pretty cool to see that. Hope you fans enjoyed it as well. It's been such a fun night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I'm telling you, we're only getting started. We got features coming up if this LCQ happens. If not, it's all features all the time from here.
Okay, so right now what I'm hearing is there's only 5 back there, and if we only go with 5, we'll take the top 2 to move on to the A main. So not official yet, but they're talking about it.
So basically what I'm getting here, Milton, is we need more than 2 to make a race, basically what I'm saying. So, yep, taking 2 to transfer, so we got to race these guys in, and the top 2 will transfer. If there's 5, of course, 3 won't make the race, and everyone else that didn't show up done for the night. So looks like we are going to have one. All right.
All right, so here they come slowly out from turn 2.
8 laps of distance, too.
Yeah, we'll count them up. There's 3 of them so far. 4, 5. Okay, that's it. 5 cars are going to be in this race. The top 2 finishers will move on to the A main. The other 3 will be, whoa, wait a minute. Here comes one sneaking out. So now we're up to 6. So top 2 out of 6. We're keeping it that same way. Casey Kraus, good to see Casey Kraus up there after rubbing up along the outside wall of turn 3 and 4. Got that car fixed up, had a flat tire. Oh, here comes another one. All right, 10-lap feature. We went from 5 cars to however many we have now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're still taking the top 2.
What
but
are the Vegas odds another one comes out?
We've increased it to a 10-lap last chance qualifier. Very confusing on this last night, and everybody trying to get lined up where they need to be. Top 2 move on. 7 cars on the grid. Top 2 move on. You know it's going to be a battle out there to finish up in the top 2 positions 10 times around. Factory stock, sponsored by Side Piece Packing Company. If you need something like ammo, guns, training, and more, be sure to check out Side Piece Packing Company, a great sponsor for the factory stocks. As the lights go out in all the corners, we are ready to go. Ready to light up the green flag and green light. Off and running we go. Green flag, green light. Last chance qualifier. Off and running they go.
And in turn number 1, it's going to be Jose Lopez, the number 29, taking the early racing. Watch out, the number 14 sideways had a little bit of contact. He had help with that one, Milton, for sure.
Yeah, Taylor Stewart, our young lady driver out there, got turned around a bit in the 14. And we're keeping on going. She's sitting there. She's sitting there. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Little contact out there in turn number 2, and we'll see if we can get a replay on this, but Taylor got turned around just a little bit. Yeah, it looks like Ruben, the 45 of McKinnon, got into the back of the T14 Taylor Stewart and kind of got her loose, and she was off and running. The 00 avoided getting T-bone right there. Matthew Hawken cut to the inside of Taylor, but then he impacted the big old white tire out there.
Yeah, it's just hard racing. And Milton, what this, you know what this says, right? It's these guys know only the top 2 advance. They got to make their moves early. These guys are desperate to make the show, and I mean that's just what happened there. The 45 of just got into Stewart and hard racing. They know this is their last chance.
Yeah, 75 Jerry Miller is going to make an 8th car out here. He came out, and we didn't get a complete lap, but we're going to put him to the back.
So officials getting them lined up here, making sure the lineup is all good. And once we do that complete restart with the drivers involved, to the rear, and we'll get this one back going. 10 laps to distance. Tap to advance, and after this, you know what it is, Milton? Feature time here at Cotton Bowl.
7 big races are going to be coming our way.
I mean, the Sport Compacts have been waiting since yesterday. You know, no pressure.
Yeah, they should have been our last race of the night, last night, until that incident in turn 4 that nearly took down the entire chain link fence. So now we're just going to do nothing but main events once we get this out of the way.
Yes, and shout out to Cody. He's doing the interviews down in the front straightaway. Save time as well. Keep the show rolling here. So
heck yeah. Cody does great interviews down there, and we'll keep it on moving and try to keep those interviews nice and short, get the next group out, and keep on moving. Time-wise, we're looking pretty good right now, but we don't want to jinx it.
Please knock on wood, Milton. All right. Race fans, don't forget, if you haven't got your official Cotton Bowl Speedway merchandise, head on down there. I'm telling you, these hats are nice. I wish I could just show you all a picture of it right now, but, like, these hats are nice. The Cotton Bowl, the logos are chrome, and they also have the Race on Texas ones. They got stickers down there. They got T-shirts, the OctoberFAST official T-shirts down there. Grab your official merchandise of this event. Down at the souvenir table, just behind the Turn 1 grandstand, right there by the concession stand, between the concession stand and the bathrooms. So head on down there, grab your official Cotton Bowl Speedway merchandise and Race on Texas merchandise. Well, Milton, looks like caution lights are out.
Finally, this is not a this is a complete restart. This is not any laps complete. But we got to slow him down. He must have thought we had a lap complete and he got to lead the restart. That is absolutely not true. Complete restart. Nobody starts racing until the pink tire down in turn number 4. Just got a little antsy out there.
Yeah, and you know these guys are anxious because it's the last chance to make the show, so we'll see. If they, all right, there we go. Another 2x2 formation. Caution lights are out. Must be even at the pink tire. Actually, caution lights are not out. We got one more car to catch up to the field here. It's an LCQ.
Yeah.
It's an LCQ.
It may be their last chance forever if they don't hurry up. We'd like to get this race underway, knock out these 10 laps. Taking way too long for a last chance qualifier, but you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes at these races, and we'll get them lined up, ready to go. He was explained to by an infield official, it's a complete restart. Nothing happens until the pink tire. So hopefully this time they can bunch up, 2 by 2. Come on, get together. Like to have a good, clean start. Nathan Lavender watching him up there in the flag stand. Eagle Eye Lavender looking at that pink tire, ready for a restart. Try to get this 10-lap race under our belts. Picking up speed. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Hallelujah. Off and racing.
Yeah, good start there by these drivers in the LCQ. Now this time down the back straightaway, it's going to be Jose Lopez with the early race lead and might go 3 wide for the 4th position. Down the back straightaway, here comes number 53 on the move.
Casey Krause, after that tragic situation up there in turn 3 and 4 where he rubbed the wall, had to exit his race, and now he went back there. The crew hopped on it, and now he's racing 2nd or 3rd right now. As you look at it, he takes a low spot, the low line around turn 2. Watch out, 3 wide, trying to shoot the gap there, trying to find an open spot. Now pushing the 14 of Taylor Stewart back 1 spot. Uh-oh, turn 3, spin it around, keep it going, 75. Here we go, Jerry Miller. Turn around, get the other car out of the way if they have to, and we'll just keep on motoring with the front runners.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a long road for them now. If they want to make the dance here tonight off of corner number 4, Jose Lopez looking good. Here comes that 00. Remember, he had to go to the rear on that restart. Oh, pushes up the track and keeps it going here. The 14 of Taylor Stewart. Outside looking in, can Stewart get into the top 2?
Right now, Casey Krause trying to drive as smooth as he can down the back straightaway and into the turns. He doesn't want to give up any ground to that car that's trailing him. If he passes your race leader, Jose Lopez Jr., fine, but at least got to hold on to that 2nd place spot for these final laps as they're clicking away. Doing a good job right now. Really got that car fixed up after demolishing it into the outside wall. Your leader, Lopez, makes a mistake up on turn 2. Casey Krause trying to pounce on top of him, gets about a half car length lead in front of him, takes the low line. Lopez battling back in turn 4. Who's it going to be coming out and down the front straightaway there, side by side, door to door, again back into turn 1 and 2. Krause on the inside, Lopez on the outside. Lopez in the orange, Krause in the black and blue. Lopez guns it out of turn 2, grabs back that lead.
And don't look now, but 3rd place closing in, the number 45, Ed McKinnon, closing into the top 2, outside looking in, and Krause now going to the inside after being in that transfer spot earlier in the B main, and a heartbreak there, riding the wall, got it repaired, and right now hanging on to that 2nd and final transfer spot. But here comes the 45 of McKinnon down the back straightaway, trying to take away that final transfer spot.
Yeah, McKinnon was snooping around. He was watching 1st in place. Lopez and Krause battle it out. He reeled him back in with his fishing line and fishing lure, and now he's right there in 3rd, knocking on the back door of Casey Krause. Krause is going to go high. That may cost him. No, he holds on to 2nd coming out of turn 2. Got to be very careful on what track you take, whether it's the middle or top. You don't want to go too high because they will swoop under you, and McKinnon nearly did that to Krause coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, Krause right there running the top, Milton. We've seen a lot of factory stocks run the top, and then they just get a little too high into those marbles, and with these slick tires, they'll just suck you up to the top, and that'll open up the bottom for the driver behind you. So Krause hanging on. They'll race to the white flag this time. 1 to go. Now Krause gets a little high. That opens the door for McKinnon. 1 to go. Milton, bring us home. Top 2 advance.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a tight one all the way around this final lap. Nathan Lavender throwing the French white flag. We retreat, we surrender, but not right now for these top 3. Down the back straightaway, Casey Krause was able to hold off the hard charge of Ed McKinnon. McKinnon can probably wipe his night over, as here comes your race winner, 29, Jose Lopez Jr. Casey Kraus, those top two transfer to the A main.
And Milton getting a word from timing and scoring. That was the 45 of Seth Davis.
Seth Davis, okay. Great run by Seth Davis. That's when they put duplicate numbers out there, so confusing. But Seth Davis, a great run, and really battling with Casey Kraus out there in the 53. But Kraus and Lopez going to be moving on, and they are going to make the A main. Everybody else can start packing up and become a spectator. All right, last chance qualifier is out of the way. Now it is time to move on to the main events, as the Sport Compacts, I believe, are going to be leading us out. They're about 24 hours late of where they should have been. Should have been about this time last night that they were racing their main event. But when Mr. Strong went into turn 4, that ruined everything.
And you know, there's a lot of behind the scenes that happen here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And we mentioned in the Day Motorsports pre-race show, Marianne has done a great job here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. These Sport Compacts weren't supposed to be here tonight, so obviously they didn't get charged another pit pass. They got a complimentary one, so I just want to point that out there because positive things like that should be promoted, and very professional move by Marianne here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Let's take a look at the cars scheduled in the Sport Compact presented by Design Welding. Main event, 24 hours late, but they're here. 12.5, John DeWitt will be on the pole. 42, Bo Bollinger on the front row.
Row 2, the 00 Cody Crabb with the 03G of Gabriella King.
Gabby King, she's got a lot of fans out here tonight. 13 Dash now inside row 3. Outside row 3, the 03J of Julie Crabb.
And row 4, the number 33K of Kayla Pouncey with the 70 of Rod Tate. And final starter, the number 83 of Donald Kinnaman.
Lots are out. Here we go, rushing out of turn 4 at the pink tire. Green flag waving in the flag stand. Off and running we go. It's the Sport Compact main event finally underway here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. OctoberFAST 2022. Down the back straightaway they go, trying to etch things out. Grandma over in Florida watching Gabby King participate in the 03 Sport Compact. Watch out in turn 3 and 4. Oh, just avoided that white tire. And if a Sport Compact hits a white tire, that may end their night.
Yeah, might end the season for sure. Down the back straightaway, it's going to be the number 12.5 of John DeWitt showing the way. And here comes the 42 of Bo Bollinger, going to look to the inside for the lead. Possible side-by-side action for the lead off of corner number 4. Bollinger looking good, but it's still DeWitt up top.
Yeah, Bollinger doing a great job in the 42. Started on the outside of row 1. Still hanging out there as DeWitt stays right there in front of him coming out of turn 2. DeWitt with a really nice Sport Compact run this year and having a good run right here in the main event. Championship points leader Cody Crabb in the New York Apple Red 00 settling into 3rd as they come out of turn 4. Gabby King trailing back there in about 5th or 6th place.
Yeah, right now Cody Crabb running in that 3rd spot. He's going to have company, the number 70 machine of Rod Tate. Rod Tate started outside row 4 in 8th, and he has worked his way to 4th, now looking for 3rd as he goes underneath Cody Crabb for the 3rd position. They'll go side by side for a blink of an eye off for corner number 4. Can Tate get it down the front straightaway? It's still Cody Crabb with 3rd.
Yeah, Tate really doing a good job sniffing around on the inside, thinking he could get by Cody Crabb right there, but he stays with him. Doesn't let him escape as Tate guns it coming out of turn 2. Little bobble there by Cody Crabb in turn 2, and that let Tate take advantage of that. Crabb made a huge mistake in turn 2, let Rod Tate right past him. Moved up to 3rd, and now it's a battle still up front as Bo Bollinger trying to get up by John DeWitt. Bollinger going on the inside. Good, hard racing, very little contact with the drivers tonight as they're racing each other clean in all the classes this evening. And Bollinger doing a great job just staying right there with your race leader.
Something unique I've never seen ever done by a flagman. We saw in Race on Texas or in the speed shot. The flagman puts up 2 hands when there's 10 to go. It's pretty interesting. Never seen that done before. Pretty cool to notify the drivers. 10 to go. And right now the battle for 2nd heating up. The number 70, a Rod Tate looking to the inside of the 42. A Bo Bollinger. Bollinger on the outside. I'm telling you, John DeWitt has done a solid job keeping these drivers behind him. But man, oh man, it's just a matter of time when these guys make a move. Tate coming strong on the bottom.
Bollinger's got to watch out as we get to the halfway point. Nathan Lavender showing the cross sticks out there in the flag stand. Rod Tate taking the inside line. Bollinger goes a little too hard in turn 2. Bollinger comes sweeping out of turn 2, jumps back in front of Tate where he belongs. Now trying to make a big run on John DeWitt. Could be a little bit of contact. Got to be careful up there in turn 4. Coming down the front straightaway, side by side. Bollinger just not enough power to get by John DeWitt.
Yeah, John DeWitt able to keep it straight down the front stretch, and now taking a transition to the outside groove. Now he'll cross over. He'll diamond 1 and 2, and off of corner number 2 has a run. He'll drag race the 42 of Bo Bollinger down the back straightaway. Here comes a 00 Cody Crabb as well. 4 cars under a blanket. Off of corner number 4 this time by. DeWitt hangs on, but here comes Bollinger, Crabb. Oh, my. 4-car battle up
they're
front.
going high, they're going low, they're going in the middle. If 4-car, like you said, you could throw a blanket out there right now and it'd cover all of them. Cody Crabb,
3 wide.
Your championship points winner this year at Cotton Bowl Speedway, settles in. He watches 3 wide in front of him again. What a formation of sport compacts down the front. Had to squeeze back just a little bit.
Wow, what a race here we have at Cotton Bowl. What a way to kick off the features down the back straightaway. New race leader, the number 70, Rod Tate, takes it down the back straightaway. Rod Tate started 8th, and he takes the lead. Side by side for the 3rd position. Cody Crabb on the outside, DeWitt on the inside, and DeWitt, oh no. I mean, that car just faded. Not sure what happened to the number 12, but DeWitt just fell off the pace.
Turn 3 up along the outside wall. We got one sitting up in the dark right under the light. Turn 3. On the high side, we're telling all the drivers to stay low, and then we'll let that car maybe settle down into the final position. I got to tell you, Ruben, I've done the Sport Compacts all year this year. This is clearly the best Sport Compact feature race of 2022 with those 4 cars that you could throw a blanket over.
I mean, there were clearly 3 wide as well for the lead. That was absolutely dynamite there. I mean, you had Bollinger, DeWitt, and oh, man, Tate, all 3 wide there. And how about Tate? The best thing about Tate, he started 8th. It's not like he started up there. He's had to work his way to the front, and he's finally up there. Not sure what happened to DeWitt. You know, DeWitt kind of just fell off the pace. The top 3 guys started to pull away from him, so not sure if he lost power from a certain part of his car, but definitely not what you want to see if you're DeWitt. But with a caution that gives him life because we restart them all together.
That's where it all comes back together, where you could be pounding your fist on the steering wheel because you did make a mistake and lose 2 or 3 spots like John DeWitt did, but now he can set this back up. But I tell you, watching coming from that row 4 spot, the 70 Rod Tate, he could be a tough guy to deal with on this restart because he's shown he's got a lot of power out there.
Yeah, a lot of power. And the best thing about it, Milton, he could put it on the bottom, middle, or top. I mean, that car is so maneuverable around this racetrack. As coming back to green, off of corner number 4, 5 laps to go. It's going to be Rod Tate leading us here in 70. Here comes the number 42, Bo Bollinger to the outside of Cody Crabb. That's the battle for second. Crabb on the inside, Bollinger on the outside, and here comes DeWitt once again. DeWitt not done yet, down the back straightaway, built momentum off of corner number 2, and now trying to make it a 3-car battle for second once again. DeWitt building tons of momentum on the top side, off of corner number 4 this time. It's still Tate over Bollinger. Crabb and DeWitt has come back to life.
And those 2 other cars in 5th and 6th, or 4th and 5th coming up now, as it looks like the Gabby King car is pulling into the infield. I know they're not looking forward to that. So,
yeah. Julie Crabb is the one in the infield here.
Okay, Julie Crabb in the infield. Again, multiple numbers.
Yep, 03G and 03J definitely makes it confusing there.
Sorry, Grandma. I didn't mean to scare you over in Daytona.
There you go. Yes, so down the back straightaway, the number 70, Rod Tate, hanging on to the lead. Here comes Cody Crabb, the battle for second. Cody Crabb trying to get around the 42 of Bo Bollinger. Oh, in trouble, the 42 of Bollinger sideways. And 3 and 4, and we stay green. 2 to go.
Race director H.E. Nauman yelling in everybody's earpiece to stay low, stay low. They did. Bollinger gets back in the gas, but he's getting back on the track, and that is going to cost him some moolah in that envelope tonight. That is a tough break for Bo Bollinger. Got to meet him and talk to him last night as we come up on 1 lap to go, and Rod Tate, this man has set the pace and got past everybody, started on the last row. worked his way by everybody, did some great racing, and now he's going to find himself coming home for a checkered flag win. A half lap to go here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, the second night of OctoberFAST 2022. Here comes your champion of the weekend, main event winner, number 70, Rod Tate, with the win. Cody Crabb finishing up in second.
What a race, Milton.
You know, it's one of those where you think you've got it, and then something happens, just like Bollinger had happen up there in turn 3 and 4. You got a good run going, something, a little hiccup or two. Next thing you know, you're in the infield and you're at the back of the pack. But it's going to be a great time, a great celebration. Rod Tate with the win. He'll pick up the checkered flag and make the victory lap, and then Cody will be down there for our victory lane interview.
And I do believe this is his first visit to Cotton Bowl this season.
I've never said his name, so it must be.
Wow, first time to Cotton Bowl here in 2022 and picks up the win, getting ready to get the checkered flag and climb out of the race car.
Couple of emails still rolling in here. Ray Doyen tells me, Ruben, that he was out of Dr. Pepper, so he's going to send me Mr. Pibb instead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and send it. I'll do something with it. Melissa Nave, number 39, Michaela Trimble's birthday is October the 30th. She's one of our race car drivers, so happy birthday to Michaela Trimble, having a birthday coming up at the end of the month. One more while we wait for the winner's interview. Nanny Carol, Aunt Kathy, and Meemaw are watching the 741 of Cameron Starry, the Robstown Rocket, again tonight from Corpus Christi. Go get 'em, Cam. Thank you for cheering him on, and thanks for the email.
Getting ready for victory lane, and we're going to send it down to Cody in victory lane with the race winner, Rod Tate, first visit to Cotton Bowl in 2022.
Well, race fans, as he's making his way out of this car, what did y'all think about that race? All 4 people up in the front, getting it done tonight. Rod's getting up strapped here. Well, let's hear it, race fans, for this 70, his first time here at CBS. Man, tell us what you thought about the track tonight.
I love this track.
He loves this track. Well, we want to welcome you here, and this is a great way to welcome you here at Craig's Victory Lane, one of our great sponsors here. But who do you want to thank tonight for making its way down here?
All my friends, family, John, Sam, Donna, Sonny, everybody. All my friends got me here.
Well, come on, friends. Give it up one more time for the 70. Rob Tate, we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane right at the end of the restrooms. So if you're with him, go ahead and make your way. But kiddos, y'all ready for a Frisbee? Yeah, sign on the other side.
Well, Mr. Kane really likes this track down here. Hope to see you back up here again. Congratulations on the Sport Compact win coming up. You see him lined up on the back straightaway there as we keep the main events going, Texas Dirt Truck Series.
Their heat races were awesome. I'm so excited for this one. I'm not going to lie, Milton.
Oh, yeah. Definitely looking forward to it. Let's take a look and see who's scheduled anyway. The 05 of Heath Stewart is going to start up on the pole. Going to have the 91 of No Stoppin' Jared Moppin right next to him.
Row 2, the 95 of Lightning McGreen, and to his outside, the 319B of Larry Baggett.
Row 3, inside, the 416 of Aaron Letty, and the 21T next to him, Sean Tracy.
Row 4 to the inside, you'll find the 00 of Buster Dean and the 22 of Adam Tracy.
And the last row back there, row 5, inside, Shauna Baggett in the 3, and Trailer Caulfield in the 4.
Well, you know who's on the pole, right?
Yeah, this guy named Heath Stewart in the 05.
And you know what they just did, right?
What did they do?
Win the pit stop competition. So a lot of momentum coming into this one.
Well, he's got Jared Moppin right next to him as well. So you
That's
better
right.
have a lot of momentum going right here.
The clean mop tonight. Yes, can he do the clean mop tonight?
This could be the clean sweep, clean mop.
You name it.
Mr. Drain. I don't know what Mr. What was the bald-headed guy's name? Mr. Clean.
Mr.
Mr. Clean.
Yes,
Yeah, there
Mr.
you go.
Clean. Yes, the green guy.
All right, 15 times around. Texas Dirt Truck Series.
All right. Race fans, you remember the heat races earlier for these guys. They were absolutely dynamite. We're ready for this feature. So the Texas Dirt Truck Series, not with us last night, joining us tonight. Final time here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in 2022. Pick a favorite, cheer 'em on. Milton, 15 laps. This is going to be just worth admission tonight.
Heath Stewart, Jared Moppin leading this group towards the pink tire in turn 4. Lights are out. Nathan Lavender in the flag stand. Keeping an eye on him. He says, let's go, boys and girls. We are off and racing down the front straightaways. Heath Stewart and Moppin lead him down into turn 1 and 2. Stewart's going to be on the low side. Moppin next to him on the high side. Moppin takes the early lead coming out of turn 2. Down the back straightaway wall. Heath Stewart settles into second right behind him. Lightning McGreen back and forth. Got one car between him, or one truck between him and Stewart.
Yeah, and Moppin going to settle for second, actually up at the top. Remember, he was the second heat race and drove away with that one. Well, the other guys really had to work for their spots in the heat race 1, side by side for 4th, down the back straightaway. Here comes the 416 of Aaron Letty to the inside of the 95 of McGreen. McGreen on the outside, Letty on the inside. That smoke continues to puff out of the 95, but again, doesn't appear to be nothing severe. We saw it in the heat race. Should be okay here in the feature event.
Yeah, everybody looking pretty clean right now as Moppin stays out front of Heath Stewart and starting to do a single file line all the way around the track now. Nobody really contesting for a spot. Lightning McGreen, better watch out. He's got one directly behind him.
And we got a spinner.
Watch out, 4. Spin. Staying right in the middle of the track. They're yelling at the drivers to stay high, stay high, stay high. They do, and can he spin it around? Yes, he does. Spins it down to the infield. We're staying green. He'll get back on the track, but he's lost a lot of position as your race leader. Jared Moppin going to catch up quickly with the 2 trucks at the back of the pack.
Yeah, Moppin just started to drive away with this one up front, and the number 91 and the number 05 of Heath Stewart on the bottom, hanging on to that second spot with the number 95 of McGreen running in 3rd, followed by the number 416 of Aaron Letty, and then the 00 Buster Dean.
Buster Dean had that really nice race earlier tonight, and he was really out there in the lead and running strong.
And then the heartbreak at the end.
Yeah, the very, very bad heartbreak at the end. I don't know if that carried over to this main event or not, but he's kind of in the middle of the pack right now. Once he got out with all the race truck drivers out here, then Moppin starting to catch up with slower traffic. This is where Jared needs to stay comfortable and stay cautious as he makes his way down along the outside wall, goes past the 2 back trucks there. Safely and cleanly down the back straightaway he goes. Texas A&M Aggie, that Jared Moppin in the 91 truck.
And looks like we got a spinner down the back straightaway at 21, and H directing him to get back onto the speedway safely, and we stay green. So right now it's still Moppin up front in the number 91 over Stewart. Stewart still in second, gets around the lap truck there. The McGreen in 3rd with the number 416 of Aaron Letty, and then the 00 of Buster Dean. So top 5 are kind of spread out here around Cotton Bowl, and Jared Moppin, I mean, just absolutely dominating this one. We saw the dominating performance in Heat 2, and we thought it was going to be a good one with him, and now mixing it up with the guys in Heat 1. But, man, he probably saw the Heat 1, Milton, from the grandstand in the pits or maybe something, and is like, you know what, I can't mess around with these boys. And he came out here and meant business.
Yeah, once he got out front, he's a tough guy to catch. And you're right. I mean, they do scouting, and Crew may have been up there. He may have been up there and says, you know, when I get with the rest of the pack, can't mess around. Got to jump out front, let all the action happen behind me, and I'll sail home for the victory. And that strategy kind of working out right now as she's trying to get the first of possible 3 main event wins tonight.
That's awesome. I mean, triple duty here tonight, and first feature of the night for him here in the number 91, and it's only going to pay dividends for him later on tonight because he now knows how the track is kind of playing out and could go back to the pit area and set up his other race cars for the features to come.
You know, Jamie Fuller is just going to be so excited about working with Jared Moppin and the Jamie Fuller crew back there doing a great job on the cars and the trucks in that racing stable that they have, and to have Jared Moppin be able to wheel your vehicles around so easily like he does, that attests to the craftsmanship of the vehicle and the craftsmanship of the driver who's able to handle it.
Yeah, it really, really is unique, and a whole team it takes to win these races. And there you see the 05 of Heath Stewart
Yeah, he's Stewart. This is just a borrowed truck. This is not his truck.
you
It's just a
mentioned that
borrowed
earlier,
one. Yeah,
yes.
and it's just, you know, he's getting out here to play.
And they already won $600 tonight.
Yeah, and trying to do the best he can just in a borrowed truck. Maybe, you know, do I want to do this in the future? Is this something I want to dabble with, or is this just a one or two off? He drove the 05 truck at one of our last races late in the year, and I thought it was his truck. I was corrected. He just borrowed it, but yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. He can put Heath Stewart in a lot of cars, and he can wheel him around as well.
Yeah, Heath Stewart has been nothing but impressive to my eyes last night and tonight, and he's been fun to watch here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. You guys are definitely lucky to have a talent like him here. He's definitely fun to watch around Cotton Bowl. Well,
move over flag being given to a couple of trucks out there is, again, trying to make their way around safely. Don't want to take anybody out. Trailer Caulfield having a little bit of an issue coming out of turn 2 as the cars go past him out there. The trucks go by one. Trailer Caulfield really likes to get out there and race as well. A real nice, friendly young man and doing the best he can. Still learning this craft here out here in his race car and race truck.
yeah, so Maupin continue to dominate this one here down the front straightaway as he'll cross the line here with 4 laps to go.
I think he could right now. He could drive down to Weslaco and back and still win this race.
I was
That's
thinking
how
the
dominating
Whataburger
it is.
drive-through and come back, and he'd still be fine.
Oh yeah, or Buc-ee's for the chopped brisket
Yes,
sandwich.
yes, we're talking
Heck
about that.
Yeah, Buc-ee's.
Oh man.
But yeah, here he comes one more time, and they're probably yelling down there in Harlingen and Weslaco, cheering him on down there as the emails show. He's got a great fan base down there with family and friends, and he's just cruising around thinking about, okay, I know how the track feels right now. I got to come back out here in a few minutes in a race car, so I kind of got an idea how the track feels. And when you're racing multiple groups, you kind of got an advantage on how this track condition is.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the challenging part is, you know, you already have your race car set up for the other features, and it's like, do you have enough time to go make the adjustments you need? You know what I mean? So, of course, time is against him as well because he's coming up very quickly here in the feature events. But nonetheless, Milton, 1 to go here for the Texas Dirt Truck Series feature event.
Good to have the Texas Dirt Truck Series here tonight. We thought it was just going to be them as our one of our groups, but the Sport Compact snuck in because of last night. And great to have the trucks here tonight. And here comes a white flag being shown to the back trucks, and checkered flag is going to be coming up. Who is the winner? The one and only Jared Maupin going to take the cross checkered flags. I can hear the yelling from Weslaco right now, all the way down in the valley, cheering on Jared Maupin, his first main event win of the night.
Well, the start for the clean sweep of the night starts good. He has 1 of 3 on the checklist done as he picks up the win with the Texas Dirt Truck Series here tonight. Missing data. Oh, man. There, they'll type his name on the race on Texas there, put his name on the screen, and he gets the checkered flag. There he is celebrating. Give him a hand, race fans. Jared Maupin. I mean, just made it look easy, Milton. I mean, easy.
That may be one of those things, too, where you're not racing some competition in this race, so you're not really – I mean, he's a veteran driver, so he's got the skills for it, but he was given no competition in this one. He knows he's going to have competition coming up in these next 2 races.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you would have told me from the beginning of this one, we're not knocking on any of these drivers whatsoever. I thought it was going to be a way closer race for sure, but, man, Jared Maupin knew what the challenge was going to be, and he ran with it. So Cody down there getting ready to do the interview, and Cody will get the checkered flag. We'll give him the hardware. Cody, down to you with a very happy Jared Maupin.
Well, race fans, here he's coming out, unstrapping some of that extra safety gear, those Hans devices, as we've seen even here recently around the racing industry. But here's Jared Maupin in the 91 truck, getting it done tonight. Jared, we're going to go ahead and get you to sign this real quick as these other trucks get on out of here. Get you to come and throw it to one of them great fans. Well, Jared, you made it look easy tonight. How was the track?
Track's awesome. I'm a little worried that it seems like it's getting a little sticky, like it's rubbering up. I got 2 more classes to run, and it gives me a good idea on what else I need to do to those other cars. Track's great. Jamie Fuller gave me a hot rod. It's fun to drive.
Well, like you said, you got a couple more classes. Who do you want to thank tonight overall in case you don't make it back here to Craig's Victory Lane and those other classes? There's a full fleet of cars ready for you tonight. So, but who do you want to thank tonight?
I got to thank ODS Shirts, James Cole, Jamie Fuller, Reflective Wrecker, Swenson Shocks, Best Engines, Aaron Letty, everybody else that helps me in the pits.
Well, we hope to see you back right here 2 more times, 3 more times, however many times, and then back in 2023. But let's head on over, take some pictures, and get you in your next class.
Jared, I hear them yelling from Westlaco and Harlingen for you, buddy. Congratulations. Here's another late email coming in from Mama Mooney, watching and cheering on Dustin Mooney from Forney, Texas. Great emails coming into tonight. Also getting a message in here real quick. My favorite knucklehead, Justin Zaveski, is watching from Odessa, pulling for Stephen Whitaker Jr. Hello, knucklehead.
Wow, Odessa, Texas tuning in. That's pretty cool, yes.
All right, here we go. IMCA Stock Cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. Let's take a look at the lineup. Scheduled in the main event, 94A Allison Morris on the pole, and 107 Tim Carmen right next to her.
Row 2, the 33M of Mason Doherty with the number 717 at GW Egbert the 4th.
Third row inside, 21 Dustin Mooney and 699 Brian Harbison.
Row 4 to the inside, the C3 of Chris Birmingham with the number 704 of Nate Robbins. Row 5 will have the number 313 of Austin Smith with a 4K of Ken Plonsky.
Moving back, row 6, the 98 of Jeff Whitehead and the 01 of Terry Scherner.
And row 7, the number 27 of Kobe Allen with the 14 of John Hobbs. And your 15th scheduled starter is supposed to be the number 70 of George Egbert III. That's your starting lineup here for the IMCA iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. Thank our friends at Browning Auto Parts so much for doing that. 20 laps the distance. Oh, you look at the lineup. I mean, anyone in the first 3-4 rows can win this one for sure, Milton.
This could happen. A late email coming in here. Carly Birmingham cheering on Chris Birmingham and the Birmingham fan club under the flag stand. Cheering on that C3 of Chris Birmingham right there in the middle of the pack. Thank you for the email as we get ready to pick up speed in this main event for the IMCA Stock Cars presented by Browning Auto Parts. And this could be a fantastic race. Stock cars abundant out here tonight, ready to put on a good show. Allison Morris, Tim Carmen showed what he had last night. Picking up the speed. Nathan Lavender, green flag, green light. We are off and racing down into turn 1 and 2. They go.
Carmen going to take the early race lead right around the outside in that number 107 machine. Mason Doherty to the inside, down the back straight away, but it's going to be Tim Carmen showing the way early. Then you have the 717 of Egbert following there. He'll go to the inside. The 21 of Dustin Mooney, possibly 4 wide there for a blink of an eye. Down the front straightaway, it's Carmen leading lap 1.
Man, there was some body paint being exchanged out there as they got really, really close down there. They do it again in turn 2. Coming out of there nice and clean, though. No contact. Very clean racing tonight on our last night of racing for 2022 as your race leader trying to check out, leaving everybody else to battle for 2nd through 7th.
Yeah, Mason Doherty looking pretty sporty there on the top side. 3-car battle for that 2nd position. And not so long from now, you'll have the 33 going even higher, making a 4-car battle off of corner number 2. How about the 33 looking good? He can put that car anywhere. Very maneuverable around Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, Mason Doherty doing a great job in that 33 as he takes the inside line, trying to get up past the lime green car and moving up into 2nd. Is door-to-door action down the front straightaway out of turn 4. Going to do the same thing down into turn 1 and 2. Look at the action all the way around, out of the back straightaway. Again, like we said, throw a blanket over those back 5 cars now as they're all chasing your race leader. But it's a very heavy action coming out of turn 4, all bunched up together, but racing nice and clean, Ruben.
And remember, Birmingham, correct me if I'm wrong, but he came from a B main earlier this evening, and now Birmingham going side by side for 3rd from a B main to 3rd. Goes the C3 down the backstretch.
Here's the great news about Tim Carmen having a great run out there in the 107. He broke an engine last night. He drove home 2.5 hours, replaced the engine that was back here for the driver. Some great news about Tim Carmen here. Broke the engine last night, drove home 2.5 hours. He replaced the engine and was back here for the driver's meeting. Great job by Tim Carmen.
Yeah, and obviously that paying off right now is Carmen looking good up in the top spot. But, oh my, here comes the C3 of Birmingham to the inside as Egbert is on his outside. They're side by side down the front straightaway. Egbert going to surrender second, and here comes the C3 of Birmingham.
Chris Birmingham must have heard that email that I read about his fan club behind the flag stand cheering him on. He's worked his way from the middle of the pack, now challenging for second, going down into turn 3 and 4. He's going to take the inside move right there, coming up on the inside, trying to get up door to door down the front straightaway. Just not enough power to make the pass on the front. Takes it low on turn 2 and 3, moving on up, but got nothing coming down the back.
Yeah, down the back straightaway, Egbert back to second, and here comes the C3. Birmingham back to the inside with Egbert door to door off of corner number 4. Doherty follows in the 33 down the front straightaway. Man, the gap between the leader and second starting to close because Birmingham now starting to push Egbert to his limits and vice versa. Now they caught the leader down the back straightaway, side by side. Egbert going to go to the inside for the lead. Carmen on the top, and oh my, Birmingham is there 3 wide for the lead. What a racetrack here at Cotton Bowl tonight.
They are doing a fantastic job, and they're doing it nice and clean. Nobody taking each other out, nobody bumping and grinding on each other's back fenders are on the sides. Doing a great job is Chris Birmingham. One more time, coming out of turn 2, staying right there with Egbert, and your race leader just staying right out in front, doing a fantastic job coming out of turn 3 and 4. Nobody giving up any space here at Cotton Bowl Speedways, touching just gently at the halfway point.
Man, this is going to be fired up here, Milton. It don't get better than this. Down the back straightaway. Egbert trying to make it 3 wide once again. He'll pull alongside Birmingham. Birmingham now takes second once again. And don't look now, but here comes a 21. Is that Mooney or Floria? That is Mooney. Here comes a 21. Dustin Mooney pulls alongside Doherty down the front straightaway. That's the battle for 4th, and all of a sudden, the 21 machine is in the mix.
The iStocks are putting on one of the greatest shows this year of 2022 as they're mixing it up here at OctoberFAST. Your race leader, Carmen, leading them down into turn 3 and 4 one more time. Doing a great job, GW in that lime green 717, holding second, being challenged all the way around by Chris Birmingham and the C3 and his fan club, cheering 21. Him on from the grandstands. Here comes the 21 of Mooney, now trying to get up into the mix. It's still a 4 or 5 car shootout. Don't give up on anybody back there as Mason Doherty trying to move up into the mix. It's anybody's ball game as the laps are clicking away.
Yeah, I've been running in 6. It's like Nate Robbins and then Allison Morris in the 94A who was part of the pit stop competition. And, oh, boy, down the back straightaway off of corner number 2, Birmingham. Now can't get around Egbert. Egbert secures second once again. The 21 of Mooney up to 3rd. Birmingham back to 4th. Then Doherty. And here comes Robbins all of a sudden. Robbins also coming to life. The best thing about this, Milton, there's still plenty of time left for these drivers want to make a move for the top spot with 6 to go.
Carmen, Egbert, Mooney. Watch out. Mooney trying to get up on the left corner paddle of Egbert coming out of turn 2. Couldn't quite do it. Birmingham, unfortunately, dropping further back to 4th. Not really in the mix right now. Still within striking distance, but he's going to need something to happen really quick here as the laps click away. Dustin Mooney, one more time, getting up on that left quarter panel. Egbert knows he's there. Got to stay hard in the gas and turn that wheel, not let Mooney get any position on him.
Yeah, Egbert had a little bit of a wobble coming off of corner number 4 that time. The car just kind of pushed up. We'll see how the car reacts this time. Smooth that time. So, yeah, Egbert just had a little bit of a hiccup, and the 21 of Mooney could not capitalize on that mistake. So, Egbert going to stay glued to the bottom of the speedway. That leaves Mooney in 3rd with Birmingham. Then the 33 of Doherty following in the top 5. Nate Robbins closing in on the top 5. He's up to 6 with Allison Morris following. But right now, the man to beat has been Tim Carmen in that 107 down the front straightaway. 3 laps to go. Battle for second. Mooney now has the bottom groove. That has been Egbert's bread and butter, but can't quite take it away. Egbert holds off Mooney.
Man, they're doing a fantastic job. Carmen kind of exercising a little bit larger lead than it closes up as Egbert in the 717 staying right there with him. Every time Carmen thinks he's going to get away, Dustin Mooney now going out to the right side, going to the higher side on Egbert, Mooney trying to take the higher line. That's going to cost him as Egbert pulls away from him down the back straightaway. Mooney's going to have to get back in the gas and close that gap. We got a great race there for 4th and 5th, side-by-side cars going into turn 4. But right now, Carmen, Egbert, Mooney, and Birmingham doing a great job, your front 4 cars.
Yeah, Robbins has done a solid job racing his way into the top 5 from the back of the pack to the front. But off of corner number 4, he was intimidated but not challenged. Gets it done. Off of corner number 4, Milton, bring us home.
Here we go. Tim Carmen, engine problems, gets it fixed. He brings home the checkered flag win. Dustin Mooney, just a half car behind him. What a great run by Carmen, Mooney, Egbert, Birmingham. Best race of the year in the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. What a fantastic race you saw.
That was absolutely awesome. It doesn't get better than that, and my goodness.
You know, when you hear that there's going to be 7 main events, and you sometimes say, oh my gosh, 7? But when they're as exciting as this, give me a few more. I mean, this is a fantastic racing.
7. Absolutely awesome. Get the checkered flag there and get the victory lap around Cotton Bowl Speedway. I mean, just the story behind this victory as well. You know what I mean? Having to go and repair the engine, having to do the repairs overnight, and coming back and just
drove 2.5 hours, got it fixed, made it back for the drivers' meeting, which he has to attend.
And I'm not saying the theme of this Oktoberfest has been pit crews, but part of the big theme has been pit crews. You know, Aaron brought that idea of the pit crew challenge. We saw that, and then now we're talking about all these stories. You know, the pit crew had a big part in this victory right there. You know, I mean, there's a lot of hands on deck that has to go take place to make those repairs and come back out here and just keep those spirits high, and it all pays dividends at the end. Congratulations to Tim Carmen in the 107 team.
Well, I think he's catching his breath, taking that victory lap real slow because he knew he was in a dogfight out there, and he'll bring it on down to the front straightaway, get down there just past the flag stand, and we're going to send it down to Cody for our championship win tonight here at Oktoberfest 2022. Is going to be a very happy Tim Carmen pulling up right in front of Rachel Plant. She tells him where to park. She'll take his winner's pictures, and Cody is going to talk to our winner.
Well, race fans, here he is in the 107, Tim Carmen. Well, Tim, as you cool off and grab your breath real quick, I'm going to have you sign this, put your number on it, and we're going to give it to one of these lucky fans tonight. All right, if you want to throw it or if you want to pass it under the fence. All right, well, Tim, I'm glad you don't have a rear view mirror because it was busy behind you. How did the car handle tonight?
Phenomenal.
Well, in case you didn't hear him, he said phenomenal. But how about some of them phenomenal sponsors that you have? I see y'all stickers everywhere. Who do you want to thank more importantly tonight?
First of all, I want to thank God more than anything that put me here today and blessed me abundantly. But Mike Walter, the car owner, amazing. My dad, custom transmission, TD Cookie Gambit, and my friends and family, my kids. This is for you guys.
Well, awesome. There you go, race fans. If you're with Tim tonight, we want to see you in Craig's Victory Lane. Head on over there. We're going to get some pictures and start celebrating.
Very exciting Oktoberfest 2022 to wrap up the race season. And coming up next, you got a long line, a long group of IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds presented by USA Wrecker. And let's just keep the great racing going as we clear the track. Let's take a look and see who's scheduled for this race. The 717 on the pole, Michael Dabney, going to have the 91. Jared Moppin on the front row.
Can he go 2 for 3? Row 2 to the inside, the high 5, Joseph Potton Jr., and it was outside the 13B of Bryce Reed.
Row 3 inside 12, Brandon Guerin. Outside 14T, Trent Beaver.
Row 4, the number 10, that's going to be Don Painter, and the 778 of Jason Hubert Sr.
Row 5 inside the 1T of Nathan Tietzman, and outside 21T, Taylor Florio.
Row 6 to H14 of Heath Stewart with the 14 of James Cole.
Row 7 on the inside, James Honish in the 777, 21 Chris Florio next to him.
Row 8, you'll find the 78 of Trevor Egbert with a BD2 of Daniel Preston.
And row 9 inside, 32, Robert Stewart going to have Vince Loudon in the 791 immediately to his right.
Row 10, the number 23 of Joel Garcia, his dancing partner to the outside, the 879 of Marcus Mulinichak.
Oh, Marcus Meklacek. Yeah,
Meklacek,
Marcus
yes,
Meklacek. There
yes.
you go. Row 11, 00K, Oliver Billingsley, and 69 Dashnong.
Row 12, the number 8, that's going to be Doug Ripple, and the number 18D of Stephen Davis.
And the back row scheduled 95S, the smoke blower, Sterling Tausch, and 3, Charles Riley. That Meklacek name, that gave me problems in the very beginning. I know exactly what you meant. Lights are out. We're ready to go.
This is a lineup.
Dabney and Moppin. Moppin looking for his second feature race win of the night here at Oktoberfest. Picking up speed, pink tire, here they come, revving up those Sport Mod engines. Off and running on Oktoberfast Sport Mods. Into turn 1 and 2 they go.
And it's going to be the number 91 of Jared Moppin taking the early race lead down the back straightaway. And here comes Potton. They're 3 wide down the back straightaway. Bryce Reed in the number 13. The number 12 of Brandon Guerin and the number 14 of Trent Beaver on the outside. Off of corner number 4, now 3 wide with Potton down the front straightaway. And we have caution. 1 car stopped in the bottom of turns 1 and 2. And that is going to be the number 18D of Stephen Davis.
So Jared Moppin jumping out quickly. Had several cars behind him trying to jockey for position, including the high 5 of Joseph Potton Jr., also the 13B of Bryce Reed. So this will be a rear total restart with the car that spun out, I believe, is going to go to the rear. No complete laps, so a complete restart. Haven't had too many of those tonight. Very good racing tonight. Great starts, great restarts, and doing a great job here tonight. All the classes, all the cars and trucks doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, but of course, when you have a big field like this, it's a little intimidating sometimes going into the corner, so we'll do this again. Drivers getting it lined up.
Here we go, Ruben. That was quick. H is wasting no time.
No, zero time here.
He is ready to go.
Yes, we have got to get to racing here. 20 laps to go. Off of corner number 4. Moppin has to do it again down the front straightaway. Into turn number 1. Michael Dabney has another shot at it, but can't do it. It's going to be Moppin. And as I say that, Dabney going to pull alongside. They'll go side by side for the race lead. Behind them, Bryce Reed in the 13. He got an excellent start this time, and we got one spun in the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Looks like they're going to get it going. Possibly, no.
Robert Stewart, one of our top 5, second place in points this year, sitting down there at the bottom of turn 2. Second in points, down in the infield right next to the tire. That's not where you want to be when you're one of the top finishers here in the Cotton Bowl Speedway for the 2022 race season. Robert Stewart started on the 9th row inside and finds himself next to that tire, starts it back up, spins it around, and gets to the back of the pack.
Yeah, and Robert Stewart, you know, he's been fun to watch. And there's 2 drivers over here in turn number 4. There's in turn number 3 as well. Yeah, so the 23. Joel Garcia will have to go to the rear as well. The drivers involved over here in turn number 3. So those 3 cars will all have to go to the rear here. Well, Jared Moppin has had really good starts. Michael Dabney, though, did give him a little bit of a run there, Milton. And we'll see if Dabney, if the 3rd time is the charm to get around Moppin.
Yeah, Dabney's doing a great job. He's staying right there with him. That looks like the old Egbert car that he's driving in the 717. So still no laps complete. This is the one that's taken us the longest to get a race started right here in the main event. 2 by 2. H.E. Nauman, our race director, tell him to shake it off, calm down, and let's get a lap or two complete here. Matter of fact, I'd like to see 20 laps complete, get them under our belt, and wrap this up and move on to the next race.
Yeah, definitely would love to see that. And H actually doing something pretty neat here, telling him over the receiver, just shake it off here, get the belts tightened, think about it here, give him one lap, a little breather here to get it going, and just click that reset button. You know what I mean? So we'll do this again. Take 3 coming up here in this one for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker. Got to thank USA Wrecker so much. And as you mentioned, Milton, I look at the website and the points. It's been a great season for these guys. So ready to just put the cherry on top here in 2022.
Let's see who can add a little whipped cream to this as well as they bring it on around. Dabney mopping one more time, leading it around turn 3 and 4. To the pink tire, green flag, green light. Let's try it again. Off and running goes Jared Moppin down into turn 1 and 2. Immediately cuts to the middle line, trying to shut the door on Dabney coming out of 2. Dabney settles in right behind him as they go down. Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high 5 settles into 3rd. Here they come, first time by. Down the front straightaway, it's going to be Jared Moppin.
We got trouble turn number 4, a little bit of cars getting tangled up, but they all keep it going straight down the front straightaway, and trouble. Number 78 was off the pace down the front straightaway. That was a Hubert Sr., and then the number 8 of Doug Ripple didn't really just see in front of him there.
Doug Ripple has had absolutely zero luck in the last couple of races. Back in turn 4, our last race on a Friday night, he was knocked out of the way and went spinning out, and now he runs into a car that's moving a little bit slower, didn't see him, or that car ran into him, and he's just having no luck. Poor Doug Ripple.
Doug Ripple has made his way back to the pit area. I believe he is in the work area. The work area located just on the outside of turns 1 and 2, and the cars could make their way back onto the speedway there down the backstretch, but we'll see if Ripple is able to make it back out. Ripple just wasn't looking ahead. I mean, Egbert, everyone dodged him, and Ripple just got into him there on the front stretch. And
well, we got a driver getting out of his car, going over to talk to the driver of the other car, talking to James Cole right now in the 14.
Now, do you think they're exchanging Christmas cards?
Well, Halloween candy at least.
Yes, Halloween candy at least.
Yeah, they're taking a look at it, coming around to the driver's side now. Hopefully, not sure why our officials aren't kind of keeping them apart right now.
And now he's going over to Egbert, I believe.
Why did our officials let that driver go to another driver?
Well, we'll get them cleared up over here. And looks like the 14 rolled away, so.
Yeah, James Cole keeps it rolling. Not
Yes,
sure what the exchange was down there. Not sure what happened.
The trunk or treat is done.
Yeah.
All right, then. Well,
yeah, looks like right now they're discussing it, and they decided we're going to a single file restart now. We don't have a lap complete. This is by far the slowest start to a main event so far, and it's the Southern Sport Modifieds presented by USA Wrecker. And, you know, we've got to make some adjustments, got to keep the show going, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to a single file restart, and well, who's going to be out front? Who's that guy out front?
I guess some guy named Jared Moppin. I've never heard. I guess Moppin.
Yeah, that Weslaco crowd going wild down there, also in Harlingen.
Oh,
and,
man.
you know, he's got to be careful though. I mean, Michael Dabney is showing he's a force to be reckoned with tonight. He'll settle into that second spot as the cars now try to figure out. They're going to go side by side because they're going to say, "I belong here." No, you belong there. No, I belong here. Now they're arguing about where they go.
And Doug Ripple has made his way back onto the speedway in the number 8. So Ripple is back from the work area and back onto the speedway. He'll go to the back. So, again, as you mentioned, single file restart. And not sure. Yeah, Michael Dabney will start up front because he is the pole sitter, so they do single file. He does a complete restart once again. Yes, so Dabney will show the way with Moppin. Then Ponton, Reed, Curran, Beaver, Painter, Hubert. So not one lap in, and officials doing their best to get this one rolling here. So they're going to do a single file restart, and again, not going one to go yet because the scorers are looking over the lineup, making sure everything is all good and everyone belongs where they belong. Great speed shot there. A little bit of a breeze. You can see the caution flag pushing back the American flag as well there in the infield. A little bit of breeze coming from the southeast. And
all right.
good.
Yeah, looks like the lineup is good. Dammer's over there saying, let him go, let him go. Let him go.
Have at it, boys.
She's ready, I'm ready, they're ready. I don't care if you're not ready, we're ready. Let's go. Green flag rolled up there and ready to knock it out of the park and get this underway with Jared Maupin settling into second as he was on the outside of row 1. He'll get right there behind Michael Dabney. And then it'll be Joseph Ponton Jr. and Bryce Reed. Those top 4 have shown they've got great cars out there. Don't count out the 14T of Trent Beaver and Brandon Guerin in the 12. Don Painter has experience here on the track in the 10D. Jason Hubert Sr. as well. So this is going to be a great one. Lights are out. Let's try it again one more time. Green flag, green light. Here we go, Southern Sport Modifieds.
Michael Dabney will take it into 1 and 2, show the way. Maupin tries the bottom. Nothing there for Maupin that time, so Maupin will have to settle for second. Ponton hangs on to third. The 14 car going to get docked at 6 spots for jumping the start.
Yeah, James Cole not maybe familiar with the process here or not paying attention, but he got the jump start there, and race director says, I'm docking him 6 spots right there for the jump start in turn 4. Meanwhile, Jared Maupin taking over the lead down the back straightaway.
That didn't take long.
Able to shuffle by Dabney, got up front. Dabney now looking at the back of Maupin's car. High five, Joseph Ponton Jr. hanging around with him.
Yeah, Ponton was really fun to watch last night, and that high five, that was probably the heat race of the night last night. And right now, Ponton holding on to third down the back straightaway over the 13 of Beaver. Beaver runs in 4th, and then the 14 of Cole, who is docked 6 positions. So off of corner number 4 this time by. It'll be Brandon Gerwin with a top 5 then instead of the 12, instead of the 14, with the penalty assessed on Cole's 14. Battle for third. Beaver getting around Ponton for third.
Yeah, you hate to see that for James Cole, but he'll learn if he can get back up here to Cotton Bowl Speedway a couple of times. And really a nice young man, 41 years old, and doing a great job with the business that he owns. But, just being unfamiliar with the rules and the facets of everything here at the track, that's just going to cost him right there. Down the back straightaway they go into the turns. Off and running. Here we go.
Okay, so actually Cole is in the top 5. There's 314, so it kind of makes our job a little harder. So it's not James Cole. It's this 14 back here next to the 32 of Stewart. So it's the 14, H14.
No, it's not H14. That's an orange one right over here.
Are we talking 14T?
No, it's right in front of the 32.
Just 14?
Yes, so James Cole. Yes, there's just 314s mill. Then that had us going for a loop there.
When you're pointing at a car saying that one, I don't know, man. That one right there, it doesn't tell me nothing. Especially when you got 3 cars out there with the same number. The one with the driver on the left side of the car. Okay, we got that figured out. So James Cole taking the bump there, 6 spots back for the miscue there on the restart.
Yes, not the one on your screen right now on Race on Texas. Not him. He is currently in 5th. Looking good. That is Trent Beaver. All right.
That's crazy. It's racing, man.
Yeah.
That's what makes it most entertaining, is trying to figure out who is doing what, where, when, and how. But
I can tell you one thing of who's doing what. It's Maupin, and he's absolutely dominating tonight. Going 2 for 3 right now. I mean, Maupin looking good. He's checked out right now, Milton, over Michael Dabney and the 13 of Bryce Reed.
Yeah, he's got to be careful now as he's starting to catch up with the back markers back there. Going to start seeing a bunch of move over flags. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow, as we got one down there at the bottom of turn 3, telling everybody to stay high.
I believe that is the number 3 of Charles Riley. Yep.
Charles Riley, 3, brings out the yellow. He'll go to the back. Everybody will line back up. Oh, a little love tap there from the 21T to the 79. That was a nice little swerve over to let them know maybe they did something wrong. Yeah, the 79 out there, we'll see what happens.
Timing and scoring has their hands full. I mean, there's a lot happening in this one. 1 lap shy of halfway, 9 laps in, 11 laps to go in this 20-lap feature event for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker here at the Cotton Bowl Speedway. After this, we'll get the street stocks, IMCA modifieds, and the factory stocks to round out the night here in the finale of OctoberFAST.
So the 21T Taylor Florio and the 79, let's see who the 79 is. They just kind of rolled up black flag at each other. They've been a little bit misbehaving out there. Thank you, Charlie Nina. Charlie Nina saying great racing out here at the racetrack tonight. And Charlie Morris saying some great racing out here. They're sitting up in Section I. You're right, Charlie Morris. This is great racing out here at the track tonight.
It's been solid. I mean, not just the features, but I mean from the heats to the Bs. I mean, it's been great all night.
Rolled up black flag to a couple of those cars. Watching for some retaliation out there as they kind of swerved into each other under the yellow flag right in front of the flag stand. I saw it, Nathan saw it, and that's where the rolled up black flag came out.
All right, Jared Maupin in the number 91 trying to go 2 for 3 already here tonight. Off of corner number 4, green flag flies. 11 laps to go, 1 lap shy of halfway. So it's Maupin. Here comes the number 13, a Bryce Reed. That blue number 13 will take second down the back straightaway, and Potton is going backwards. He is back to 5th. Here comes the number 14, a Trent Beaver. He is going to go side by side with Michael Dabney. That's the battle for 3rd. It's Maupin, Beaver, and Reed, and now Dabney.
When you got a strong car like that, like Potton, and then you start going the wrong direction, whether is it the car, is it the driver, is it the conditions, or is just everybody a little bit better tonight in this main event? But the high five of Joseph Potton Jr., normally putting on a good show out there, but yeah, you're right, going the wrong way, and you hate to see that. But Bryce Reed trying to hang in there with the race leader. Maupin says, nope, I'm checking out of this race. That Trent Beaver moving up into 3rd, I believe, down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Trent Beaver getting up to 3rd in the number 14, so good move for Beaver. He's been on the hunt the past couple laps, looking good, getting that 14 machine up to the front end. And another guy going backwards is Michael Dabney. Michael Dabney obviously started on the pole position, and he has slipped back to 4th. Potton trying to get around him down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Dabney having a tough run at it right now, but Trent Beaver, like you said, he's on the move right now. He's on the prowl, trying to reel in the 13B of Bryce Reed. Going to have his work cut out for him, but there's still plenty of laps to go. I'm not sure they can reel in Jared Maupin, but here goes Trent Beaver coming out of turn 2, gets up on the quarter panel, has to back off midway down the back straightaway. He's going to try it again in turn 3 and 4. Little bit of contact, backs off again. Trent Beaver, a great driver in his own skill set right there. Tries to make those moves. He gets up by the quarter panel, doesn't have enough power, has to back off of it.
Yeah, just can't quite make the pass there. Number 13 of Bryce Reed doing a solid job. But you know, you could hear that engine roaring right behind him and not getting rattled. Staying smooth, staying consistent, hitting his marks every lap around. And that 13 of Bryce Reed holding him off, keeping him at bay as the number 14 of Beaver hanging on to 3rd. Then you have the number 1, the 717 of Michael Dabney and the 5 of Potton.
I hear H over here talking about somebody's dropping fluid or oil out on the track. They're keeping an eye on that car, and I don't know if it's going to be water or oil.
We got a spinner in turns 1 and 2.
Watch out. Turn 1 and 2 goes to the inside. Get to the infield. Will stay green. Get in, get in, get in. Very good. Keep it on green. We're racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We don't want to stop. Robert Stewart, top 5 in points, finished 2nd in points this year at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Pulls to the infield. Looks like his night's done as well.
Yeah, 2nd in points. Got a win this season here at Cotton Bowl in the 32, and unfortunate way to end the year here at Cotton Bowl after a successful season. But nonetheless, this time, the battle for that 2nd position continues between the 14 of Trent Beaver and the 13 of Reed. They'll cross the line this time with 2 laps to go, and it is on as the 14 of Beaver to the inside. He'll pull alongside him side by side off of corner number 2, and the 13 of Bryce Reed will take it down the back straightaway. White flag in the air, 1 to go for Maupin.
Good gracious, that Bryce Reed 13, just when Beaver thought he had him and was going to get past him, he went by him like Blue Orion, stayed out front. Trent Beaver's got to like, what kind of engine do you have inside there? As Beaver tried to set him up for the pass. No can do. Coming around for the checkered flag. Uh-oh, here we go, 2 for 3. White flag, 1 lap to go. Jared Maupin leading him around one more time. It's going to bring it around. He's going to come 2 for 3, and he's going to have a good shot at that 3 victory lap tonight. So he's a pretty dadgum good driver as he makes his way through slower traffic. Here goes Nathan Lavender with the checkered flag. Jared Maupin with the win. Cheering once again down in Westlaco and Harlingen, the family celebrating down there. He has 3 opportunities for main event wins tonight. He's got 2 so far.
Well, at the end of it, not too bad as Jared Maupin goes 2 for 3, won the Texas Dirt Truck Series, now wins with the IMCA Sport Mods.
Took a while to get this one going, but once they got going, it was a great race.
I've been keeping track here. Started at 9:48, so basically averaged exactly 1 minute a lap, 20 minutes to get it done. So not bad. These guys got it done there towards the end. So Jared Maupin getting it done in the number 91, and he will get to talk to Corey one more time.
Going to get to take one more victory lap with that checkered flag, which he's very familiar with. It tracks around South and Central Texas, South Texas Race Ranch, I-37. He does great wins down there, Texana Raceway Park. Jared Maupin is a racing machine. He'll go around with the checkered flag win, come back, and we'll talk to him with Cody on the front straightaway.
Helmet is off, getting ready to climb into the race car. How about it, race fans? Jared Maupin. Corey, down to you.
Well, a little deja vu for us here. Getting it done once again here. Fast car, been fast all night with every class you've been in. What made this car different than any other time you've raced here?
This is actually the first time I've been here in this car, so we didn't know what to expect. I'm not going to lie, rolling onto the track, I lost my brakes. So I was having to back the corners way up. I thought for sure they'd blow by me, but the car just rolled through the corner perfect. I couldn't ask for anything better. I never thought I'd be able to hold them off with no brakes.
Well, you made it look easy, so next time let's get some brakes on this thing. But for now, we're going to go stop in Craig's Victory Lane. So if you're with Jared, let's go take some pictures. I know some of y'all missed it the first time, but we're going to go grab those now.
Thank you very much, Corey. We get ready for our next feature event. The Street Stocks getting ready to start their 20-lap feature event here tonight. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. And we get ready for the feature lineup.
Front row, let's start him off at the pole. 7A, Will Arnold going to be leading him around. 777 James Honish.
Row 2, the number 68, a Wade White alongside the 716, a Trey Vodaw.
Row 3 inside, the 1B of Brandon Hood. Next to him, a fast-moving 3D of Darrell Rhodes.
You have the track champion there. Row 4, the number 2 of Joe Garcia with the 05 of Daniel Graudette.
Row 5 inside, Tommy Gurrell in the 9 and the 09 of Gerald Johnson next to him.
Inside row number 6, the 714 of Charles Milveni with the 22 of Ed Thompson.
Row 7 inside, Mike Trigg in the 4T, 73, Lincoln Morris next to him.
Row 8, the number 56 of Drake Pruitt with the number 88 of Brandon Spreen.
Row 9 inside, 179, Donald Kane. Next to him on the outside, 468, Ryan Hopkins.
Row 10 is going to be the 39 of Chase Allison, starting 20th, the number C3 of Chris Birmingham.
Row 11, moving towards the back, the 00, Colton Apshear, and 48, Dwayne Toyin.
Row 12, the number 717 of GW Egbert the 4th, and the 05 Exa Russell Vickery, and your 25th starter scheduled to be the 64L of Shane Lander. So that's your starting lineup. Green flag on hand, off of corner number 4. Here we go with a street stock feature event here in OctoberFAST with the street stocks. And a turn number 1 is going to be Will Arnold leading them into 1. Honish on the outside, down the back straightaway. Honish going to dive to the inside, down the back straightaway. It's going to be Arnold showing the way. Honish looking good on the inside.
Ruben, keep an eye on that 4T Mike Trigg station wagon coming out of turn 4 right now. He is a very good driver, and he'll start picking them off. He started towards the back, already worked up to mid-pack. Mike Trigg, a fantastic driver in that station wagon 4T. He's on the move and on the hunt. Down the back straightaway he goes, trying to move up an extra spot as he tries to get by the 2 of Joe Garcia. Coming by, door-to-door racing. Honish leads him around. Backs off a little bit in turn 2, settles into the second position, gets right behind your race leader 1B, Brandon Hood.
Yeah, Brandon Hood wasting 0 time to get to the top spot here off of corner number 4. He'll lead it in 1B over Honish in the 777 machine, trying to hit the jackpot here tonight. Then you have the number 68. He's been really fast both nights. Wade White in the number 68. We talked about him. We talked about the lights on the front of that race car. Wade White is one of those guys that you don't sleep on. There he goes to the inside of Honish. Battle for second. A good one.
Yeah, great run here right now by the 1B of Brandon Hood, setting the pace out there, trying to check out from the rest of the drivers, and it'll be a battle for second, third, and fourth right now as Honish able to get by Wade White and those evil red lights on the front of that car. Honish jumping up into second, White back to third as we get a move over flag once again on the 56. Giving it a good try out there tonight. The 56 of Drake Pruitt just doesn't have maybe the engine or the experience to be up there and constantly in the back, but it's a learning process for some of these drivers just breaking into it.
Yeah, and you look at the race car, and it looks like, oh, trouble. We got one in turn 4. Yep. I believe that is a 73, if I'm not mistaken. Lincoln Morris. I memorized the yellow 73 earlier, and yes, it is. It is Lincoln Morris. I remember that because I'm weird. I think that's a good-looking, the number, the 73. I think it's the yellow with, I believe it's flames in the bottom. Looks really neat, but nonetheless, Lincoln Morris started 14th in this feature event, and kind of looks like a sunset. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like it.
I got you.
I like it. It's a nice number.
I thought you were just into basic black. I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm glad you explained yourself.
That's why the number, yeah.
Johnny Cash. 1B, Brandon Hood, knows where he belongs. Is it the Texas two-step, as HE calls it? And the leader gets out front by himself. And then the second-place car gets the inside or outside, their choice. Lights are out on the back straightaway. 56 catching up to the back of the pack. Wade White goes to the inside, gets right on the back of your race leader, Brandon Hood. Almost too close.
Honish, keep an eye on him. Darrell Rhodes as well, the number 3. So
Mike Trigg, 4T.
Yes,
here they come. Green. Restart. Ruben, this is going to be a good one.
Oh, it really is. 5 in, 15 to go, Milton, and it's going to be Hood leading the way. Oh, Honish getting a little sideways, keeps it straight off of corner number 2. He'll exit 2 with third. Here comes the number 9 machine out of nowhere. Tommy Garral started 9th. He is up to fourth in the number 9 machine. Here he comes down the front stretch.
Wade White doing a great job staying in front of James Honish, pushing Honish back to third. Single file racing all the way around. Tommy Garral, like you said, Ruben, all the way up in the 9 car, 22 car, getting out of the way. Going too low. Get out of the way into the infield. There you go. Wade White coming up here in second place with the evil headlights. Tracing down your race leader. Honish and Garrell doing a great job. Mike Trigg trying to work his way through traffic. Trigg's going to go to the inside. Not able to get by the 2 of Joe Garcia. He's picked off a lot of cars early in the race, but he may have got to a stopping point because a lot of these cars are really, really fast in front of him.
Yeah, they really are. And starting to pull away just a little bit up front is Brandon Hood in the number 1B, breaking away to a 1.62 second lead for the 1B machine. Then the number 68 machine of Wade White hanging on to that second spot. The number 717 of Honish hanging on to that third spot with the number 9 of Garrell, as we mentioned, 9th to 4th in this feature event.
Wade White's got to be careful catching up with these slower cars and trying to inch his way by. Got to be really, really careful as your race leader coming out of turn 3 and 4. Wade White doing a great job. They're going to start catching up with slow traffic here in a moment. as Brandon Hood brings them around. Wade White, James Honish, Tommy Gurrell running 1 through 4 in this great street stock presented by Advanced Auto Parts main event. Last one of 2022.
And Brandon Hood trying to be the final winner of the season here at Cotton Bowl. Brandon Hood only making his second start of the season. He came out here one time to Cotton Bowl this season, got a top 5, and coming out here for the second time this season and trying to get that one win here at Cotton Bowl in the 1B.
Yeah, Brandon Hood absolutely checking out right now, leaving everybody way back 10, 12 car lengths. Wade White got no back straightaway. Watch out, 2, 3 cars back there. 2 and 3 cars on the back straightaway. Daniel Gaudette looks like in the 05 getting tied up in that one. He turns it around, gets back on the track. Got a couple of cars out there, and we'll take a look at it, try to figure out what happened, who's going to the back, and who's getting back to their spot.
Yeah, well, the good news is everyone looks like they're able to continue under their own power, and the 88 machine still not under his own power. Brandon Spreen, and we saw Brandon earlier in the B main. He was really fast.
They were having some electrical issues. I got
Yes,
a
they
message
were.
once again tonight. They thought they had it solved. They're having still electrical issues. That's the Robert Danielson car, our track champion here at the track, but he's letting Brandon Spring kind of shake it out, and Robert's kind of stepping back just a little bit, kind of a managerial deal. Well, Bianca will be the manager, of course, and Robert will do whatever she says. But, yeah, they're letting Brandon kind of shake this car out.
Yeah, and that's good. And Brandon, obviously a good driver to do that. And, you know, one thing I noticed, I was keeping tallies on Victoria, Texas. I swear to God, last night we had about 20 tallies. Today we've only had 3 from Victoria. Is there something happening tonight?
Maybe there's a dance.
Maybe
I don't know.
there's a fall festival or something. Oh, boy.
Good to get all those emails. Thank you
Yes.
all year
Yes,
long for
everyone.
those of you that sent emails in tonight. And Italy, Spain.
Did we get the Italy viewer tonight? I don't think so.
Rob was not, no, he was not watching.
No, not tonight.
Young Mr. Sanderson, Brandon Sanderson, not
We-
watching for,
we
or at
did-
least he didn't email me again.
We did get Hawaii today, though.
Got Hawaii, yes.
No Maine tonight.
We've had Hungary before. Yeah,
Oh,
Phil Whipple
nice.
must be busy at another track.
Yeah, Phil Whipple
It's
might be
too
busy.
cold to go out to another track up in Maine.
There's
But,
snowmobile
yeah, I
racing.
mean, we had Hawaii, we had Japan, we had Italy, we had Budapest, Hungary, we had Germany, and then, of course, Victoria, but all over the state of Texas.
Yes. Well, right now it's McGregor, Texas driver Brandon Hood in the 1B, leading us with 5 laps to go here in the street stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Down the back straightaway, Honish trying to take second away, slides up the racetrack, 3 wide for third, down the back straightaway.
Oh, and Honish took a big blow right there, not physically on the car, but he dropped 2 spots.
Yeah, lost a lot of them.
Yeah, he did. He went back 2 spots in turn 2, maybe went a little bit too high, and Gurrell was able to take advantage of that. Now Gurrell's got the inside line on Honish, going to push him up higher on the track, taking the middle groove. Here comes Darrell Rhodes. Never count out the driver from DayZeta, Texas, the 3D of Darrell Rhodes, trying to move up into the mix, try to get a top 5 finish here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Wade White, though, White's got his hands full right now. He's got those headlights on, but he's got no brake lights, and that car is beaming down on him right now from third place.
Leave the brake lights at home. You don't want to step on the brake. It's all gas here if you want to catch up to Hood. Off of corner number 4. Battle for second, a good one as Wade White slides up the racetrack. And here comes Voda. Trey Voda to the inside of White for second. Can't cash in on it. Down the back straightaway, it's still the 68 of Wade White hanging on to second.
White flag getting ready to come out. Nathan Lavender shows him 2 to go that time by. Brandon Hood just stretching that lead out all the way. Wade White all the way around, taking it nice and easy, holding in second, trying to hold off Votal. Votal. Watch out, turn 3, top of 3, yellow, yellow, yellow.
Yeah, 73 of Lincoln Morris again. That's a second. So Lincoln Morris, unfortunately, that's going to be it for him. 2 solos and you're done.
It's showing fine here. Where is it not showing good? Stop amplifying.
Back under yellow here, as we will get your field lined up here down to the wire here in this one with the Streets by Advanced Auto Parts. Again, race fans, we talk about all the great sponsors that support racing, and especially national or local racing, and of course Advanced Auto Parts, the sponsor for the street stocks. And we've talked about all the sponsors. You can see the billboards there in the back straight away. Always support the sponsors that support racing, like Advanced Auto Parts. If you ever need parts for your vehicle, they have all the parts you can imagine there. And if you need anything basic, just head on down there, Advanced Auto Parts. Tell them you're from Cotton Bowl Speedway. They'd appreciate it. So support the ones that support you.
At 73, might have been asking, what do you mean I'm off the track? Well, it's 2 solo spins and a main event, and
yes,
you're done for the night. So he'll pull on back. You got to know the rules. Robert Stewart's going to escape the infield real quick and go back. His night was done earlier in that 32, second in points coming in the 2022 season here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So the last thing that Brandon Hood wanted to see was that yellow flag. He had probably a 10, 12 car length lead, if not more, and now they're all back together. Let's see if he can take it back out. Wade White kind of been challenging a little bit, but once Hood got away, it was really Wade White and Votal battling each other. So we'll see how it plays out. Honish is going to come back into the mix as well. Let's see if we can get a restart. Going to show him a rolled-up green flag this time by Nathan Lavender, whipping that around in the flag stand, letting them know next time we are going green. The starter out front sets the pace. He can go anytime he wants.
There you go, drivers. Lights out on the back straightaway. Green, white, checkered.
All right, green, white, checkered to the finish here. With the Street Stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts, it's Brandon Hood. Started 5th in this feature event up front, took the lead, has not looked back since. You have the number 68 of Wade White right behind him, and the 716 of Trey Voda. Then Honish and Daryl Rhodes, a name we haven't said much here in this one. Daryl Rhodes started 6th, and here comes the number 9 back onto the speedway. Back underway off of corner number 4. It is Brandon Hood showing the way into 1.
Brandon Hood taking off like a rocket one more time, leading Wade White in his dust. Here comes Votal back right up behind Wade White one more time in 3rd. Daryl Rhodes making a great run here in the 3D with 1 lap to go. It looks like it's going to be pretty easy win. Brandon Hood, watch out, into the infield goes Mike Trigg. He had a really good run tonight, but that's going to cost him. Down the back straightaway one more time. A half lap to go. The 1B of Brandon Hood going to bring it home for a main event win. It's going to be a race for second. There's your winner, Brandon Hood with the win. Wade White in 2nd. Trey Votal 3rd. Daryl Rhodes 4th. And Will Arnold in 5th. That's your top 5 in the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Race fans out there in the grandstands, how about a round of applause for that great race won by 1B Brandon Hood.
Brandon Hood's 2nd visit to Cotton Bowl Speedway here in 2022. Came out earlier this season, got a top 5, but couldn't get it done. Now comes back and gets the win. So goes 1 for 2 here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And Brandon Hood, victorious at OctoberFAST. That does it for the Street Stocks. We'll get ready to do the interview in just a few moments. IMCA Modifieds up next, and then the factory stocks. And just like that, Milton, OctoberFAST comes to an end. Another page in the history books here in Page.
Oh, I get it. I see what you did there. No, this has been a great night of racing. For as much as we had to get in here tonight, Ruben, after what happened last night and had to finish half the show that we didn't do last night and then the complete show tonight, we're moving right along, looking at the clock. We're doing great. We don't want to jinx it, so we're not going to stay on that topic too much.
Please knock on wood over here.
But we're going to have the winner go down and around, take that victory lap. Cody will talk to him. We're also going to give Daryl Rhodes just a moment. I think he missed his opportunity for his plaque presentation. Not sure if he's going to stay out there or not. He's just rolling on.
3D, or at least I thought they wanted you on the front starting way for something.
All right, so Cody going to conduct the interview down there, race fans. We're going to sit it down with your feature winner, Brandon Hood. And Cody, down to you.
Well, race fans, he's making his way out of here. Takes him just a minute to get everything unbuckled, but here he comes. Your feature winner, making his way to Craig's Victory Lane, Brandon, getting it done tonight here Well, how'd the car handle for you?
It's pretty good. This is actually the first night on the car. Well, besides last night, first weekend. We've been building this car for a year, and it's been a good one.
Well, you're paid off, and I know you don't have all your stickers on it yet, but who tonight do you want to thank for getting you here?
I got a few people, my wife and kids, Sikora Truck and Trailer, AAA Rebel Enterprises, Scott Strobel Motorsports, HKC Fabrication, Demetrius Carter, Earl 41 Shocks. Everybody helps out with this hot rod. Jack Jenkins.
Well, race fans, we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane. So if you're with Brandon, let's head on over there. Kiddos, we're going to have a Frisbee for you. All right, kiddos, here you go. You ready? All right. Well, if you're with Brandon, we're going to head on over to Craig's Victory Lane. Milton, back to you.
Got red headlights.
All right, congratulations. Thanks, Cody. Hey, we got
a champion.
Yeah, we got a champion listening and watching us here, leaving Batesville, Arkansas. Jason Batt just checking in with us, watching and listening. And Jason, congratulations. Wish you would have been here, but safe travels to you, buddy. We look forward to having you back here at the racetrack.
I was going to question it. I was like, where is Jason back? Because I was doing my homework and going to the points, and I saw he was a champion. I was like, not here this weekend, but yep, up in Batesville. So safe travels there, Jason. Thanks for tuning in and watching on Race on Texas. All right. We get ready for the IMCA Modified Feature Event presented by Magnum Trailers, 20 laps. I mean, you look at the lineup, this is going to be good.
Man, I always love to see a big group of modifieds out here on the track, and we're going to take a look at it. This is almost unfair. Chris Morris starting up on the pole in the 94. Hardy Henderson going to give him a good run there in the 163 right next to him.
Row 2, don't count him out. I mean, look at this row 2. The 77, Garrett Gregory, and this guy named Steve Whitaker Jr. in the 89 starting 4th.
I think he might have a chance. Row 3 inside. We got Chad Melton in the 71. The 12, another hot shoe, Cody Leonard.
I mean, anyone in the first 3 rows there can win it. Row 4 to the inside, the 8G, that's going to be Greg Dinsmore, and to his outside, rolling off 8th, the number 90, a Dustin Butcher.
Well, now we're going to go back a little bit all the way to row 5, and anybody in this top 10 so far could win it. Brenda Kirby in the 94B, and the fast-moving Cody Tidwell in the 17.
Well, I'm going to top you here. The guy inside row 6 could possibly win it as well. Raymond McSpadden in the number 48R, and to his outside, the 22 of Chris Swenson.
Looking at the rest of it, row 7, Bohannon, James Bohannon in the 3rd, 26B, and Jamie Campbell in the 29.
Row 8 to the inside, the 730 of Jacob Horch with the number 26, starting to his outside, Wyatt Bohannon. Right, Bohannon. No, it is Wyatt.
Row 9, 2, Chad Rockefeller, 141, Rob Sanderson.
Row 10 and final scheduled to be the 37-7 of Matt Banker and the 27S of Mark Strong. So that's the starting lineup.
Those front 5 rows right there, Ruben.
Yeah,
those
absolutely.
are some top names right there. Butcher, Leonard, Whitaker, Henderson, Morris, Gregory, Melton, Dinsmore, Brenda Kirby. That's a show of show right there. That could be an all-star race with what they've performed at racetracks around Central and South Texas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've done a lot of IMCA modified stuff in my career, thankfully, around this area in Texas for sure. And these are household names in IMCA modified racing in the Lone Star State. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch them here. And, man, fasten your seatbelt, race fans, because this one going to be a dynamite one. 20 laps the distance off of quarter number 4. This is the IMCA modified feature event presented by Magnum Trailers.
Hold on to your hats and hold on to your little children. This could cause a windstorm out here as the IMCA modifieds go down into turn 1 and turn 2, trying to make it through cleanly. Turn 1 in the wall. Turn 1, yellow, yellow, yellow.
Yeah, a couple guys that started there in the back of the pack that made it out of the B mains there in the LCQ. So we will get those guys lined up here. I believe that is the number 29. Yep, Jamie Campbell there. Started 14th on the outside of row 7 there. So couple cars making it out of the B main there.
Yeah, Jamie mentioned he was going to be here tonight. He was not here last night, but he said he was going to be here tonight. So tough break for him starting right back there.
And then the person that started, the driver that started right behind him was Wyatt Bohannon going around there as well. So tough start for them. We'll get it going again. Well, you talk about Chris Morris. Chris Morris, track champion this year, 8 feature wins in 12 starts. Won all but 4 of them. Other winners this season in the modified division at Cotton Bowl: Cody Tidwell, who we talked about, Garrett Gregory, and Jared Maupin. So we'll see if Chris Morris can get it. Of course, the redraw was supposed to be the pit stop competition challenge, but of course, with still having to finish last night's program going and pushing that to tonight, we scratched that and did the redraw down at the scales once they were done with their heat race.
You know, it's always fun to have all the great fans out here watching our race on Texas or in the grandstands, but we're also equally proud to have Mr. Jim Stanford with the IMCA Nationals here with us tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Jim Stanford, welcome to Cotton Bowl. We appreciate you being here.
Yep, Jim Stanford up here in the VIP section as well. He's does a lot with IMCA, and good to have Jim here in OctoberFAST, one of the biggest weekends for Cotton Bowl Speedway. And of course, IMCA sanctioning the stock cars, sport mods, and modifieds here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Well, it's just got another one here, rooting on for the 89 Whitaker race team. And God bless you all, Aaliyah Kirshner's parents and the Jennings family in Corpus Christi. So we've just had a great night with these emails. Thank you. And again, to the Kirshner and Jennings family, our condolences as we have dedicated this race weekend to our wonderful friend, Aaliyah Kirshner. All right. Yellow lights are still on out there, trying to figure this out. One at the line this time by. Double up, says HE. I'm just repeating everything he's saying. He's talking to the drivers in their headsets. Double up, side by side. Throwing the rolled up green flag out there. When they get on the back straightaway, they will see that the lights are out around the track, and we will be ready to rock and roll again. Ruben, hold on to your hats. Hold on to your little children. That windstorm by the modifieds coming out of turn 4, you could lose something.
Yeah, definitely for sure. The modifieds getting ready to go take 2 here in their feature event, 20 laps. It's Chris Morris and Hardy Henderson leading us to green down the front straightaway. We're underway, and Henderson gets the good start on the top side there, and he's going to take the early lead into 1. Chris Morris caught sleeping there on that one, but don't count him out whatsoever down the back straightaway. Here comes the number 89 of Whitaker. We got a spinner off of corner number 2.
Oh, watch out. Multiple cars involved. One slides in the infield, a couple of spin right there on the track. Yellow as the modifieds having a tough go at it. Watch the fire under that one car out there. It's okay. We're getting the fire crew out there. Driver will hop out. We'll put that out with the extinguishers, and out it goes on its own.
Yeah, just the fuel leaking out of the headers there, and all that burns up real quick, and they get it fired back up, and they'll get it going. So no harm, no foul there for the 377 Matt Banker, and he'll just drive away down the back straightaway. So unfortunate there for them, but we'll get this one going. Tough start here for the mods, but of course Chris Morris just getting a get-out-of-jail-free card there. He definitely didn't get the start he wanted there, as Hardy Henderson was able to drive away from the outside of that front row there in the initial start. So Morris will get another shot at it here. And we'll do this again here with the IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers.
Okay, let's not do what the previous class did and take an hour and a half to get the race underway. We really want to keep it moving, We're doing well on the clock. For as much as we had to do tonight, we're doing just fine. Hardy Henderson, like you said, Ruben, was able to get that jump start on Chris Morris, maybe caught him off guard just a little bit. And we'll line him back up because we don't have a lap complete. Fantastic wrecker service here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. USA Wrecker Service, a great sponsor of one of our classes. And, you know, if you're here in the area and USA Wrecker has a spot in your area, if you need a haul, give them a call. It's a great service. It's USA Wrecker to the service. They'll be over there. Good, friendly people. Great service. Gets you where you need to go. Thank you all year long. USA Wrecker.
90 to the rear, 17 to the rear. 90 to the rear, 17 to the rear, please.
Also, while we get these lined up, we've got another message sneaking in here at the last second. Lauren Chamberlain and Monty Chamberlain are watching the Cotton Bowl race on the way to the hotel from the Dirt Track World Championship in Portsmouth, Ohio. Yeah, Lauren and Monty, I saw your Facebook post that y'all were up there. So thank you for tuning in to me and Ruben and all the folks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. Safe travels to y'all up there. We appreciate you.
Yeah, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Lucas Oil wrapping up there in Portsmouth, Ohio, and the World of Outlaws getting ready to go on a three-day swing in Kansas and Missouri next weekend, and then the World Finals coming up. So Super Late Model Racing also getting ready to wrap up, and other big events in this area. Wild West Shootout. You know, if you want to see some Super Late Models, Wild West Shootout coming up at Vado Speedway Park up in January. Check it out, wildwestshootout.com, like Wild West Shootout on Facebook as well. If you race fans are hungry for some late models, glad you pointed that out. Nonetheless, all right, here we go. Caution lights are out. It's going to be Chris Morris and Hardy Henderson leading us to green down the front stretch, and Hardy Henderson with another great start here in the 163. Down the back straightaway, the 94 of Morris. Man, he did back-to-back. Just not good starts for Morris. Off of corner number 4, Henderson will lead the way, and a little bit of squirrels there in the exit of turn number 2. We'll get them back going, but down the front straightaway, it's going to be Henderson leading lap 1 over Morris, and here comes the 77, Garrett Gregory. He's side by side with Whitaker.
Very unusual for Chris Morris to have two kind of normal starts.
Yeah,
normally,
he's usually consistent.
Yeah, normally if he misses one, he'll get you on the second one, and it just happened 2 times in a row. Hardy Henderson, don't count him out. I mean, he's a great driver, always has been here in Central and South Texas, but he was able to capture that lead over Chris Morris, and he may be the guy that's going to be tough to catch tonight as we go down the back straightaway. Chris Morris better be careful. He's got a neighbor knocking on his door.
Yeah, and that neighbor is named Stephen Whitaker. Here comes Whitaker. He'll take second. Down the front straightaway, a little bit of a love tap there on the right rear quarter panel. No harm, no foul. And all of a sudden, Garrett Gregory to the inside of Morris as well. Good battle there for third down the back straightaway. But while they battle, Whitaker says, see ya down the back stretch.
Yeah, Gregory had a great run last night. We watched him come up second place in the pre-race show tonight, brought to you by Day Motorsports. And trying to take it on down, but Stephen Whitaker Jr. working his magic in that 89C, trying to get up by everybody. He successfully does. Now he's going to throw the fishing rod out and try to reel in Hardy Henderson in the 163. That's going to be a work in progress all the way around. He's going to need maybe something to happen as Morris has now dropped back to third.
Yeah, Morris slipping back to third. Very unusual to see the 94 go backwards like that, but again, this one not over. 13 to go when they cross the line this time. Garrett Gregory still in that 4th spot with the number 71 of Chad Melton in the top 5. So right now, we look at the gap. It's a 1.5 second lead for Hardy Henderson. It's a 1.5 gap. We'll see if Whitaker starts to close that gap as they will cross the line this time. Melton, we'll see what the difference is, because you know Whitaker, he's basically the fan favorite to win this weekend. So it's 1.5, and Henderson will cross the line down to 1.3, so shaves 0.2. Whitaker carving into the lead on OctoberFAST.
He's reeling him in right now. Now, Chris Morris got to be careful now. He's got Cody Tidwell coming up behind him within striking distance in the top 4. Tidwell 4th. Morris has slid back to 3rd earlier on the laps. But, yeah, he's got to be careful because Tidwell always has a strong car. As the 71 moving up into 5th, Chad Melton having a good run in this main event here at OctoberFAST.
And guess what? Carving another 0.2 off. It went from 1.5 to 1.3 to now 1.1. Whitaker closing in on race leader Hardy Henderson down the front straightaway. Whitaker now will cross the line. 1 second lead. So Whitaker closing in 89.
And you can see that gap getting
a little smaller. Yeah, you can physically start to see it, yes.
You can see it really starting to shrink up a little bit. Whitaker starting to catch him in the corners. Really knows how to drive that car hard and fast and hold his line without any sort of bobble to knock him out of position. So 9/10 of a second. You can see the gap getting smaller and smaller. Henderson kind of takes away down the back straightaway out of the turn. Whitaker closes the gap in the turn. So still plenty of time. They just went by the halfway point. Whitaker's going to have to hurry if he's going to reel him in with under a second lead.
Yeah, it's really getting good. Down to 8/10, and I'm telling you, he is rolling in. We are in for a good finish if this stays green with 8 laps to go. 8/10 of a difference up front, and not to mention a little bit of lap traffic in front of race leader Hardy Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson's going to have to watch out for the slower traffic. Whitaker may take advantage of it if he can. Will he go to the inside? Will he go to the outside? 7/10 difference right there. Oh, my. Now we got to watch these back markers here. They're going to have to be careful. We're going to send them high or low as your race leader comes around. Hardy Henderson catches up with Banker.
Here we go.
What's going to happen in turn 4? Look at that lead. Whitaker goes down the back. So get out of my way, 377. Now he is hot on the back fender of Hardy Henderson.
Yeah, 3/10. He's right there. Now clear sailing down the back straightaway off of corner number 4. This time starter going to put the hand in the air. 5 to go, and Whitaker knocking on the door down the front straightaway. Does Whitaker have enough to get the lead from Hardy Henderson?
Whitaker really took advantage of Henderson bumping into that slower traffic for just a moment, and Whitaker was able to close that gap in turn 4, get right up on his back quarter panel in turn 1. Whitaker coming around low, staying with Henderson, staying in that draft pattern right there. Not going high, not going low. He's just following Henderson line for line all the way around. Whitaker now stays low, not letting Henderson escape. Chris Morris, he's got the best view of this race for the main event win. But now we're coming up on a big group of slower cars, and your race leaders are starting to catch them.
Yeah, Chad Rockefeller in the number 2 machine, about to go a lap down here as leaders close in quickly. Chris Morris now starting to close the gap at 94. Oh boy, we could possibly see 3 cars under a blanket here in just a few moments. Morris starting to step on it. Off of corner number 4. Here comes Whitaker off of corner number 4 this time. 2 laps to go as the number 2, Rockefeller, may play a part in this one, Milton, as the 89 of Whitaker closing in.
Yeah, he's coming in. He's watching him. The 2 goes high to try to stay out of Henderson's way. Oh, now he goes low in front of your race leader. Get out of the way, 2, Rockefeller. Hardy Henderson getting trapped behind him. Watch out. Whitaker stays high, stays high. Everybody else, your race leader goes low as the 2, the Rockefeller, now going to come down near Whitaker. Gets by safely. Chris Moore is going to make it by as well. Henderson now going to catch up with 1, 2, 3 slower moving cars, and this could play a big part in it. As Whitaker trying to chase him down. Last lap. Does Steven Whitaker Jr. have what it takes to get a last half lap pass and come home with the championship tonight at OctoberFAST? They're running out of time. If Whitaker's going to do it, he's going to have to do it now. Whitaker goes to the outside. Whitaker shoots up top. Coming down the front straightaway, it's not going to do it. Hardy Henderson with the win. Oh, side by side for second. Is it Morris or is it Whitaker?
Morris.
Chris Morris
taking second.
Takes second after all that work that Steven Whitaker Jr. did. May have cost him because he went way high up on turn 4, and that cost him from second to third. I'm feeling bad right now for Steven Whitaker Jr. That one little issue in turn 4, maybe slightly too high. Chris Morris swooped down under him. It was door to door, but the receiver says, or the transponder says, Chris Morris, second place. Can I say wow?
I mean,
wow.
Wow.
That's
that was
great.
fun. That was fun. And just like that, we'll interview him and have one feature left. The factory stocks getting ready to roll on out here in just a few moments. Again, race fans, make sure to like Cotton Bowl Speedway on Facebook. All social media platforms there. Keep up to date. Of course, the 2023 schedule to be announced soon.
And I was talking to Mary Ann the other night. We're talking
Yes.
about how this is ending the 2022 season, and we can all kind of sit back and catch our breath a little bit. And Mary Ann says no, because now I got to start working on next year's schedule, next year touring series that are coming in, payouts, sponsorships. There is no really off season in this because she's got to work on it from November until the start of the season to work on the schedule, the touring series, the sponsors, everything that goes into this. Ain't no down series.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of work to be done in the offseason. That's probably your busiest time, is the offseason for sure as a track owner and promoter, and they do a great job here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And another person that did a great job tonight was Hardy Henderson in the 163, as we're going to send it down to Cody in Victory Lane as your modified feature winner here in OctoberFAST. Hardy Henderson. Cody, down to you.
Well, race fans, as he's making his way out, just something that was happening a little earlier tonight as he was taking his pill draw and everything, bumping all of his running mates up in the top 6 tonight, and specifically Chris Morris in that 94 machine saying, "Let's go, boy." And here he is making his way out of the car as it sits in Craig's victory lane. And here he is, race fans, Hardy Henderson in the 163. Showing those guys tonight, making it look easy. Go ahead and sign that for me. Sounds like you got one really. Oh, there you go. There's your hug. Sounds like you got some fans out there. We'll throw that in just a second. Well, Hardy, how was it tonight?
Man, from my point of view, it was really good. I don't know if they was right there on me or not, but it felt like I was pretty good. So I'm tickled to death to outrun these guys that we outran tonight. Them are awesome guys, man.
Yeah, it's a great group of guys, and you got some great sponsors on this car. So who do you want to thank for making this weekend possible?
I'm going to thank my son with JHR Motorsports. He's the one that, man, he makes this thing a hot rod like it is, and without him, I couldn't even be doing it. My niece, Erica, at Remax, they helped me. 29 Enterprises, Midtex Towing, Lethal Chassis. Everybody on this car is a big help and the reason we get to come. And just thank everybody that comes out and supports us, too, because we love this just as much as y'all do.
Well, race fans, we're going to go take some pictures over in Craig's victory lane. So if you're with Hardy Henderson, head on over there. He's going to throw this Frisbee to some lucky fan.
Oh, our trophy girl is going to get to throw that Frisbee up here. Let's see how that works. All right, very good. All right, Factory Stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final main event of the night and the 2022 race season, and it's sure to be a good one with the great names out here driving these factory stocks, and we're going to get them introduced to you. That's scheduled for the race. 8-star Tim Holmeyer, your track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. First row outside, 741. Got a lot of emails on this guy, Cameron Starry.
Row 2 to the inside, number BD3, that's going to be Ray Allen, and to his outside, the number 66 of Johnny Torres.
Row 3 inside, the 55R, Rusty Head, the 12 of Cody Leonard.
Row 4, the number 91, can he go 3 for 3 and clean sweep the night? It's Jared Maupin. To his outside, the number 12, that's going to be Adam Haw.
Row 5 inside, Mr. Clean, number 9, Chad Roebuck, 54K, Melvin Kemp Jr.
Row 6 to the inside, the number 11, that's Alan Torres, and the 494, Dylan Kidwell.
Row 7, we're going back here a little bit. Dustin Mooney in the familiar number 5M, ready for action. 13J next to him, Jet Johnson.
Row 8 to the inside, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik, and the 726 of Eric Robbins.
Row 9, moving backwards on the inside, the 777X Tony Blankenship, 39 Michaela Trimble. Got some fans sending some emails in tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And inside row number 10, the number 780 of James Stansfield, and the 4D of Brian Muller.
Row 11 inside, the 7 of Kevin Najek. 777 Will Spears next to him.
Row 12 to the inside, your final row scheduled to be the number 29 of Jose Lopez Jr. and the 53K of Casey Kraus.
Now, if Casey can keep this car in line and keep it out of trouble,
he could go from the rear.
He's starting at the rear, but I expect to see him to the middle of the pack about halfway through this race. The other one to watch out for, well, we were talking about Jared Maupin trying to go 3 for 3 tonight. This is his worst starting position, row 4 inside, so the 7th slot. So clearly his worst starting spot, and he's got some good cars in front of him.
And I'm just going to say it, you know, track champions have been starting on the front row on the pole and haven't really been winning these races. Tim Holmeyer starting on the pole, I don't know. There's a lot of good drivers. There's a lot of good drivers.
Johnny Torres, Cody Leonard, Adam Hall, don't count them out. Let's find out, folks. This is a 20-lap main event. This is going to end OctoberFAST 2022. Picking up speed. Here we go down the front straightaway. Into turn 1 and 2. Homeyer got bumped just a little bit right there on the start. That's going to throw him into a fit just a little bit. He's going to give up the pole position. And down the back straightaway, we've got 741 Cameron Starry jumping out front. And your pole sitter, Homeyer, who we talked about, pole sitters not winning, all the way back to third.
Yeah, Tim Homeyer did not get the start he wanted, and we've seen that a lot from a lot of drivers starting on the point down the back straightaway. The number 74 won it. Cameron Starry takes the lead down the back straightaway, keeping the viewers happy on Race on Texas. Off of corner number 4.
Well, you know what? Johnny Torres has got some big fans on the stream as well.
Yeah.
He's moved up to second, so Johnny Torres not to be counted out either.
And you know it's spooky season. It's Johnny. Here he comes down the back straightaway. Johnny Torres hanging out his second, Homeyer in third. And then it's going to be the number BD3 of Ray Allen. So he's up to fourth. Side by side for fifth, the number 55 of Rusty Head and Cody Leonard, another guy that we said don't sleep on, the number 12.
Ray Allen Kohanic has had a really good weekend. We haven't really talked about him a lot, but he's always been up front for most of these races, and he's back up there again, but single file down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Cameron Starry leads him in with Johnny Torres. Johnny likes to sit back and watch for a while. He'll pick his spot, and then he'll go, but he's got to be careful now because Tim Homeyer, he's back on that rail now. He's back where he wants to be. He's moving. He's looking good. He's looking strong, and he's going to be looking for a place to attack on the track.
Yeah, and now you see Johnny Torres looking to the outside there where your leader is not. He's not following the tire tracks there. If you're going to pass the leader, you got to go where the leader isn't running, and that's exactly what he's doing in 3 and 4. Like a little buffet. You pick the you try the bottom, you try the middle, you try the top, and he's just liking where that car feels around the racetrack down the back straightaway. Here he comes. Johnny Torres tries the outside again in 3 and 4, looking for the lead off of corner number 4. Can't get it done. It's still race leader Cameron Starry up front.
Couple of little love taps there in turn 3 and 4 on your race leader, Johnny Torres, letting her know, hey, dude, I got a pretty fast car myself. If you can't go any faster, get out of the way. Starry obviously not going to give up that position. And Tim Homeyer almost took advantage of a Torres mistake up in turn 2. Torres went a little bit high. Homeyer tried to cut down low on him, but could not make the pass. Torres lining him up for the inside, getting right up next to him, slides it around, stays in second. Starry really driving that car strong.
Yeah, Starry looking really, really good so far up front in 74. The number 55, Rusty Head, held off Leonard for the top 5. Now he's going to go to the inside. Kohalik for the 4th spot down the front straightaway. Can't get it done, though, as those two battle it out. Now Homeyer has his hands full as he gets challenged for 3rd, but keeps it down the backstretch.
Rusty Head had a great run here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Right now sitting in 5th. Staying green. We had one spin out. He's trying to get back. That's Kevin Najek, who gave up his car to Tim Homeyer on championship points night. Tim Homeyer had to start the race to actually win the championship. Kevin Najek was the first driver over, said, here, take my car.
Yeah, Rusty Head has a feature win this season, and the caution is out. I believe that is Kemp, and I do believe it is Kemp in the 54. I know we talked about him earlier, so I believe it's Ryan Kemp, right?
Yeah, he had some really good runs tonight. Melvin Kemp Jr.
Melvin, yes,
up there in the
Kemp
54K. He was running really strong earlier tonight. Goes up into the outside wall, and that'll slow everything down. But, you know, Cameron Starry, he's well aware of fast cars behind him. He may not know exactly who's behind him, but he knows there's like 2 or 3 or 4 cars that are within striking distance, and he knows what kind of damage they can do in a race as far as taking advantage of a mistake, a bobble, or something like that.
I want to give a shout out to these race fans in the stands. Look at this shot on Race on Texas. A lot of it's the last race of the night, and usually in other dirt tracks around the country, people are gone in the last feature. But look, these fans are out here having a good time. Final feature, and everyone's still out here. Hats off, race fans. Y'all are awesome. I mean, last race of the night, and look at how packed it is. Pretty cool.
We gave them actually a show and a half tonight.
We really did. We really did.
Around with,
we earned our hot dog and chips tonight,
we
Melton.
did. I hope you had your ticket and got that free hot dog and soda. But thank you for putting up with what happened last night, and thank you for coming back out tonight. It's been very successful here at OctoberFAST 2022, and very happy to see all the excitement here.
So let's bring in Steve Sims here. Steve Sims, how about this up in the tower? Steve, let's bring you in real quick. So race leader Cameron Starry here. showing the way. You're leading a race like this. What goes through your head on a restart?
You just hope you can beat them all till the end of it. That's all. Gotta win this one.
Tough luck for you, brother, but it's good to see you out here. Steve Sims hanging out as we get ready to rock and roll off of corner number 4. 8 laps to go. The number 741 Cameron Starry leads us down the front straightaway. Here comes Holmeyer and Johnny Torres. Johnny Torres going to hold off Holmeyer. Here comes Torres down the back straightaway. Rusty Head, Cody Leonard also on the move down the back straightaway. But off of corner number 4, Milton just looking absolutely unstoppable is Cameron Starry.
Yeah, Cameron Starry just on a rail right now. Johnny Torres, I know, a veteran driver for many, many, many years, and he's just trying to pick that spot, trying to figure out low, high, stay right behind him, maybe bobbles a little bit, hits a rut out there on the track. Meanwhile, your points champion,
remember
Tim
the
Holmeyer,
B-Mains.
Yeah, Tim Holmeyer still in striking distance in third in that purple 8-star into the wall. Spin it around. Keep on going, my friend. We want to keep going and keep racing. Stay green as Cameron Starry takes him down the back straightaway. Torres starting to back off just a little bit. Starry starting to take off a little bit.
Yeah, Starry looking really good. And the number 741 still is – he's just keeping it smooth. Smoother than cream cheese in a bagel, as I like to say. Just nice and smooth. And right now, Johnny Torres hanging out of that second spot. Holmeyer in third, still in the number 8. And you have Ray Allen and then Rusty Head in the top 5. And behind him, Maupin. We talked about him winning 2 of his 3 features that he was a part of. And it doesn't look like he's going to go 3 for 3 here. Maupin may not get the clean sweep here, Milton.
Kevin Najek going into the infield. He stopped right there in kind of the danger zone. We were staying green. We were letting the drivers know the car was down low, but he went ahead and pulled it on in, so he got out of harm's way as they bring it on around. Johnny Torres sitting in the catbird seat, just trying to figure out how am I going to catch Cameron Starry. And it almost seems like he's uncatchable as Johnny Torres starting to lose a little ground to Starry. Starry pulling away, a little bit more gap as they go around. Holmeyer not being as aggressive as he was earlier in the race.
I believe that is Michaela Trimble, if I'm not mistaken. The 39 here spun in the exit turn number 2 in the infield, and she's going to get it back onto the Speedway. We stay clean and green. Down the back straightaway. Oh, how about the battle for third? Holmeyer going to lose another position. Ray Allen going to get around him for third.
Ray Allen Kulhanek doing a great job getting by our points champion, Tim Holmeyer. Holmeyer just not himself tonight in that 8-star. His cars have gone by him a couple of times tonight. He started on the pole and dropped all the way back to 4th. He better be careful, though, because Rusty Head now sneaking up behind him in the 55. Laps are clicking away. If anybody's going to do anything, they're going to have to do it right now, Ruben. And if they don't, they're just going to finish where they are.
And the thing that I'm interested in is there enough time? There's 2 to go. Is there enough time for lap traffic to become a factor in this one? That's the thing. Michaela Trimble about to go a lap down. And here we go. Starry has to work on Michaela Trimble. This is Johnny Torres' opportunity. Off of corner number 4, the race to the white flag. 1 to go, and Starry pitches the car sideways. Off of turn 4. Oh, Michaela Trimble gets into second place. Oh, Johnny Torres got the short end of the stick as Michaela Trimble was being told to stay high on the receiver, panicked and went down and took out Johnny Torres, who was running in second. Oh, heartbreak for Torres.
Johnny Torres is not going to be happy about that one. Michaela Trimble
look at the
was
damage.
Being hollered at to stay high, and that right front tire of Torres is absolutely flat. Looks like it's almost off the rim right now.
Oh, you hate to see that because he was running so good.
Second place in OctoberFAST with 1 lap to go.
With a lap car.
Oh. And all of a sudden, that just happens and takes him out. She came right down on top of him.
Oh.
Bing, bang, boom.
That's
His
a tough
night
pill to
could
swallow.
be over.
That's tough.
I'm not sure that Johnny had enough to catch Cameron tonight. Cameron's doing a fantastic job, and if he was going to do it, it would have been somewhere in the
lap
first
traffic,
10 or 12 laps.
Yeah, exactly. And oh man, that's unfortunate for Johnny Torres. But yeah, I mean, it really wasn't going to affect the outcome of the race. I mean, of course, he was probably going to get second for sure. Now he's not going to get second, but it wasn't going to affect the top 2. For Cameron Starry was good. And here's the replay. As off of turn 4, good speed shot there. Trimble just goes down low and collects.
And we may have not got the information to her as quickly as possible to stay high. And she just tried to cut to the infield. But you can't cut that far across a racetrack with all those cars behind you.
And the exit of the corner is when all the drivers are on the gas full throttle because they're trying to get back up to speed on the front straightaway. So that's the biggest speed part of the track, I guess so to say. You know what I mean? Like not at the highest speed, but that's when everyone's on the gas. And to just switch straight to the brake there and the exit of turn 4 is tough. And Johnny Torres just couldn't do anything there.
Oh, man. Green, white, checkered on the restart. H.E. Nauman just let him know, race director here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Green, white, checkered for the finish, and Johnny Torres is going to have to watch it from his pit stall, and I just feel sick for him after that. But, hey, you know what? It's not the first time it's happened at a racetrack in America and won't be the last, but you just hate to see it happen like that as Cameron Starry is going to get on the restart. He's been up front the whole time, started outside of row 1. They're picking up speed. Green, white, checkered on the restart.
How about Ray Allen Kohalik? He's going to take that second spot away from Tim Holmeyer. Right when you thought Holmeyer had a shot. Nope, here comes the number BD3 down the back straightaway. Does Ray Allen Kohalik have a shot for the win? He's going to go to the inside. They'll race to the white flag off of corner number 4. Starry has been the star of this one. But does Ray Allen have anything in the final lap?
Cole Hannock right on the loose back fender of your race leader, Cameron Starry. Starry trying to keep the gas all the way down to the floor. Cole Hannock looking, watch turn 3 and 4. It could come down to a last 2 turn pass. Can Cole Hannock do it? No, he's staying right there. Cameron Starry with the win. Cole Hannock second. Holmeyer third. Holy cow. These last 2 laps with everything that happened with Torres, Cole Hannock coming up into the mix. What a great run there and a great finish for these cars.
Unbelievable.
Woo.
That was fun.
That was a good one. And, folks, I'm going to tell you right now what I've told you all year long. Our winner, just because he's in the last race, he certainly deserves respect and time. If you can please stick around. Cameron Starry deserves your attention. I'd love for you to be out there, make a lot of noise when he steps out of this car and for his driver's interview because – you know, just because you're the last race, you want to still have folks sticking around for that driver's interview. So if you can, folks, please stick around. We want to welcome Cameron Starry when he comes back.
And I want to mention this, Milton. How about this? Opening ceremonies ended at 6:27 p.m. That was basically 4.5 hours ago. 4.5 hours to run 7 divisions where we still have to finish up, last night's program. That's pretty solid.
And
that's solid.
If I remember looking at my clock, I think we started the 7 main events at like
9:10.
9:10.
At 9:10. I wrote it down.
Here we are right now
at
11:04. So
I mean, that's 53 minutes.
Less than 2 hours.
That is amazing for seven features that were absolutely awesome. And
9:10 to 11:04, an hour and 54 minutes. I'll take
54. Yeah,
I'll take that anytime. Man.
I will take that. And the racing was great. Race fans getting ready to climb out of the race car, victorious here in the 741.
Got a lot of emails for this guy.
Yes, we did. A lot of people watching around the world on Race on Texas for the factory stocks, presented by Sidepiece Pack & Co. Your feature winner getting ready to climb out. Final winner of 2022 here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Certainly happy for him. I mean, he started up front. He did what he had to do, stayed there, took on the challenges of the drivers behind him. I'm not sure Torres or anybody. There he is.
Cameron Starry, feature winner here with the factory stocks. Cody, down to you.
Well, race fans, as Cameron got it done tonight, man, tell us about your experience this weekend.
It was a good experience. Last night we were in staging and they called the races. So tonight we didn't know what to expect in the heat race. Lucky enough we were able to get out to a good start and get the rhythm set early. In the feature, I was just trying to get out to the lead, get the tempo set, try to get in a rhythm. Cautions kind of hurt us. We'd get in good positions and then have to redo it again. Car was good all night. I can't thank my crew enough.
Well, is there anybody else you want to thank tonight?
Yeah, I want to thank Leslie, Stacy, Gale, my mom and dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Starry Ranch, G&M Oil Well Services, First Class Towing, Parker Lee Project, A9 Motorsports, Stealth Pump and Supply, Don Wilde Racecrafts, Darkside Construction, Maximum Race Products, Camo Racing, Stealth Pump and Supply, Outlaw Race Cars, CRS Suspension, MSD Distributors, Velocita Fire Suits, Weir Suspension, and I could be here all day talking. Thank you, fans, for coming out, and thank you, Cotton Bowl, for putting this race on.
Well, we're going to give him another trophy for remembering all that, but we're going to go ahead, sign this Frisbee. We're going to throw it over the fence for the kids. But the pits are now open, so if any of our fans want to head on down there, just watch the cars. Some of them are still in tech, so we invite you out. Hang on out with these drivers. They're going to celebrate this fun-filled weekend, but here you go, kids. Last Frisbee, making you run up those stairs for it. Well, thank y'all for coming. Milton, back to you.
Man, what a great night. Thank you to the fans on Race on Texas. Thank you to the fans that were here in the grandstands tonight. It's been a fantastic 2022 race season, capped off by OctoberFAST. And Ruben, what do you got to say, man?
I just want to thank you so much for letting me play in your sandbox, Milton. Of course, you busted your tail off out here all season and letting me come here play with you on OctoberFAST and Race on Texas. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks all the fans for coming out, and hope to do it again.
Yeah, big show like this, Ruben. I appreciate you stepping in. We had a lot of fun, and we look forward to 2023. Everybody have a safe drive home. For H.E. Nauman, Marianne Nauman, all the staff and crew here, and myself, thank you for coming out. We'll see you in 2023. God bless Texas, and God bless the U.S.